Hello, campers. Howdy, howdy. How we doing today? Welcome to the campsite. I'm chilling in the V2K Discord, and I'm going to be making a game. It's the Global Game Jam. I have the core concept made up. Today is mostly just going to be level designing, which I really don't want to do. So we're going to hope that by streaming it, it pressures me to do better. So with that in mind, what do you guys think? Put some music on and see where it goes from there? I got bonged. Oh, actually, you know what? I've been told I need to have a new thing. So let's go over here. So I've been asked to put in a first command. It's not a command, though. It's something else. Look at actions. Let's see here. Platforms, Twitch. Let's see here. We're looking for channel point rewards. So these are all the ones I got on Twitch proper. These are the ones I made here because they're different. Let's see. Create reward. Oh, one of my mouse wants to work. First. Let's see what that does. Okay, so enabled. Redemption skips queue. No, one per stream. Okay, so there it is. Is that it? Ooh, counters. Here we go. Persist counter, persist user counter. Okay, cool. I wonder if I can access those data fields because I could put down. This is a redeem. Yeah. What I'm thinking is it'd be pretty cool if I could make it so that we'll put this in the streamer folder just because of the way I'm setting it up. I can track that this person was first this many times. Although a persist counter itself seems unnecessary. Persist user could be interesting. What should I think? I guess persist counter will tell me how many times in total someone's redeemed it. So people could sort of like show off how many times that they've each redeemed it. Oh yeah. Let's see here. We put some music on because it's gonna be a very not yappy day because most people aren't around. I'll talk as much as I can, but no one's here, right? So I'm hanging up on myself. Okay, let me restart the song here. Let me know if those volume levels are good. 3 a.m. when I heard the sound. Do. Okay. Twitch redeem streamer bot. Is there let's see. That's just the description. So this creates it. And then what I can do is I should be able to create a new channel award one here. Trigger. Oh, new. Yeah, in here. Okay. Nope. Let's see. Trying to remember how to do this. They come and take one away. Add. That'll work. Add action. Perfect. All right. So this will be first. That's a channel award. Okay. No, you're fine. Do your homework. Do your studying, nerd. Big boom, and I know that's up to me, the big boo. Do. I rest. That looks like a little scoundrel smile. Okay. The trigger. This one is going to be channel Twitch. Channel redeem. Reward redemption. That sounds like the right one. We got to set first. Okay. Then we want a chat message. Twitch send message to channel. Perfect. Or sniffer. What's because it's not going to be there when they get here? We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Twitch channel point rewards, add persist counter. Yep. Perfect. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. How do I want this? So percent user has just redeemed the first camper at the fire. Oop. Verify. I power on hard and I check my messages. They have been first. Let's use words. First blank. Out of blank. That worked? Just Wesley. That's what the scamp was. I didn't see that you redeemed it. Yeah, that's funny. All right. You know what? Let's also add in one more. So I wanted to add in something like your potato. Fast as fuck, boy. Okay, let's do one more here. Create reward. This is what's a campfire campy sort of daily check-in thing? You got a potato, which is pretty good. I do like the potato. But let's use that one on max per user. Perfect. And then let's see, what do we want to call this? There's first, and then we'll do attendance badge. Sure, let's call it that. The merit badge, because we're campers. That seems appropriate. Okay, let's create a new one. Add. We'll call this. Oh god. Okay, attendance badge. That's fine. Redeem. Reward redemption. Attendance badge. Go. Boom. Send message to channel. So that'll be again percent user percent has redeemed, has checked in for attendance. There, I've been here the whole time. Badge is making, is at, then user count. Perfect. Do I want to test that one too? Let's see, is it on Twitch already? Can I see it? I can. Look at that. Look at that. That works pretty well. Thanks, Wes. Oh. Thank you, Wes. And I want to be a teacher. Let me just, rather than 2 messages, it's fine. There you go. All right, cool. There's 2 new ones for everyone to enjoy. Have fun. Oh, you know what? Actually, I should do one other thing. No, I haven't because it's someone's birthday. I don't know who. Another time. Oh, who I am. I'm done. Because I don't think it's gonna turn out okay. I lied. There's one more thing I wanted to do, which is instead of /raid, I want to try updating mine to be a chat command, exclamation mark raid. We'll see how that works. Let's see. Actions. Add. Let's see how this works. Okay. Trigger chat command. Should probably be in the mod folder, if I'm being really honest. Thank you. Let's move that. There we go. Let's move it down there. Lovely. This design just isn't good enough. Chat. Oh god, how do we have these labeled usually? Command triggered. Thank you. Command triggered. Create command. Exclamation mark. Raid. Exclamation mark. Raid. Moderators. Denial. I think that should work, hopefully. We'll see. Okay. Hi, Seagoat. How's it going? Okay, so can I... Fancy pants. Oh, those are so very close. All right, let's see here. Okay, so then what we need to do is we need to do Twitch raid, start raid, user login, and then we want to use. I have the best pen. Percent arg 0%. That should work. And then send message to channel. Oh yeah, I'm very excited for our special jam. All right, let me give me 5 seconds here. I'll show you my global game jam, one that I've been doing here. What's in? I'm gonna pace himself. I gotta think of a good message here. Monkey. I got Greedos. Code Monkey Land Tab and Mountain Dew. Howdy campers, we are heading over to hashtag arg0 or sorry %. Possessive campsite. Let's use this. Let's do the pack your bags. Campers, we are heading over to their campsite. Boom. And let's do another Twitch message. And then this will be the raid message itself. So great, come again. Sure, let's something like that. Let's see if that works. Take one fuzzy ticket hard. If I give like you. Ooh, actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do this one. Let's modify this. Yeah. This place. feel like that's good enough. Perfect. Save that. I should be able to just trigger it and then ignore it, right? Like we'll try it here just to see if it's working. Raid. Let's see if this works. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. Standard jam rules is that, so it should be fine. I just want to see if this works. Monkey like Tabamandu. Am I wrong for thinking that should have worked? What did I do wrong? Am I wrong for thinking that should have worked? I scared the piss out of myself. Is it because it's caps? Is that the issue? Is that it's case sensitive? Interesting. Holy fuck, though, that scared the bejeebus out of me. Okay, let's... Down with perplexity. No. Standard rules apply. So I'm safe saying. Okay, let's try this again. That gonna work better? Why is this not working? Oh, it's because. And a football take a back. Tears head. Let's see. This toss down. All right. Well, I don't know why that's not working. Whatever. Builds in the music dance. Stereo strands. Yeah. Let me delete that. Oops. Fuck. Life. All right. Yeah. Yeah, let's just try this. Does this work? Just... Oh, perfect. All right, good enough. I don't know how to mod things very well, or else I'd figure that. All right, well, let me just... Yeah, so this is Dreamtail. 1 second, and you were asking about the game jam. I made a command for it. There you go. All right, so yes, if we go to the VJam here, let me pull it over. It's only 7 joined so far, not too big a deal. Yes, so you're not supposed to use Gen AI. That's pretty normal. The idea is that at least one of you is a VTuber so people can stream it, right? Because we'd love to see people, stream the VJam, because the whole point is sort of focusing on VTubers and stuff like that, right? So streaming your process is great. We say 1 dev, 2 artists, 2 devs, 1 artist, blah, 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 right? Like it's 3 people in a team max, right? Yep, no NSFW. First 20 people to reach out to us can get a Soundly code. If you join our server there, perfect. Soundly code is cool. Well, nobody understand. On Monday, I will probably take the time I'll probably yoink one of these codes because I'm a person who also exists. So I can show you guys how Soundly works. I've used it a little bit. So on Monday, we're going to do the reveal stream, and I can show you how that works as well, which would be good. Yeah, Soundly's cool. It's a software for sound, basically. It's got some really interesting features. Monday at noon, I think we're doing our reveal stream. So just saying, if you want to know more about Soundly, I'll show you on Monday. I'm just kidding. It's cool. It's a software. It's pretty solid. It does its job very, very well. It's like a sound library. It's very cool. Let's see what else we got in here. So categories. I'm in not at work. I will look it up when I'm done. There. Yeah. Oops, what did I just open? I don't even know if I opened anything. Oh, I opened something. Open gallery. Funny. Okay, so yeah, we've got prizes. We got some PNG tubers that you'll be able to get. You'll get some stream keys for VTube Studio multiplayer collab there. We've got a bunch of keys for A Sprite. We've got a couple Soundly Pro licenses, and we're gonna get a couple Game Maker Pro licenses. So we have like almost $1,000 in prizes. Yeah. That's fair. That's our Discord. That's our email. Pretty normal stuff there. Pretty excited. Should be good that way. No. Yeah, roughly, like I'm not fully confident in the math on that, but it seems roughly that much. Yeah, for our tiny little game jam. To another song. All right, where are we? So yeah, we were gonna do a raid train, but it seems like that sort of fell off. So I don't think that that's gonna happen. If I'm being honest with you, it seems unlikely. Do I have a link for the raid bell? I do. Perfect. Okay, we'll just use that instead. Yeah, so far only a few people have signed in. Yeah, it's basically canned. Yeah, I don't know if it was officially canned, but it might as well be either way. No, we had one other person sign up, so I'm not gonna worry about it. It ain't worth the hassle. Okay. What I want to do, let me turn the music down a little bit more. Can't hear my own thoughts. I don't know what the volume ends up being compared for you guys. Let me show you what I did for the Global Game Jam, the theme was masks, right? So let me show you the game that I made. So I used Cinti assets, and we used the Unreal top-down framework here. So let me show you what we got here. I could upgrade the UI a little bit, but I just don't care. All right, let me click play here. Let me play it in a standalone game now. So we'll take a second here to let this boot like so. I mean, if I added voice acting to a game, that'd be pretty cool. Okay, let's see how this boots. When it boots. Where are you? Where are you at? Yeah, there we go. It's booting. So with the theme of masks, me and a buddy decided to do the concept of masking something, like hiding it behind something else. So, you know, like masking tape and like the concept of masking when you're using Photoshop, right? Like you mask it behind a thing. So our game is called Mask the Man. And it's a little heist game. We'll let this boot up here. This is a development build. We'll wait for it to boot. Wait for it to boot. Let me see how long this takes. Because it hasn't been packaged properly. It doesn't really know what it's trying to do. All right, perfect. So come on. Tab, full screen. Come on, let me full screen. You are being a jerk. Okay, well, I guess this is the size of the window. Sorry, guys. All right. This is our menu. Ooh. Nice. Okay. Got some UI. Seems like I need some background noise. I got a nice little hover effect. Got a click. Nice little click effect. If it would load, are you going to load the map? Are you struggling with something? Okay, I did load it. There you go. Get some background music. Do. So because this is development still, global ends tomorrow. So when you're playing the game, it's not going to do that big hit scan thing. But essentially the way the game works is you're trying to hide the guy, right? So you wait for it to go. Boop. And that's gone. Okay. Come back. Gotta hide him. A little it's like a goofy little stealth game. And And then that should just break everything. Yeah, because I only have the one level so far. I am noticing that that clicking noise is a lot louder than I expected it to be. So 1 second. Is that in here? No. That is in. Yeah. We were thinking it's a little stealth game with sort of like a. Do you remember the old tank control styled Resident Evil games where you like had it just gave you an angle and that's how you played the map or that like room? So I was like tank control Resident Evil with fucking fair. Okay, what's that? Where is the blink tick sound? Blink tick sound. Blink tick. Okay, there's blink tick. That's delay. That's scripting. That's loading. Okay, where the fuck did I hide my sound effect? Here it is. Play sound. Okay. It's too loud. There you go. 1 is fine, I think. Okay, cool. You want to see how nasty my blueprint script is? So this is a pretty normal script. This is nothing crazy. This is on start. We're just setting the inputs and stuff. Nothing crazy. We're setting the camera here. So we're just like, hey, make sure that the player object is connected to this camera, right? And we're like, okay, this is my background music. Good, love that. Then we're setting a base blink rate. So that's the flickering on the screen. That's the blinking. We started at 1 and wait a little bit, right? So this is the delay before it starts blinking. So anywhere from 2 to 5 seconds. You got a little bit of time between each one. And then over here, this is the actual like the blink tick. So we're targeting it and we're calling down my event. And then right here, this is if you win. We're just setting the level that you load in for the escape zone. That's fair. Godot's great. Godot's actual code. This is node-based coding, right? So this is me setting the light as visible. So when I call blink tick, it flicks the light on. Then it's going to set the blink rate. It's going to reduce the blink rate. If the blink rate's 0.1, it'll trigger the caught string branch. If it's not, it'll go down here. It'll play its sound, and then it'll turn it invisible. Oh, I got an ad. No, I'm yapping. Shut up, ad. Snoozed, nerd. So then when we hit the time itself, that was weird. We're gonna check to see if the player's there, right? So we're doing a find the player. Then over here, we're grabbing the camera. We're gonna draw a ray cast. It's a sphere trace. So we're throwing a fucking orb, basically. Oh, nice. Throwing it back. We're throwing a ray cast there. Then we're gonna check to see that we actually found something, which we did, right? So return value is something. Good. This is the hit. So this is the thing we hit. Then we're gonna check if the thing we hit is the player. If it is the player, well, the player failed. If it's not the player, then perfect. Hide it and get back to life. Nothing too crazy here. Let me go back over here. Okay, so I want to show you the fail state. Let me show you what happens when you get caught. A police car shows up. I thought that's fun. I just drag a police car with some bright lights that are flashing, play the sound, the siren as it pulls up. Ooh, fun. Yeah. So now what I need to do is make it so that there's more than one map, which is something I don't want to do. I mean this in the nicest way. I don't like level design. It's not fun for me. I just don't want to do it. So what I'm hoping to do is they've got in here, if I'm lucky, I might be able to steal something from inside one of these. Dude, I don't want to do level design. I don't want to decorate it. I don't want to play The Sims. The wasted sound? Nice. No, that'd be really funny. I could grab a cop guy and have him run out of there and just start shooting you. Stop resisting! Pew, 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 pew. Just blap you. On a platform in space, because it's gonna be the future soon. I know it. Wait, GTA 6. Yeah, we got GTA 6 and Cinti before we got GTA 6. God. My Cinti library is unhinged. I spent way too much money on these assets. Here, let me show you. So if we go to the store, right, and we go to Polygon, this is the series I like. We scroll through these, they'll have tags on them, right? That'll say how many I own. So I own 1 here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 48, 9, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 60. At least 64 packs. I own at least 64 packs. Nice. Yeah. Itch recently, I picked up a few things that I really liked. Let me show you my purchases. Browse. That's fair. Yeah, I've got some Pixar stuff that I do myself. I just do not make my own Cinti assets because obviously, like, that's a lot. Here we go. So I picked up this one from Code Manu. Him and another guy had a bundle going, and he's got some really solid things. He's got like a Spitemancer. This like Juice FX and stuff is really cool. Just quickly just modifies your animations to give them like a little bit of feedback. Nice, yeah. Pixel Designer, this one's neat. You can see that they've made like cool pixel art effects. Fluid FX is solid too. Look at these blood particles that they've got on it. Right. Smear. You can see Smear here. Smear is great. I was watching a video of someone. This is a photo. They put it in, and then boom. Look, it's got like a smear. It's animating it. It's really, really neat. The Smear FX is a great way to just quickly get an old-timey Sonic smear frame on it, like this right here. That was all made with it. It's just one image that they've warped the shit out of to give it that sick spin effect there. You see this pig as well, right? Got some spin on it right there as well with the wrench. Yeah, he's got some good ones. I bought the whole bundle. Is the bundle still active? Yes, it is. The Game Dev Mega Bundle. Here it is. I'll drop it in chat for everyone. There. Yeah, I have A-Spite. If you didn't already have A-Spite, you would be this close to getting another license for A-Spite because of the game jam itself. Oh my god. Can I have some frames, please? Oh boy. Okay, is there something I can steal? Is there a section of the casino I can steal to make a map? Where's the vault? I want a vault. That's the front door. That's an ATM. I just don't want to do level design. I mean, isn't that nicest way? Why do you have 6 copies of A-Spite? Jesus. That's so many copies. A break room? Got it on Etchenstein, then friends gave it to friends. Yeah, I mean, I definitely never... I have never shared my itch copy with a friend. I would never do that. Bringing them to me. Oh, no. Yeah, I think for the casino stuff, I might just have to make it custom. So we'll minimize that. Oh, fun. Yeah, like I said, I've never done that. Let's see. Can we steal from some drugs? 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 The voices that control me from inside my head say I shouldn't give them yet. Oh, God. We'll give that a second to render. All right, let's see. So, you don't like it. What's with all the screen? Let's see, where can I put a camera? That's kind of fun here. Ooh, okay. What about something like this, where you sort of start here? You're gonna run down here, grab that maybe, and run back up. So you like flick down here, and then flick here, and then hide next to that box, maybe? Maybe I could do something with this. This isn't bad. Pretty funny map. Let's see if there's something over here. Okay, I can find somewhere. Ooh, let me look here. Ooh, let me see. Everyone look at this goat. Ooh, I like that smear. Yeah, that's good. Some good animation there. Some squash and stretch too there. I think I saw it. Let me double check. Let me see if I saw some squash and stretch. Yeah, let's see. Well, definitely stretch, obviously. That's a lot of what that smearing is. There's a little bit of squash when you hit the ground here. Right here. Yeah, that's squash for sure. Squash and stretch for sure. Someone knows the 7 basics of animation. Let me see if I can find it. Oh god, it's gonna be on my personal YouTube, but it's gonna be oh god, how old is this video gonna be? It's gonna be back before I started uploading to YouTube proper. Here it is. This is oops, skip that. Oh, there we go. Okay, ignore the name. Don't worry about that. So in grade 10, you know, like a decade ago, we did an animation class. I should probably mute it too because I don't know what music I put in the background. Oh, okay, yeah, it's Tribute World. Don't let yourself off yet. But we're gonna mute that because I don't have the license to that. The music I'm playing right now is Jonathan Colton, and he's created it. So let me show you here. This is my old animation reel that I did for grade 10 animation 12 years ago. Oh, I'm a clown now. This was just like a basic like physics simulation, I think. Nothing crazy on this one. But I did make it a little bit more fun by making a pipe. Could have sped up the editing a little bit on this one. Yeah, so there you go. This is what each assignment is well, right? So make the ball jump up, series of steps showing bending. Ooh, nice. I mean, I stopped doing it. You can see that there's a little bit of like squash and stretch on there, and then he does a little wiggle at the end. This is all Blender. Ball forward, have the ball fall and show forward momentum. Sure. Let's see. Boink, 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 boink. And I don't think that one, actually, I don't even think the other one was using physics. I don't think any of these are using physics. Nice. Moving on from balls. Chibi Man, no assignment, just for fun. So apparently I got bored at one point. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Let's see. So we're supposed to just model a screwdriver for this one. Again, nothing crazy, but I made 3 of them because I was silly and an extra. Everyone else in the class is struggling to do one thing, so I make 3 and then I showed it off. Again, just for fun. Dude, I was so ahead of the curve in this class. It was so funny. Like everyone else was struggling so much, and I was like, yo, it's slow as fuck. None of this holds up. None of this would be like worth putting in anything, but it is very fun that like I did send this to VanArts and BCIT for their animation program, and I did actually get accepted, right? Like I got accepted into that program. I just didn't go. Dang to Pac-Man. Ah, fun. Oh yeah, no, this is 2011. So oh god, I'm old. It's 15 years old, not 10. This is my robot. We made it for the final project, and I got bored and animated him. One thing that I really think was cool is the missiles. I got to do like a cool like path on them, and then yeah, I'm old as fuck. Me and a buddy were playing with our things. And we made a little terrain there. Got our robot and his spider. Just posted a bunch of photos of his. I believe it's a spider destroying my robot. Yeah. There you go. All right, let's get back into this. But yeah, 15 years. My my only recent stuff that I've been doing is I feel I could have sworn I showed you it before. Let me see if I've got a copy of it downloaded on my computer right now. Here it is. So this is the my big thing that I did this year so far. This was back in. It did. We played it. We were using MSN Messenger. Now that's better. This is the game I made for Art Fight. There are, I believe, if this is the full thing. Yeah, okay, I did show you 77 characters. Little clown. Wee. Wee. this year I want to make a Vampire Survivor game as the thing. Okay, we'll close it. Yeah, like you said, you've seen it. I don't need to show it off. Okay, I need to pick a new map. Okay. Ooh, okay, that's a better door. That door is certainly better. What about something? We made one for the Doki Jam. Get on my face. Actually, you know what? Let's leave that. Something in the forefront is actually kind of funny because it means that you can technically hide behind that, right? Okay. We need paths so you can take. So if this is the exit, and I put, we're keeping it a secret. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I have one concept for Vajam because I won't be allowed to get judged, but I do want to participate still. If only to like sort of like get the hype going for it. Okay. Do we think that's? God, I have less than 0 interest in app design. What over here? Oh, still boring. What about? No, gotta go up a bit. Okay, let's see. How about something like this? Like a big city money. A Game Boy game board. That's pretty cool. I think the Game Warfare one has potential. Let's go check the nightclub one. Okay, we got a bunch of different ones here. Let's do a nightclub. Paco and Rick are making a Game Boy game for it. That's pretty cool. Office down the hall. All right, we got. Is that a strip club? I thought it's a nightclub. Rob's the strip club. That's crazy. Don't do that. Those are hardworking individuals. I speak for all of us when I say I understand. As you folks might hesitate to submit to our demand. Here's an FYI. You're all gonna die screaming all we wanna do. Damn, this is not loading. It's not unreasonable. I mean, no one's gonna eat your eye. Ooh. That might work well. That might work well, Sea Goat. I'm not saying it's perfect, but it might be a perfect way to do it. Maybe. Okay. That's... If we imagine that back there is... We did... So like this? Well, like, clip through the wall. There we go. You know what I'm going to do? Is I'm going to go back to the level I made, and I'm just going to redo things. I mean, we could just be trying to get marketing for our game jam. There's the very real possibility that we did not focus on the theming and the thing at the same thing, right? I'm just saying we might not. We could have. We might have. Who knows? I'm being a scam. Okay. Let's see. This is just a building. God. This is no fucking. I have no interest in this. I hate level design. Oh my god. I've never been less interested in something. Holy moly. Okay. Here, let's delete this one. No, I understand. I'm just bugging you. I'm just being sassy. You're good. I 100% understand. We'll see. Control V. There you go. Save. Sure. Okay. Tasty. Yeah. What if I just take the camera and just move it? See what that does to the space. Going to make the currency views or something like that. Nice. Constructive criticism. Well, thank you for your time. No, we're all busy as hell. I don't know. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, God. Oh, come on. Controls. Okay. Hide for a second. Come on. Get the bag. Come on. Come back. Okay, hide. For sure, yeah. I mean, sure. Screw it. Why not? Let's pretend that that's not the laziest thing I've ever done. Yeah, it's fine. Control C, Control V. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go open level blueprint. I've been a little crazy for the Anderson. Save that. File. Close this. Not a Spanish to an asteroid that hasn't undermined our holiday cheer. Just almost Christmas by the marks we made on the wall. Everyone of you, Merry Christmas. Time on Beta Prime. Forever working in a mine for a robot overlord. Did I say overlords? I meant protectors. Merry Christmas. Drive on Beta Prime. I don't think that spot works properly. This is the angle and everything else, but maybe I can find something over here. And they know if you're bad or good. Not everyone's good, but everyone tries. Outside the airwick, the ammonia scented snow. Enter Wonderland. Merry Christmas. You're on Beta Prime, where we're working in a mine for overlords. I'm a protectors. Merry Christmas. Let's see how this one works. No. Oh, I dodged it. Ha 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 ha. Oh, come on. Okay. In theory, that can work. I just might need to angle it down a little. Okay, that one. Weird. Control Z, Control C. Bring this down a little bit here. Or message redacted. This dinner. I think the robot's been to supply. You know I love my soil and green. Merry Christmas. Go on, okay, so what if I... Sometimes the camera can see there. Okay, what if I just... Is it the door? Hello. What if I do a -1 here? Monsters. Terrified mathematicians. None of them are fibers in my eye. It's in the corner. It makes me wanna die. So opposite wing of a November day. Okie dokie. There we go. I'm on the wall. Got it. Good. Fuck you. Go to the exit. Go to the exit. Haha. Fuck you, tank controls. Okay. That's better. I can at least see him now. I've turned it down a lot. I can turn it up a bit, though. There you go. What's that? Get to the exit! Get to the exit! Come on! Haha! Fuck you! Haha! Fuck you! Okay. That seems okay. I do need some more things here. Let's just... keep that. There's something to fill in that space because it looked a bit weird. Let's see. Pull that back a little bit. See, that's clipping. Yeah, that seems okay. Here, let's we'll see. What's that? Man, the butt set. Like a little bit more visually interesting? A little bit. I need something in this corner. There's a large swath of space there. That's not really doing anything. I should also clear that out because I like to make sure that the stuff you can't see doesn't have a chance of hindering you much. If I go this and bring this back, I believe if you hold Alt and then pull, it dupes it all in automatically. Yeah, it does. Nice. Okay. Just ease the perspective a little bit. Okay, perfect. Okay. So that doesn't actually matter. It's not going to do anything. It just looks weird, but from that angle, you'll never know. That is not supposed to be in this playlist. You will get me in trouble, nerd. I do not have my audio split. I will get in trouble for that. Let's go back to the start here. Let's shuffle. Nope. Just regular shuffle. Just nope. Here. Why are these just in case you tried to go that way for some reason? Let's see there. Quickly, run, hide. Gotcha. Down, like this spot. Oh. Stop and hide. And then run to the exit. Yeah, I did it. Yeah. Save. And that Red Bull, the tag of the back clears head. Okay, hide here. Down, down, down. Get through the opening. Oh, quickly, hide. Hide. Cool. All right. I think the only thing I want to do is let me click play here for a second. I just want to see what can you see on that side. Okay. So if we go back over here, is there anything that's realistically hindering the player's movement that isn't this dope pathway? And I think it's okay. Okay. And the tag of X. Control C. Control V. Hear the incredible sound of a deep day smashing expectations. Guy, Darius Johnson dances to call where nobody understands. And they keep inside. Go, Darius Johnson, go. Kids watching their close stick glow. Truth you can't hide. And the news is the news, and the dance goes on forever. Dancing is a machine. Oops, that went way too far. Oopsie. Hey, it's fine. What if I sort of try something here? I don't know. Elder, down, Terry Coast. Down too close, and they're gonna make you. Quick, hide, okay, hide. There's Johnson dancing to cool, nobody understands. Get over there. No, no. Quick, hide, okay. Get the bag, get the bag. Wiggle. I mean, it's different enough. Let me fix something though. That should have been a dupe, by the way. I did not hold Alt last time. Oopsie. Okay, there we go. Lovely. Monkey got a job. The monkey had boring meeting. Boy manager Rob. Rob say code monkey very diligent, but his output stink. Was so not functional or elegant. What does code monkey think? Code monkey think maybe manager wanna ride goddamn long it pays himself. Code monkey not sad. Aloud, code monkey's not crazy. Just proud. That looks better. Okay. Get that away. Go on. Get the fucking hide there. The only thing I need to do is maybe pull this down a little bit so you can actually fucking target the ground properly. Yeah. Oh. Come on, what the fucking box? Alright, this way. Why? Why are you this way? How low do I have to bring this? Like so? Then fix your angle a little bit. Is that better? That's a weird. That's too weird of an angle. It doesn't. We already did. If we move it any more. Oh, I have an idea. Yeah. Monkey does keep on working. See a soft, pretty face. I'd rather wake up, eat a coffee cake, take a bath, take a nap. This job fulfilling in creative ways. What a load of crap. Oh, monkey. Oops. Even pretty girl like you, girl monkey. Or now, girl monkey suit. That's just like the default angle. That's all. I feel like I can only really get 3 out of this specific bank setup. With the vault there, yeah. And 3 levels is enough to show off the idea. It's fine. Right, guys? 3 levels is enough for a Game Jam game. I'm calling it good. I don't care anymore. I don't want to do it. I guess I can show you guys soundly. I have it downloaded, so I can show you it. I'm fucking soup. Right here on the road. To do level design. So if I go to level 2, let's just double check that they're sending us to the right path, right? Because that's important. 2 sends you to 3, perfect. Yep, that's what we want. And then we'll just have 3 send you back to the main menu. I guess it's fine. My friends would stay. Song. Favorite holiday song. Main menu, level 1, level 2, level 3, and then loops. God damn, I wish I enjoyed doing level design. This would be fine. I'm going to delete that folder because we're not using it. Yes. And then I bought a replica of a sword that was broken. Said vision. Ooh, fun. Maybe alive for a while tonight, so we're chilling. No need to pressure it. Special fate in there. I don't touch you of a bear. The campers are free. Bought it at Sky Mall at 5 Mile High Mall. It always has just what I need. But I'll get to the gate and remember too late. I should have bought something to read. It's okay. 'Cause I know that I'm gonna shop Sky Mall. Know that I'm gonna shop Sky Mall. I think because I don't like level design, what I might do is for the VJam, I might take the time to just script some PCG to design a level for me. Just fully PCG out some maps. It'd be fun. The game that I want to make shouldn't. I'm gonna leave this one now. The actual level design of it all is not that important, so I'm hoping that if I can PCG out it, because the next game I really want to make is a racing game. I quit. I'm done. I don't think it's gonna turn out okay. It's no fair, it's no fun. Every time it's gonna end the same way. Me 0, Big Bad World 1. That doesn't come with beer. Monday the 2nd. Follow my hand. Give me somewhere. Big. Back in the day. Isn't good enough. Better not to know. I quit. I'm done. 'Cause I don't think it's gonna turn out okay. It's no fair. It's no fun. All the time it's gonna end the same way. Me 0, Big Bad World 1. Waiting for this to boot. For those in stream, remember, we're doing VJam next week. So even if you haven't been participating in the global game jam, VJam is going to be very exciting. I really want people to check it out. It'll be a good time. I'm really excited. The day gets not a ball. This size built apartments smaller than mine. And as if there were apartments smaller than mine. IKEA. Out in the time and a handful of Norsemen. IKEA. Learning for kids and divorce, and everyone has a home. If you don't have a home, you can buy one there. Take a bus and that's down at the trust in the plane where the furniture folds to a much smaller size. The duckcase says hello. The Horseman. IKEA. Future for college kids and divorced men. Everyone has a home. If you don't have a home, you can find one there. Yeah, best trio. Tastes good. IKEA, Allen wrenches are the bad to me. IKEA sucks. And a table for $16. And the tire out of time, let us find us with you. And I it just like you, till I saw the American dream come true. And the damn Swedish parade. I wonder if I could have more fun. Because, like, if I was to start this from the beginning, I would probably create some like chunks, just modular chunks to stuff in, right? Like corner pieces, wall pieces, so on and so forth. Because I think that would work really well. Like, do I do that? No, I don't want to do that. That sounds awful. I don't want to do that. Because what I could do is I could create like sub rooms, basically. I don't know if you guys have played Blueprints, but Blueprints has interesting interactions, right? Ooh, actually, I have an idea. I have a plan. Okay. Once the casinos finish deleting, once the nightclubs finish deleting, I'm going to introduce the concept of an oscillating camera. If the camera oscillates, the places the players can move increases, which means the camera placements increases. And the player has to take into consideration the fact that the camera is oscillating. You know what I mean? I think that could work. I think I do like a time. I can do a timeline. I can LARP it, and I can have the camera just sort of rotating to give you that old timey feeling of the. Well, not even old timey, just like the cameras that move, right? Some that doesn't feel crazy to me. I've actually seen one in the wild oscillate though, but I always see them in like pop culture. You know what I mean? The same to you. Boom, boom, boom. Chances are your pants are not as fancy as the very baggy pants boy. And everyone's dancing in the fancy pants bit. He's gonna be the best. Just waiting for these desks to delete, please. Oh, then I check my messages, but I don't have any messages. I'll do that to my back. Try to write a little word, get them very far. I pound my phone and I check my messages, and I don't have any messages. All I know, driving on drugs feels better when they're prescription. All I know, time looks beautiful, the world is so damn beautiful. I feel fantastic, and I never felt as good as how I do right now, except for maybe when I think of how I felt that day when I felt the way that I do right now. I figured out a way to make more variety out of the amount of buildings I already have, and so I might have a plan to make more than 3 levels. Hopefully. Seagoat, have you ever actually seen a camera oscillate? I've never actually seen one oscillate, but I feel like they always do on like in pulp culture. They seem to, you know what I mean? They unfold in front of me. So I take the squares and hit the jam. And when I get to my car, I'll start every day a pain in my chest. Pound my the next and just chill. Then I stop for lunch again. All I know, chapter is easy when you don't stress out about deadline. Yeah, I've never seen them in reality oscillate though, but I always see them in like movies and stuff. You know what I mean? All the ones I see in reality are stationary, except for maybe like a ring cam, which is no, that's stationary too. I've seen like some Orbi ones that have like a small amount of like focusing, but it usually just has a wide lens and focuses in on spots where action is, right? But either way, holy crap, these assets take forever to delete. That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, I'm like, it seems like the wide lens is just way more common, but the shy lens. And yet every time you see security footage online, it's always just like the worst footage you've ever seen in your life. It's like 240p. Usually just straight buns. Jesus Christ, why did it take so long to delete these things? I have to do one more still. Ooh, you know what I can do while I wait for this? Yeah, so let me show you guys Soundly. Soundly's cool. So, lots of churches and businesses still have the movie ones. Oh, cool, fair enough. Places where they aren't going to like just grab more expensive lenses and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. So this is Soundly. Let me move it over. No. So Soundly's cool. You got some add-ons you can add and stuff to it. I've added a few to mine, but the more important things, Freesound is great. Just make sure when you add Freesound, you do add the creative license ones. And then essentially what you can do is you can just go to voices. Oh, neat. They've got some goofy programmed voices here, but we're looking at sounds. So what I need is menu music, right? Let me pause this. Soundly's great because it's got like a really good search engine. Let's see. No. Let's try stealth. No. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's see what else we got. Ooh, bit crushed. Those look to me to be more text to speech, right? They're preset voices that they've programmed. It's not running a doesn't seem to be running it. You can see that there's voices here. So no, it looks like it's just fancy text to speech, right? You can do pitch shifting and speed. So I would say it's closer to text to speech than like 11 Labs Gen AI. Then you can toggle through. So what it's doing is it's pulling, oh, there you go. Some of it. What's that one? Character angry. So they've got some customization there, but can you search based on time signature? For what? What do you mean? What are you looking for here? Sorry, not quite sure what you're looking for. Oh, let's try 5-4. I don't know what that ended up doing. Ugh. That's an awful noise. Here. This is the game, the music that I'm using in the actual game. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. So one of the things that's cool about the software, so once it finishes deleting, I like that one though, that was a good one. Boom, boom, boom. This also kind of fucks actually. I want to see the bass drop. Or the beat pickup, whatever is going to happen over here. This shit looks like it's going to go crazy. These are from the Freesound CCO. Dude, this shit rap. So the main reason that it's cool is that it's not specifically that, right? So if I, earlier I was looking for UI click, right? And then, is it done deleting yet? No. I'll show you how easy it is to import it, right? That's the big thing is that I was able to make a collection of sounds that I thought were good, or anything. And then the drag and drop nature of it's really good. And also, most sound libraries do not have good searchability. That's one of the things I was struggling with, is that searching sound libraries fucking sucks. A lot of the times you have to download the file to listen to it, or it's just not very good. So I was like, zipper, right? So this is where I went, and then I was like, it's got a few different versions of them, right? And typically, if you were to just find something like this where it's like 5 different sound effects all at once, it just wouldn't work. Oh. That sounds like a wet fart. I don't know. Which one did I end up choosing? I chose this one. And that's the sound of you zipping up the bag that you stole and throwing it over the shoulder. Just the quick. Are you done yet? Jesus Christ. Leading taking goddamn ever. Oh boy. This shit's slow as fuck. I could have probably left it if I'm being honest, only because I don't know how much it actually cares, but it's fine. I'm just impatient. Okay. Let's go back to that heist music. Let's see, which one did I really like? I think. Wait, no, this is great. That's it. I found it. I found the song we're using for the menu. Dun, 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 dun. It's so good. Holy fuck. Oh my god, that's absolutely the song we're using. Is that the type of music you make, Seago? You said you make your own music. Would that be you just sitting there doing the Mission Impossible theme to yourself? It's really good. Really fucking good. That's how I would make music. Oh, that shit's so funny. Okay, let's see. Oh my god. I guess this was the casino. It's just sorry. Yeah, the casino must have just been a huge pack. It was so much faster. Ooh, let's see. Let's listen, gang. Exploding monkeys. Ooh. I like how Godot you can just web embed the games. It's always nice. Okay. We got a nice twin stick shooter going on here. Okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Fuck you. I like the big numbers. Nice. Yeah, 3-day jam. That makes sense. Were you solo on this one? Because that would it's good. I like it. Solo, yeah, okay. I was like, I feel like if you had a little bit more time, you probably would have added in like the hitting visuals are good. I think it would just be like some impact sounds, right? Like maybe a little animation on the walk cycle for the little goobers chasing you. Because your lead monkey has a walk cycle. Little drop shadow, nice. It's good. Do you have more than one weapon, or is it just the one revolver? Oh, a rotation on the bullets. I could see that being one that you'd add if you had more time. A little bit more feedback when I get hit. I really dig it though. That music is great. Holy shit. That's really impressive for 72 hours in solo. Especially considering it's Godot, which doesn't really have frameworks. Let's see here. Toil and trouble. Double, toil and trouble. Let's see here. I'm just gonna boot. Boot. Oh no, it's not booting. Oh wait, maybe it is booting now? Okay. There we go. Okay. With a wand cursor? That's cute. It's vibey as hell. Okay, I'm seeing 2D pixel art all in a 3D render. Ah. Yeah. That's rude as fuck. So this is your little tutorial zone, right? So print. Nice. Ooh, I like the music. Oh, there you go. Nice. It's cool. We're almost free, guys. We're almost free. I almost have control again. Your music's really good, Seago. Are you doing this next jam with a group, or are you soloing it? You have a group for the VJam yet? Ah, Seagoat. Just saying. We could work together on it. Just saying. The nice thing about the VJam is it's a week long, right? So you got time. Don't play nicely with others. That's fair. I understand. I have a bad habit of sort of just, the I'll do it myself meme. I do that a lot. Yeah, okay, here, let me show you how this works. But yeah, so one of the things that I really like about this was specifically that if you found like a specific soundbite you really liked, you select it on the timeline, right? You can go to wherever you want it, click it, drag it, drop it. Boom, it's in. That's it. That easy. I'm like, that's great. Holy shit. That's so convenient. Let me go to graph here. I can put it on a construct, but I think what I'll do is I'll go to my main menu scene itself. We're going to top down main menu. Hey, me too. And I'm going to do 3 jams this week, this month. That's my plan. 3 jams in a week, basically. Because I want to get a lot more into my game development side of things, which I have been failing to do, and I'm disappointed in myself. That is the wrong one. Okay. Let's see if I play this. Play sound 2D. I just select the. That's the wrong one. What was that sound called? There's something goofy. What was it called in Soundly? Muss. It should still be under Muss. Yes, it is. Perfect. Let's see if that works the way I wanted it to. Well, I'm doing this. First week VJam, second week game, third brackies, fourth back to work on my game. There. Let's see. It worked. So stupid. Genuinely the funniest shit, though. Oh my god, it's good. Yeah, I got is there a looping option? Maybe it's in the sound object itself? Hey, there it is. Save it. All right, let's test how it worked. So fucking funny. It was fine. Okay, cool. I think the music only stopped because I tabbed out. Okay, that works now. Let's get back to making. Yeah, let's do a level. Why do you hate me? It's fine. Let's just duplicate level 1 because level 1 had all this more stuff in it. No. Okay. Yep. All right. So, save this. Yeah. Fucking loud. It startled the piss out of me, actually. All right. Let's see here. So we got the camera object here. I'm gonna need to go to blueprints. We're gonna do menu pawn. We're gonna dupe this. Just gonna call this rename menu pawn rotate. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's just do that. I don't even know if rotate's the proper term for it, but it's okay. Then in level 4 here, we'll delete menu pawn. Yes. We'll add menu pawn rotate. Thank you. We're going to go to the world settings. Open level movement. I believe this is where we want it here. Unknown. Yes. Okay, cool. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that makes sense. That was a mistake. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. It's fine. Okay, we'll fix this. It's okay. Trust. We need to grab the menu pawn rotate now. Import it in here. Boom. Can I just make this like a variable? No. Okay, that's fine. Right, there we go. It's fine. Right, get player. That goes there. Got it. Okay, so that's fine. Dupe it. No, come on. Dupe it. Thank you. But the bat project I'm working on. Ooh, let me look. Oh yes, I believe I've seen the portraits. It's giving Stardew Valley portraits a little bit, which I appreciate. Why are you being annoying? Come on. Why don't you work? Why don't you work? HUD widget. All right, that works fine. Okay. I've seen these portraits. I think it's a mutant colony sim. Okay. I know at some point Sunny wants to do she wants to see it. You can see it here. Wants to do I assume there's a bunch of the other characters as well here. Nice. Sunny at some point wants to make a scripted dating sim, which seems pretty neat. I'm pretty excited to see where that goes. Oh, sorry. There we go. All right. Let me double check. We don't have any other camera references in here. We do. Lovely. Do. That should be all of them, hopefully. We'll see if I broke everything or not. The one's nice. Compile. What is the issue here? Unknown. Oh, hello. Do 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 do. There you go. That should have fixed it. Compile it. Lovely. Close it. And now we need to update this script itself. Yep. Okay. Tick. We're gonna look at. Let's move this here. Not the main menu, but in the level blueprint itself, we have this like. Oh no, sorry. The car, the police car, has my The one in the other, the twist on it is he remembers his key members of colony on Twitch chatters and control via chat. Keep the wise fault shut their stream avatars. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, that's sick. Have we started programming it? How's the Twitch API to work out with for things like that? This is my script for the car. Okay, cool. Start with a get. Does this count as an actor? Yeah, get actor rotation. Okay, good. Self is fine. And we're going to return to variable, new var. We're going to rename this to rotation. Ooh, good. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Okay, and then that only has to happen once. What I can do is I can probably grab a timeline. Makes it fairly easy, to be honest. I was able to build stream avatars pretty quick, but need to code all the fun interaction and gameplay. Yeah, my stream avatars are just bats right now. They're just hanging out at the top there. It's fine with me. I'm happy with them. I didn't really want all the little game thingies. I was mostly just like, I want cool bats to do cool bat things. But if I'm gonna need a lerp, we're gonna go. Art rotation. Nice. Yeah. And okay, and then what I want to do is I want to I've got this one. I'm gonna grab a promote to variable as well here. This will be a new one. This is in, we're gonna call this end rotation. Okay. And then let's say 90 degrees oscillating. I think 90 is fine. Add operators. Delete that. We need to add one. What add do we use here? Maybe no. We need to break this somehow. Boom, boom. Sounds good. Local rotation. Okay, cool. Sweep. No. Transportation, local space, sweep result. Nope. Okay. Let's see if I can figure this out. My music back on now that I finished the menu sound thing. What do you guys sound like at school? Right now. I feel it tasty. And I never felt as good as him. Okay. Add track. We want float, yeah. Let the length about 4 seconds. Or 4 seconds seems fine. Zoom out a little bit. There you go. Timelines are neat. I really dig them. Boom. There you go. That should go left, right. Loop box. The timeline will loop infinitely. The timelines are nice and chill, pretty easy. I like it. Now you've got to use the timeline to rotate. So we got our camera. We want. Okay, where's my camera? Oh, it's self. The camera self. Oh, here we go. We can grab the camera object here. Okay, good. And then we want to warp. Sure. We don't know the mid-bit, but it's really your plan. And your whole life locked inside a ball. Alright, there's the object. Perfect. Then you just be able to set these to minus 45 and 45. So they've got a 90-degree cone. Good. That becomes the... And for all that bigger picture stuff. I plan on eating you slowly. Extra rotation. That makes sense. Good. And then the target is the camera. Good. Come on. Okay. Self. Should be fine, I guess. We'll try that. Make the update pin to that. Use the outside light as the new rotation. This all come inside and eat your brain. Hi.
Jump scare, I say.
You did jump scare me. I was very startled. How's it going?
Good, you?
Good, good. What was it you were doing earlier? You made me a clown. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Alpha output from your timeline. Be that, I think. That should be the gist of that.
Oh my god, I forgot about my background.
What's your thing? Ah, nice.
I forgot. I was making a freaking background thing as a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, let me see if I can show you.
Meeting time. Maybe we can wrap it up. Hey, look at that, gang! Look at this! That's really fast, though, but that's fixable. Sorry. I'm coding like a nerd.
Don't mind my background.
Oh, let me see here. I see what background you're talking about. Your webcam background. Yeah, I see. I was confused. Right now it's just loading. It doesn't actually show me anything.
Oh.
Let's set this to 8, I think. Wanna do is eat your brains. Not unreasonable. I mean, nice. I like coding. Sometimes I feel like I'm brain dead, though. So, you know, I managed to get my bachelor's. I've done it. It's done. I did what needed to get done. So no one can call me. That is a wild intro noise. How's it going, Al?
Yo, it's good. Sorry, I keep forgetting that that's my intro noise. I'm like,
no, it's fine.
Oh boy, I wonder what's gonna happen. Metal Sonic.
I do like Metal Sonic, though. Hello. How's it going?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm just having a pizza. I'm very hungry.
Valid. Pizza's great. Vanish to an
Also,
It's
Hey,
sorry, what?
Wendy, I coded.
also, hi Lukey, hi bestie. Oh my goodness.
Hi.
It's almost. Did you say it's like 3 a.m.? Is that what I just heard?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it is.
But
Yeah.
no, don't worry about it. I'm good.
Okay.
It's not 3 a.m.
God,
It's not. It's not 3 a.m. silly. It's actually 2:56 a.m. So, you know.
Oh my
Oh.
god, go to sleep.
No. I just made my pizza, man. I gotta eat it. Duh.
Okay, eat, go to sleep.
I don't know. What do you think?
I think that pizza's pretty good.
That is a fact.
That's what I-
valid. No, valid. Pizza is pretty good, not gonna lie.
Love pizza. Okay. How do
I'm not in
I
tactical warfare.
add rotation? Combine rotators?
Oh my God.
That's seems okay. Okay.
What are
So
you
I set this to
working on?
90. I'm doing game development on stream right now. That's the streaming channel.
No.
Yes.
I thought you were doing something else. I thought you were committing tax fraud.
No, that's later. That's a month from now.
Oh, okay. Can you invite me? Make sure to invite me for that one. Make sure to invite me for that one. Oh my god.
Holy fucking shit!
Oh god. Holy seizure warning. Jesus. What's that?
Uh,
That was bad. That was not good. What's that?
Don't worry about that.
It was tweaking. Oh
Yeah.
my god, I got a headache from that. What was that, dude?
Let's try get rotator, because rotator is the term I'm using. There we go. Get rotator. That's what we're looking for. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Oh,
Delete these because they're not what I need. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Control Z that. That is right. Okay. Start rotation. Rotation. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, that's just terrible. You don't care what color.
I already feel brain dead from watching this.
What, my
you're also
gameplay?
Just like, you're just watching the chaos unfold as well.
Yeah.
I'm trying to program. I'm sorry.
Get better.
Get better type stuff.
Get better. Get good.
Good scrub. Yep. Get actor rotation.
What's the game
Actor.
about anyway? Because
So this
I
is for the
totally didn't-
global game jam. Yeah, this is for the global game jam.
Ah. No,
Yeah, One second.
Yeah,
Okay.
I saw like you adding stuff earlier.
Yeah. Oh, I remember what the issue is. I'm stupid. It's a good thing I'm pretty.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Sure.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm kind of excited because I might be getting a new PC here soon
Ooh.
Ooh, yummers.
with a new microphone and webcam. So I'm like stoked right now.
Are you playing on a laptop right now?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, wait, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh,
Ew.
Yeah.
That's rough, bud.
Ew.
I've been streaming on a
I-
laptop for like 3 years.
Ew.
Ooh.
Gross. Disgusting. Ugh.
I'm this close to using my laptop that I got because I got like a $3,000 double touchscreen laptop that I paid way too much for school. I'm this close to like using that as my second computer to stream, so I could do a dual stream setup. The problem is dual stream setups are fucking weird.
Oh, what do you use to stream normally?
I just use my desktop.
Alright, fair
Yeah,
enough.
I'm getting a new desktop so that it's not the best one, but it's better than my current thing. So
Yeah, fair. Let's see here. Do I?
it's my
Think-
current one has 16 gigabytes of memory, and it's kind of bad.
That's out of date, but that was my rig specs. It's not the current GPU anymore, though. Let me open my task manager. I have that's been updated to 48 gigs of DDR3 RAM. CPU still is the Ryzen 7. Do I have a Ryzen 7 listed in there? I do. I think that's the same CPU, 1700X. Maybe that's wrong now. No, it's got my
Well,
my.
I'm getting it as soon as it turns summer because I am too lazy right
That's
now.
the processor.
And plus,
Nice.
Summer, but bestie, that's a while away. Goober.
but the reason is because I want to save up for it, and plus I want to get like a better one just in case.
Oh,
You gotta wait
yeah.
I'm waiting for the
forgot
AI
you
market to
need money.
crash. That's my goal.
Oh, buddy, you'll be waiting for a while.
That's the dream, and I'm okay waiting.
I think you might
That's-
be dead when it does.
It's fine with me.
That or
It's fine with me.
that or very, very old.
I'm already very, very old, so we got a good start going.
It's on time.
I have an idea. You just like pull a Captain America and like freeze yourself in ice, and then just fall out when it when the AI market crashes.
Might be worth it. Okay. And then this is going to go to get start location. This will be get end rotation. Now that should fix the spinning that I was doing. Essentially, what I was doing is let's see.
I really hope it keeps spinning because that'd be really funny.
It's pretty normal.
Hey.
Oh, that needs to do a different version of that. Okay, because it hard resets. What I need to do is is there like a reverse loop thing? Or can I think what I do is I take the timeline, I go to 16. Oops, sorry. Control Z that. I go to the whole track itself, and I zoom out. I set the track to 16. I shift click at the 12 mark to go back. Bonk.
Bonk. You got bonked.
I did get bonked. The owl boy bonked me. That was you. You bonked me.
It was me, Barry. I'm the one who bonked you.
I am the one who bonks.
I'm the one who bonks. And I'm the one who stonks as well.
Let's see, so that hits there.
So basically, I'm getting a log iTech.
Log.
Log iTech. If you guys know that brand, it's
Oh yeah.
I know Logitech.
Logitech,
yeah.
Okay. Because I'm like log.
Log
That's
iTech.
good. Look.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
That's
good.
different. Same, but different.
That's good. That's not a PC. That's a tree.
Could be a PC. You're brave
But
enough.
that's not a PC. That's not a PC. That's for my webcam and after HyperX
Nice.
for my mic.
Nice.
Alright, hyper.
Oh no!
That's really fucking funny. I have a HyperX mic. I'm using
Yeah, I'm
HyperX.
actually stealing your mic.
You
Yoink.
thief. Okay, make sure it's the color changing one because that's the one I have.
I think it is actually. That's kind of funny.
Oh my thief! You're stealing my thing. You're stealing my.
Stealing
stuff.
from your fiefdom. Can't believe you did
You're
this.
stealing from my fiefdom.
Hi,
Why
Sonny.
did you do this?
Hi, I survived.
Hello.
You did it?
Never mind, it's red.
I did
Never mind,
it.
it's red.
How did it
are
feel?
you?
Stressful, but also way easier than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, it was going to be.
There were a few questions where I was like, this feels like a trick question. But I'm like, I realize it's just because I'm looking at old software versus new software. Because I'm on like the current software and it does look different.
Did you
And
join
I'm
on your
like,
phone? Or
what? No?
did you join on your phone? No, on your computer? Okay. So I just said you super loud. It was deafening.
Um,
No, it's fine. I
No?
did 200%. You're fixed now. It's okay.
okay.
You can't speak that.
Mate,
To be fair, I fluctuate in volume very easily.
Hmm.
you sound fine to me.
Thank you.
I just had you boosted to 200.
There you go.
Yeah, you
Don't
usually
mind
have.
in warfare right now.
Ooh, fun.
Ooh. Ooh. What have you been up to?
Warfare.
Besides
What
testing,
type of warfare?
nothing. What's
Oh,
Gorilla.
Ooh,
Gorilla.
That's my favorite
Oh.
kind of warfare. No,
What's that fucking that goofy
Gorilla.
I don't actually know what guerrilla warfare truly is in my head.
Oh
right
no.
now.
Oh no. That's my favorite kind of warfare. Wait, what's guerrilla warfare again, guys?
Wait,
It's
is
basically
guerrilla?
where you know who's the enemy. Like they
Is it-
hide.
Okay, I thought it was where you get like a bunch of gorillas and you give them guns.
Oh.
really?
No.
You test America on their theory of how many gorillas they could beat up in a fight. The answer is none.
My favorite kind of warfare is specifically Canadian warfare because we're the reason for the Geneva Convention.
True.
Shit was fucked
Yeah.
up. Shit was fucked up.
It
I'm not
was
saying that
fucked up.
I approve of it. I say that that it's like my most interesting factoid about war is the Canadian shit that they did.
Crazy.
Kind
Good
of
crazy.
fucked up.
Yeah.
In summary, kind of fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, like we joke about burning the White House down for the third time, like all the time. So you know.
Burning the White House down. I
Oh
thought
my
I thought the Orange Man was just like dismantling that or something.
No, he's dismantling democracy, not the White House. He loves the White House.
Ah.
Oh, I hate him. I hate him so much.
Did you guys
hate him?
priest that blessed him?
What?
Just go. Why? Why would a priest do that?
The
That
priest who
no.
blessed him. The priest who blessed him is a very racist and homophobic guy.
Well,
The math is
okay,
mathing.
Never mind then. I'm not that surprised anymore.
Let's see.
And
Did you?
he openly said we should have slaves again who are black people. And I
Jesus
was like,
Christ.
oh hell no.
Sorry, Chief. I'm gonna have to hard disagree with that one. Fuck.
Oops. Accidentally
Yeah.
revokes your police pass. Oops, no
I
longer
think we
priest.
should
Sorry.
bring back the French Revolution.
Behead the
Bring back
wealthy.
The American Revolution.
Behead the wealthy.
Anything but the French. Anything but the French.
I'm literally learning French right now.
I hear the word French and I start shaking in my boots.
You start shivering your timbers.
I love
Oh,
how many
shiver me
people hate.
timbers.
I find it so funny how many people hate the French, and then it's just so funny to me.
I hate the French. I hate the
Why
French.
do you hate the French?
You listen
Because they're the French.
Okay, because it's the French, and also because I was forced to learn it in school.
Oh.
Je veux française,
Yeah.
comme ça. Et toi?
Je m'appelle
Wait.
Baguette.
I was never good at it. I was never good at it, and I don't remember anything I learned. But I was forced to learn it, and I had to do a French test. I
Oh,
can't remember
yeah.
anything.
I had to do that. I was in French immersion for a couple years. It was interesting. Interesting to say the least.
I was happy when I figured out I didn't have to do French anymore. Like, thank God. I don't have to.
I'm half fluent in French. I'm almost fluent.
Really?
Oh yeah, funny thing. I'm
Oh.
actually going to Paris. I'm actually going to Paris this year.
Are you from
So.
the UK?
Yeah, he is.
No,
I-
you fucking fuck. How could you do this to me? I've been doxxed. Sorry, guys.
Fucking
Oh
Brit.
wow.
There's a Brit in my chat, you
Oh.
guys.
Oh
You fucking
no.
knob. You fucking knobheads. I can't believe you doxed
Okay,
me.
definitely UK. I was trying to like
Can't believe you've
picture
done
where
this.
your accent was from specifically, and I can't. And I was just like, I'm just gonna say the UK because I don't wanna get yelled at.
Oh, Lukey, you fucking twat. I can't believe you just doxed me, bruv.
Elbow grandpa ratio.
So Kai's grandma is from Wales, so that's why I was just like, oh, I don't want to, just in case
I've
you're
been to
Welsh,
Wales.
I don't want to get yelled at.
No, I'm not Welsh. I've been
No,
to
you
Wales,
sound like classic Brit in my head.
though. Thanks, I guess.
You're welcome, I guess. I watched a lot of
I don't-
Doctor Who when I was growing up. I'm sorry.
Wait,
That's where
I'm sorry.
everything comes from.
Wait, I'm
my
sorry.
God.
Did you say Doctor Who? Okay, quick question.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite Doctor?
David Tennant, hands down.
Mine's Matt
Real.
Smith.
That's an unpopular opinion. I also like Matt Smith a lot. I like David Tennant, but whenever people are like, oh, Matt Smith, he's kind of weird. I'm like, well, I like him. He's a cool
My
guy.
favorite.
It's also
Him and Capaldi
like-
are two of my favorites because they have some just. So Tennant had great stories, but I feel like
Yeah.
Matt Smith and Capaldi had some of my favorite moments of the Doctor with the like basically run.
I will say,
Yeah.
I do have a like, I am, what's the word?
Actually attracted to David Tennant.
No, well, I was gonna say, David Tennant is my favorite because I had like an insane crush, sexual awakening with David Tennant, watching him in Doctor Who
my God.
for obvious
Oh.
reasons. But I did love
I mean,
Christopher Eccleston. You know,
Oh, from
like-
like the first season.
from
I
the
think.
first season.
Yeah.
I think that like I wish he stayed on for longer, but I understand
Yeah.
like creative differences and people not getting along.
Yeah.
But like I really enjoyed his storylines. One of
I
my
thought
favorite
it was
episodes in
interesting.
one of my favorite episodes in Doctor Who is when they go to that the space station run by the what was it?
Wait,
By the
when
big
Earth
gross
explodes.
monster.
Yeah, they're like, I can't remember. It was
You are
I
the
think
weakest
it was
link.
the Holy
Goodbay.
Jagraseth or Jack. It was something like that.
There's
But
like just there was like the
you-
last human was like this massive like flesh wall, right? Where it was just like a
Oh.
face.
that's a different episode. But that is Cassandra. I do love Cassandra.
Moisturize me.
Moisturize me.
Funny enough, I actually prefer the second episode she's in.
I
Not
can't remember that one.
so that one is the one where they go to what is it, New York or something? The first time. Rose and David Tennant, and there's like a bunch of like
Oh, body swapping. Okay.
yeah,
I think I
there's the
remember
body
that one.
swapping and like the thousands of
Going to
diseases.
fucking lose it.
Oh, yummers. I love thousands of diseases. Yummers.
I thank you for asking for talking to me about Doctor Who. I don't get to talk about
You're
it very
welcome.
often.
No, it's okay. I liked the moment I heard Doctor. I'm like, wait a minute, that's an interest I was really into, and then I stopped randomly, and then I've been
Okay.
interested in watching like some of the new stuff, and I'm like, wait a minute, I might actually just continue from where I left off.
You should catch up. Okay, I do like Jodie. I think that she's a great doctor with bad writing.
Yeah,
Bad writing.
I've heard there's been some issues with like
Yeah.
with all that stuff. I'm like,
I really enjoyed the newer seasons. I think they were
Mm,
fucking weird,
yeah,
but I liked them.
Oh yeah, I remember like seeing clips of the like Christmas special with David Tennant and Ncuti Gatwa, right?
Yeah.
With where they were like just I found that was like really funny.
I love how
Um,
much Doctor Who likes David Tennant
Mhm.
because they have they have made him play so many different versions of of the Doctor, and also not the Doctor, and also
they,
like a human, and also essentially
they,
a clone. Like,
they just love David Tennant, and honestly, can you blame them?
no, David Tennant is what is
He
it?
is amazing,
I think
fantastic.
he's British Britain's greatest treasure is David Tennant.
No,
Um
you're right. No, you're right.
yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
He's what is it? How they in America they say America's Angel, it would be Britain's Angel.
Yeah.
Is David
Yeah,
Tennant.
that's. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, he is amazing. I love David Tennant.
Yeah.
I get like whenever I see him,
Ally.
I'm like, yeah. Anytime I see him, I'm like, oh my god, it's my favorite. It's my favorite guy. I
That's my
like
favorite white
him.
man.
I've seen him before. I've seen him before. He's so cool.
I fixed it. I now have a successfully oscillating camera.
Oh, that's cool. Anyway, back to Doctor Who talk.
Bastard.
What was your favorite interior of the TARDIS?
Oh,
Oops.
that's hard.
Been betrayed.
The camera's fixed. Anyway, back to Doctor Who, guys.
If you all
No,
want to just yap about Doctor Who and not help me with my game stuff or yap about game development, you can go to another VC, you nerds.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I answer the question though?
It's fine. I'm just bugging because you were being dismissive. I don't actually care.
I'm so sorry, love. So it's I guess it would be Christopher
That's
Eccleston
over.
and
Hi.
Tennant before they. I don't know if they ever switched anything up between Eccleston and Tennant. But I really liked it. I thought it was very steampunky, and I like steampunk. And I don't like
Yeah, she probably
futuristic
actually-
stuff. I don't like.
Yeah, I did like that one. I did
I don't-
like I did
Go
like
ahead.
Eccleston and Tennant's one.
Yeah.
I also like Matt Smith's one.
Yeah, I do
Ah!
not.
Ah!
I don't. Oh, okay.
Oh god,
Are you
You okay?
outside, Silver? What was that?
you good?
That wasn't me. That was Lukey.
Oh no.
Oh.
Lukey,
So it's a little.
Lukey,
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
like,
it's Lukey. The static is coming from Lukey.
Lukey. What are
Yeah,
you
it's loud.
doing?
it's the same way I don't like modern furniture. I don't like like weird modern. I don't like the
Also, sorry,
weird
Lukey.
modern
If I wasn't wearing
aesthetic.
headphones, I wouldn't have freaked out.
No, it's not good. Sorry, it was literally my hair like rubbing into my mic for some reason.
Oh, I see.
I realized it was.
Lukey.
It sounds like you
Oh.
got nice
Gosh.
hair.
Yeah, we could hear the hair quality in the
Yeah.
microphone.
Do you have curly hair? Or like
Yeah.
yeah.
I do.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You do
Curly
too?
hair.
I love
Yeah.
curly
Also-
hair.
I also
Natural.
have curly hair. I have
Fuck
curly
yeah.
hair as well.
Kai doesn't. He's the odd man out in this conversation.
Ow.
He is
Ow.
very but the thing is he has straight, thick, very beautiful hair.
Mm,
And I'm
Thick.
very jealous because I thin in my hair trends due to my hormone issues. And it's very sad.
I'm trying to
then,
figure if I
Also-
have. Oh, you go. You go.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm so sorry if I end up copying your accent every once in a while. It's my brain. Echololi has issues with me having conversations with anyone with an accent.
I think I did notice you do it. I do think I noticed you like
It happens.
say it when you were apologizing. I'm like, wait a minute, that
I
was a
watched
bit of a British accent.
I watched Bridgerton 2 nights in a row, and every time I went to bed, I started talking to Kai in a British accent. I'm like, fuck! I can't do it!
It
You
turns
need-
out. It
You
turns
need
out
to
that
stop.
it turns out in her head, she got British and Australian confused. Good day, mate.
Good day, mate.
I actually there was one time at one of my old jobs where I was in a small town where there was like a lot of people that came from different countries, and there was this Irish guy that was talking to me, I think he was flirting with me at that point. But he asked me what part of Ireland I was from, and I didn't realize that I had been copying his accent by and I was just like, what? What the
Well,
fuck?
There's
What do
also
you
two
mean?
other.
I grew up here.
I have a feeling there's two other reasons why they thought you were Irish.
Fuck off.
Well, I'm
Short and
confused.
ginger, short and ginger.
Yeah.
Pale and
Okay,
ginger. Pale
okay,
and
thank
ginger.
Okay, thank you for spelling that one out. Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah, I'm like at least half of my DNA is just Scottish and Irish, and then the rest is like a lot of Europe. So
Oh god, I remembered something. I remember a very heralding experience for back in the school days. So you guys know Harry Potter, right?
Nope, never heard of it.
Harry Turf.
Yeah, no.
We know of it.
They made me do it. Like they made me write about it and do stuff about it in the school I went to before I went to college. It was really great. I found out that I'm a Hufflepuff.
so am I.
Yeah, everyone,
I hate it now, but I'm like, I know.
yeah. Apparently, I look like Ron Weasley.
I believe it.
Oh no, do
don't-
people bully you?
Yeah, no, it's really funny because me and my brother, I've been told multiple times people get us
I think you lagged.
confused all the time. People keep getting me and my brother confused all the time, even though he is way older than me. And when he was around my age, he used to get called Harry Potter, and for some reason I get called Ron. And I'm like, if we look the same, then how does that work? I keep getting called Ron Weasley, and I'm fucking sick of it.
Enough, fair enough.
Aren't calling you what's that one guy? Ed who what was it? Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheeran.
Oh my
People always
god!
compare those two together. The guy who played Ron Weasley.
I don't want to. If anyone calls me Ed Sheeran, I'm going to cry.
I take it back. What? Nothing. You look like a beautiful redhead. There you go.
It's okay,
Thanks.
Sonny. I'll
You're
help you
welcome.
out. So, I just realized setting out for this stream. So I make like promotional art for the streams. I made one for Hightail that I really like and I never used because I was running late.
Oh no.
I posted it in the VC if you want to see it.
Oh, absolutely.
It's actually fighting this ice dragon with a sword.
Oh, a nice sword. Very nice.
Actually, recently I took a DNA test to see like an ancestry test.
Turns out I'm 100% that.
Yeah, I am. But it turns out I'm 1% Nigerian.
I love that. That happened to my grandfather's DNA profile, and I was like, that didn't reach anywhere near here.
Yeah,
because it was 1%.
Yeah, I think with him it was like 3%, and then it just disappeared because DNA profiles change all the time because it's just based off of other people's DNA.
That's like calling Coke 1% water.
Oh no, not the 1%. Anything but the 1%.
No.
And I'm mostly German. I am mostly German.
Really?
Positive or bad? Do we like that or no?
Someone called me a Nazi because of it, so.
Oh.
But
that's lovely.
I mean, I guess it depends on your family history.
And basically, there was like there's a little bit of a Jew and stuff, and I was like, I am definitely not a Nazi.
There's a little bit of German in my background. I'm like, I don't feel like that could be. I know that on that side of the family where I get the German, there was like a small amount of Jewish people, so I think they were the Jewish people living in Germany at that time.
Okay.
And probably why they left and moved to Canada.
Canada. Did you just say Did you just say Canada?
Yes.
That's where we're from.
I cannot believe you just said Canada.
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 Better.
I look.
Ta-da-da.
Canada.
Ta-da-da.
Canada.
We'll see if my thing
So
works.
much for British accent as a kid. I was a strange child, and I did not know. There was a reason for it.
Really, in a small town, no one told you you were a straight child? I'm surprised.
Oh no, everyone told me I was a strange child. Everyone told me I was weird.
Yeah, small town
People
BC.
still tell you that you're
Love it.
strange.
And cringe, yeah.
You're not cringe. You're cool.
I'm queer. I'm cool. I'm a vibe. What can I say?
Okay.
Shut up, Silver.
Okay, so being queer
dare
is
you.
cringe now. So being queer is cringe now. Got it.
To some people,
Okay.
queer is always
I
cringe,
see.
apparently.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Uh-oh.
Do you know what's even more cringe? I'm fluid. So, you know.
You look how gay they are.
You're liquid?
I'm
No
a
way.
liquid.
Oh my
You're
goodness.
You're Liquid Snake. You die in one game.
No.
I was actually thinking of literally Liquid Snake when you said that. I'm like, wait a minute.
Wait, that's the
Liquid?
wrong one.
Liquid Snake. I need to look that up now.
Metal Gear Solid 1. He's
Gear. Metal Gear.
He's
Oh,
Solid's
Metal
ass
Gear.
clone brother. Because he's also a clone.
Why the fuck is he called Liquid Snake? I'm looking at him.
Because the other one's Solid Snake.
Yeah,
we don't talk about
Snake.
We don't talk about Gassy Snake.
What is this game?
Oh,
Metal Gear's just weird. At one point in one of the games, you can literally just outlive a guy, and you just let him die. Like, it's straight up a thing in the game where he can just die from old age.
It's funny.
Yeah.
It's funny you said that. I'm watching Doki Bird in Mint Maid play through the third game where that dude is from. He's called The End. He's like an eternal sniper that only wakes up to kill.
Yeah.
But he's super old.
Yeah, if you go like AFK for like a long enough time, he does just croak of old age.
Yep, it's really very goofy.
But that's also Metal Gear. In the first game,
Metal Gear.
If you swap your memory card back in the day, it
actually
is one of the bosses.
Oh yeah, you would like.
Is that Psycho Mantis?
He couldn't read your mind.
Yeah, it would be Psycho Mantis.
He couldn't.
I hear you like
read your mind.
Castlevania.
No.
By the way, just a heads up, it's 7:30. I don't know how long building a character takes.
Right. Kyle, you should teach Silver how to make a character. I
intend to. Just let me finish what I'm doing.
It's 7:29. I haven't eaten anything today, so.
I'm set up, and I'm playing Star Trek Fleet Command because if I get to a certain level in the next 10 days, I make more money.
Woo! Good job.
Yummers.
Money.
By the way, if you want to help me get $5, just download the game with my link.
Give me a link.
Just send me the link and I'll download the game, Doug.
Drop it in text chat. I'll paste it into my Discord right now for everyone to use. All the viewers in the stream can see it. I don't care.
I actually appreciate it. Oh, 11 days. Okay.
All right, project settings, project packaging.
Like a Steam game, or is it on something else, or?
It's its own website.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna play it.
I'm sponsored by them for the next 11 days and
the
last 10 days.
I've seen those. I've gotten emails about those, but I never replied.
I only
there you go, guys.
when like I have like a free day and like I don't mind. Because these games I don't mind, and like it's an easy like $100, $150. I'm like, yeah, sure.
Should I make a Monte Cristo for the second day in a row?
Always. Yes, always.
It's just so good. It's easy. I mean, it's
the third, fourth, fifth best sandwich.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. You said download the game. Do I actually have to run the installer? Does it know? Like, do I have to sign in with an account or anything? Or is it just downloading it using your link?
Good question. Let me see.
Yum, yum, yum.
Yum yum yum.
Did you just say yum 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 in this economy? No, I can't believe you'd say that. I'm
Yum,
suing
yum.
you. I'm suing you.
You're suing me?
Yeah.
I'm actually trademarking yum yum yum. Only I can use it now. So
Oh,
you
wow.
have to pay me royalties.
It just says install the game, so I think you gotta install it.
Well,
We'll
joke's on
see.
you, I'm gonna trademark being ginger. I'm gonna pay royalties on that.
Shit.
Y'all loud.
Well,
Oh, I
Well-
lowered them, and they're still
wait,
loud.
I'm sorry.
I turned everyone
we
down.
became, like, instant friends.
No,
Yeah,
you're
let's
good. You're
see.
good.
Yeah, instant friendship. Let's
I
go.
I like the sexy British clown. Your image is very sexy.
Thanks.
I need to click on the
appreciate
stream so I
it.
can see
Center.
this.
Look at me. Look at
wow.
my outfit.
Oh,
Look
that is
at my outfit.
awesome.
It's good.
Yeah, I have this one. And then I have this one.
Okay.
At the farm.
I need to think of a new word.
Yeah.
Click?
Yeah.
I feel like it would be click, you know?
I hate to tell you, that
Like
word
what?
already exists.
No, you know how when we look at what's the word? When we look at hot femme clowns, we call them the clussy. You would be the
Oh, I
click
see. The clown dick. I understand now.
dick.
Wow. Thanks. Thanks. I
welcome.
appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Wow, a new word has
Thanks,
just
I
been
hate it.
invented.
I
Thanks.
love
I
it.
love it.
I
I'm gonna
love
put it on a
clowns.
certificate. I'm gonna put it on a certificate. And
I could make that
hang it on
for
my
you.
wall.
I could
Please
make you a.
do. Do it. No, do it. Do it.
Okay,
I'm
you'll
gonna print it off.
you'll have to
Now
remind me at some point.
This is very important, guys. I have a question for the group. Does
What?
the clown wear a horn on the tip of the dick or on the head of the shaft? Where does
I'm
the
actually
where does the
writing
horn
this
sit?
down.
I'll remember Tim.
Well,
I was making
considering
a butt plug joke, but never mind.
you don't have the nose, so I assume that's on the tip.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Is where's the nose go? That's what the question was. Exactly.
Right. We need a what was it called? A click certificate. I'm just gonna write this down in my notebook of things to do. Make
Certified. Click. 7 days a week.
clown dick certificate.
Yeah. Yeah, clown certificate, baby. There you go.
Let's fucking go.
To do
I'm
for
writing this down.
stream. I will do this the next time I have an art stream.
Oh hell! Oh fuck yeah! Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna watch it. I'm gonna be like, oh, oh.
People are gonna be like, "What are you making?"
Oh.
I'm like, "Clown dick."
Clown dick.
I'm like, oh wait,
No,
oh yeah.
No, just say the click. I'm making the click.
I'm making the.
Oh, you're making the click. I'm like,
I'm making the.
and
click.
then you say that and like at the start of the line, I'm like, oh wait, I remember now. I remember. I remember
Like
this.
the Adam Sandler movie?
Yeah, the Adam Sandler movie.
Whoa.
Oh right.
Oh my god, yeah, the Adam
That's a flashback. Damn.
By the way,
Okay.
Sunny, I sent you a picture because I remembered that we were talking about curly hair. That's like
Oh,
8
right.
years old.
Let me see.
Laughing at my image of me being in tactical warfare.
Damn, you have really nice.
The fucking
hair.
traumatized rabbit girl.
Also, you are exactly what I thought you would look like.
Should I be insulted?
No.
I would be.
Okay. Okay.
No.
I would be.
cry.
Definitely
Cry.
not insulted.
Well, remember,
Cry
this
about it.
was 2018. So, but,
7 years ago, Silver.
I feel like we need to get you silver hair now.
That's not 7 years ago. That's about like 8
It's called
years
aging.
ago
I do have some white hair, but it's in my beard.
I would have silver or white hair, but it's covered up by hair dye because I have to dye my hair ginger now because it, faded when I was like 5.
Lukey, are you wearing a Playboy Bunny outfit?
But I have the skin. I
No,
have the
I'm
ginger
not.
skin. Okay.
Yeah.
Still
Sorry,
here.
Wait.
Owl, are you wearing a Playboy outfit?
No.
Oh, no, it's
Switch
gone now.
outfit.
Gaslighting me.
Guys, I don't know what you're talking about. This is a completely normal outfit.
I want to be clear. Your PNG tuber on Boogie is actually your Playboy Bunny outfit.
I know.
We can
I just
still
think it's funny
see
to
it.
gaslight people. I
That
know.
is funny. I
just
do
think it's
agree.
funny to I think it's just funny to gaslight people, honestly.
Oh God. All right, Silver. We should move down and start building your character.
Okay.
So let me go a new tab.
We can just quiet down. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't want to move.
That's
I like hearing these people.
Sure.
Tee get
Thank you so
followed.
much. Wow. Oh no, I'm being followed. I hate it when people follow me. Oh my God. Thank you.
Just like
My
how-
Okay.
My notification sound is the phone guy ringing.
Wait,
Okay.
I'm
They
not.
made a new
I'm not even
URL.
done.
Do
I'm not even
do I
done.
need to open anything?
I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
You
I'm not
will
done yet.
probably want to, but realistically, you might not need to. Realistically, here, I'm sharing my screen. Just open up this website and follow along with me. I'll put it in the text chat. All right, stream.
Oh.
For y'all's sake, we're going to build a character in Draw Steel now. So I'm going to change my category to Tabletop RPGs. Yes,
Okay, get
got
followed
it.
again. There you go.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't say anything inappropriate.
We update the
Alright.
title.
I didn't fully realize you were streaming.
There we go.
It's
We are
literally
doing
a streaming channel.
Streaming channel. This is what I was saying the other day, Silver.
Yeah, let me update streaming to be.
No.
I see streaming, but what the hell is live on MTV? I was thinking like, oh, are
It's
they
a Y2V joke. It's a Y2K
Yeah.
joke.
It's the same
Right.
reason why in my
What?
treehouse it's live dissect.
I'm like, oh, they're just watching old MTV videos.
No.
Yeah, but that's exactly what we're doing, right, guys?
God,
not gonna
I miss
lie.
Here.
MTV.
I now want to show you old dating shows from MTV.
You pin my ride?
No. Next, where literally it was one person, and they would have a bus filled with people, and if they didn't like him at any moment, they would say next, and that it would.
Oh,
just
I've
be
seen that
one
one.
person.
Yeah.
You just have to get off the bus. They just
Yep.
drop you off at a random place.
Yeah.
That's really fucking
That
funny.
feels like a lawsuit waiting to
Oh,
happen.
No,
it gets worse.
listen.
There
Oh,
was 1 second. I'm getting a follow.
Oh, yeah, I wonder who did that. Anyway.
Yeah.
Thank
Wonder where
you
that came
for
from.
being one of my bones.
Okay.
Okay, what am I doing?
So open that link.
Yep.
Then you're gonna go add, create new hero. So Draw Steel doesn't use your like traditional. It's not D&D, right? It's its own RPG. We're gonna use just the first 2 official source books. We're not gonna use any of the 4 community things that are on here. Okay.
So
And none of the community. Exactly. Order is just the setting. So ancestries, these are your different species, your heritages. So devils are more devil than traditional tieflings would be. They're devils straight up. So just keep that in mind. Typically you
got it.
yeah. You can be a descendant of a devil. You can be like mixed. You can go down towards the tiefling thing, but you're still just considered a devil. It's the dominant one, right?
Charlie.
Exactly. You get a bunch of different features that way. The one thing that's interesting about Draw Steel is that every single race, ancestry, species has one feature that every single person in that species gets, and then you get points to buy the other things you want, which is really neat.
All right. Can I say something about the Charlie thing?
Yeah.
Sure.
Charlie.
I don't know why, but my mind went to Supernatural and not Has-Been Hotel, and I was very confused. I'm like, Charlie's not a demon.
I
He was
mean, he
Chili.
is now because he's dead.
Is that the one played by fucking
Remind
the
me.
Guild?
Felicia
Is that
Day.
Felicia Day?
Felicia Day, my beloved.
Yeah, that's the character that shacked with adult Dorothy from Wizard of Oz. Supernatural is weird.
I'm sorry. What? I haven't gone that far in the show. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's
Spoilers.
12.57.
Look, when a
Nice,
show came
okay.
out for more than what? That
15
happened
years?
like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
15
Let-
years
Okay.
ago.
Probably.
Listen,
still listening.
shit happens, I haven't got
It actually
around to
only
it.
stopped 6 years ago, if that makes you feel better. It was airing for 15 years too.
That does
All right,
feel better.
so
Wow,
Devils
yeah,
are-
I feel slightly better.
okay, Silver. So devils are devils. Dragon Knights, they're very draconian looking. They were in setting created as little creations to be knights to protect this guy's base. They've now since been freed. They're really neat. You can be one of the original Dragon Knights, but I don't know how rare. It looks like, let's see. Descendants of original generations, yeah. So they're not natural to the universe. They were fabrications. Dwarfs in the setting are silico-organic hybrids, meaning they are quite literally living stone. Elves are pretty normal. They've got the high elves though are solar celestials, and they have like cool glamours and shit that makes everyone sort of thinks they're prettier. The woad elves sort of naturally hide better. Those are like your traditional sylvan elves. They're also furry with big fluffy ears and stuff like that. Hakan are sort of made of stone as well. Kind of. They're Goliath basically, but they have they're really big, they're strong, and they have the ability to see the future. So you have the option to grab a feature that lets you do some weird death mechanics. Humans are interesting because they're so mundane that they can tell when there's supernatural things around them. It makes them, they have like a sixth sense for spooky bitches. Memenek are, I believe they're like, functionally, they have like paper bone, like hollow bones and stuff, and they're all weird like space pirates. The orcs in the setting are big orcs that can literally like prevent death by being angry. Polders are this setting's version of a halfling. They're little small short guys, right? They're neat. Revenants are Walking Dead, and Time Raiders are weird four-armed dudes.
Okay, I looked up a picture just to see a couple of like what people think of in Draw Steel. I don't see the forearm dude. Bummer.
Let me find that photo. So if you scroll up in the Draw Steel text chat, I dropped 1 billion photos. So let me at you here on it. Let me find the forearm guy. Master classes. Do. Scroll. I will find you a forearm guy. There it is. I found one.
Who are the gray skinned people?
Those are the corpses, the revenant, the ones directly above it.
Oh, corpses, living
Corpses.
So
It's a corpse
funny.
bar.
It's like, oh my goodness, so many corpses, so many dead people, right? All I see is dead people.
Oh no.
I see dead people. Yeah. Which species? What species or ancestry sounds interesting? Welcome back, Mama.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, Mama's just the first time joining in. Sorry. Well, hi, Mama.
What does a
Hello.
polder look like?
The polder's just a little halfling. They look like a halfling or a hobbit or a dwarf.
Oh, that's the okay. What does a Hakan look like?
Big Goliath-looking dudes. Yeah.
Okay, that's
Big Goliath looking dudes. That
Yeah.
sounds like a big Goliath looking dudes.
What?
I'm really tired. It's nearly like 4 a.m. in like 20 minutes.
Oh, that's fine.
Go to bed.
Not even.
What are you doing?
No,
Go to bed.
no, I'm talking to you guys. I'm having a lot more fun being
Not sleeping?
sleepy than yeah, exactly.
you know what? I'm gonna be a Hakan.
Yeah, cool. Okay,
Whatever.
so when you look at Hakan, you're going to get your base feature no matter what, which is your signature ability, so you can tab over and see it. Your signature ability is big. You are 1L, so you are one large. Then
This is
we have the
this is probably a smart thing to do. Let me show you what I see.
Yeah, so if you click signature, the tab on the left there that says signature there, there's your signature ability. So every Hakan is big. Now you get to choose your options and you get to purchase features. You get 3 points to spend on whatever you want. So Doomsight is the one I was talking about, how they can technically see the future. You got to click the choose an option one there on the side. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, you can do better lifting and hauling. You can do forceful, so that's neat. That means that you move people better. When you force move a creature, the movement distance is one further. Push, pull, slide, one more, no matter what. That one's great. You can be bigger. You cannot get weakened. Your might is treated as one higher for resisting potencies on might, so you get slightly better potency resistance for specific might tests, which is nice. And then Doomside is really cool. So you got 4 different options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 things to choose from. I would recommend Forceful because of how much moving things around works out in this game. It's really cool. And then I'd say Doomside is the one that's kind of the coolest flavor-wise, but any of the other options are pretty good. So Doomside basically means that you know when you're going to die. We can.
Oh, right. And you should definitely go into strength. Not for any reason. Not for the fact that all of us are weak.
So Doomside's cool. Essentially, me and you will pick a time when you die. When that specific situation occurs, you automatically get a tier 3 outcome on test and ability rolls. And you cannot die no matter what during that fight. But at the end of that fight, you die. You instantly die. At the end of the fight, you just collapse and die forever. Succumbing to the wounds that you would have accrued during that time. Pretty cool. If you don't predetermine it, we'll just choose at the beginning of a fight. We'll just sort of like pick the appropriate fight that seems cool. Additionally, when your stamina reaches...
Oh, sorry, I was just going to say, Doomsday and All is a Feather is what I chose.
Okay, not Forceful. Interesting.
I have
All is a feather
for this character.
Okay, just for context, All is a Feather is the non-combat one functionally. Is the other one, Forceful is the one that's going to move people during combat. All is a Feather is the non-combat one. Just so you know.
I know.
Okay. And then then you got cultures. You can pick anything you want. You can even technically say you were raised in a different culture. They've got cultures by ancestry, and then they've also got cultures by jobs, basically. Right?
I don't think I can choose anything different.
Oh, you got to click over a tab. You got to click the next tab over. The culture tab. Yeah, there you go. You're done. You did ancestry. Now you get culture.
So is this like a side race?
No, this is your background. So your ancestry is your blood. Your culture is your hair. Your like where you were raised, what sort of things you were doing through your like before being an adventurer type shit. It's your background.
Okay, but there's like no bonuses. It's just for flavor.
There are some mechanic things. One second, I'm hearing weird noises. What's happening?
I think someone's doing laundry.
The weird noise was the sound of metal tumbling in the dryer. So like someone's, I don't know, belt buckle or whatever. All right, yeah. So just pick any of these you want. You can see sort of the vibes there, right? So devils they do cities, they do bureaucracy, they do academy, right? And each of these is based on 3 things, right? So typically, if we just go down to the bottom of culture. You're looking at Polder now. You thinking of being a Polder instead?
I think it's no. This is I'm ancestry Kakan, but I chose Polder. Oh wait, is this?
No, that's fine. That's no. That's right. So there's got some buttons on the side. So if you click Polder, right? So you said Polder. Where's Polder? There it is. So that's an urban communal creative. So sort of like how the Hobbit, the Shire shown, right? So now you've got an urban skill you get. So this is what each thing gives you, is they give you a skill based off of that category, right? So now you get an urban skill, something you would have learned through living in the city. You're a big guy. Yeah, so grab whatever you want there. What are you thinking for your urban skill? And they are separated into different broad categories. So interpersonal, intrigue are the 2 categories that are here. What are you feeling?
Climb?
Yeah, climb's good. Climb's good. Climb's good. Sure.
No.
Big giant man climbing.
Big man. Was that in communal or what? Urban?
Urban.
Huh. Mine doesn't have climb in there. Interesting. Did you click into other skills down at the bottom when you were doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that, but that's fine.
Oh. Well, okay.
You can go climb from the other ones, but climbing isn't urban. That's our city skills. Yeah, try to pick from the 2 categories that are actually available to you. Gambling? Sure. Oh boy, gambling. Making bets with people, communal.
I love gambling. I love gambling.
This one's got crafting and exploration now.
Okay. Perform, climb, gamble.
Then, sorry, perform. Sure. There you go. So you got 3 different skills. That's your culture done. Now you got a career. This is your class. So the culture is where you were raised. Your career is what you did in that place.
Gladiator.
You're a gladiator. Okay. So now you click that, and that'll give you 2 more skills. Looks like there are some. It also gives you a couple more perks, and it also gives you some flavor to leverage, which is nice. So let's see. Yeah.
Double climb, lift. Well, I mean, I already have kind of like those.
Well, lift makes you better. Lift is the skill. The other one gives you a boost to it. So that's valuable. It's like in 5th edition, how you might be like strong, but you still want to have athletics if you want to do well at, lifting things. So if you want to do jump and lift, that's not crazy.
Hi.
Or whatever. What?
I burned my finger.
Aw. Don't do that.
Okay. That's not good. You should not do that.
Mess.
No! Stop!
Jump and lift.
Go and jump.
Stop it!
Jump and lift. Okay.
I'm running under cold
No.
water. I'm like, ow, fuck.
Okay, language.
Bro, that does hurt.
My
No.
hands have been burned so many times. I live in the fucking kitchen.
Okay, so language is a bunch of languages.
But you live in a kitchen?
My desk is in where the quote unquote dining room is supposed to be in this house.
Okay.
So like
I'm trying to
that's why
finish this.
it's connected. Sorry.
So
I'm
we're going to
sorry,
the
I
other
burned
VC.
myself.
We're going to the other VC.
Sorry.
No, I'm
I don't want to get interrupted anymore. I'm trying to finish this.
That's fair. Is
Yeah.
there like something in particular I should choose, or is anything?
Language is your choice. It's fully up to you. Something comes up, something comes up. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Sadly, I can't tell you, but each one tells you what they do, right? So there's like different languages of different ancestries. There's also different languages of different areas, right?
I speak
Also the
in
dead.
Kamhara.
Kamhara. Where was
Kemharic.
Kemharic? Okay. Sure. What's your exploration perk? What are you feeling? So these are perks. These are different. So there's skills and perks. Perks are the things that are sort of closer to the ancestry perks that you were getting before. What are you thinking? When you fail on my test, you lose stamina equal to 1d6. But you can take a stamina hit to boost the result of your strength checks. That's fun. You can be consistently stronger. You can also throw your friends. That one's always funny. You can catch your friends.
I'm thinking of friend catapult or I've got you.
I think someone else might have I've got you. I can't remember who did what anymore. So don't worry too much either way. Friend catapult. Okay. Inciting incident. This is the flavor, right? So this is why did you stop being a gladiator and become an adventurer type thing, right?
Okay.
So a local crime lord offers you money to throw your fight. Oops. Betrayed as well. Like these are fun. I really like these because they've got some like general themes and then a little bit of like how that ties into your specific thing. Because like I think most of the careers have a betrayed, but each one is slightly different, right? So it's kind of neat.
With how I'm thinking of playing this character, I'm going to go with new challenges.
Ooh. You did good and you got bored. I love it. Okay. Now class. These are the actual classes. So we've got Censor. That is more of a priest, I believe. Oh, sorry, no. Censor's the paladin. Conduit is the priest. Elementalist is your wizard. Fury is your barbarian. Null is your monk. Shadow's your rogue. Tactician is your fighter. Talent is your psionic. And Troubadour is your bard. There's more. Each one is different than that, but that's the easiest way for me to tell you sort of the generals.
I'm gonna go no because it fits my character.
Okay, so yeah, that's the monks-ish one. The one thing to note is it is a monk who is anti-psionic or anti-magic. Actually, they're like an anti-magic monk inherently, so they're just have this passive aura of magic sucking more around you.
Not gonna lie, that actually fits.
Cool. So you've got your features. There's a bunch of basic features here, right? So you got your starting stat line, right? So stamina, that's your base health. You got recoveries, that's how many times you can heal. You got your discipline. This is how your discipline is your heroic resource. Every class in Draw Steel has a unique heroic resource, essentially. And in this case, yours is discipline. So for the first time, each round of combat. Hi, Momo.
Hello.
Okay. The first time each combat round that the enemy in the area of your null field ability uses a main action. So that's if someone within your passive aura uses the main, you'll get one. You get 2 at the start of your turn, and you also get one the first time I use a malice ability. That's how you're going to get your heroic resource, and then you'll spend them on things, right? So, 3 ways to get them. Spend it in the other ways. You get the skill psionics by default. Then we're going to go through here, and we're going to choose things as we go. So, you're going to start with a 2 in agility and intuition, and then the game is presenting you with a spread how your other ones can go. Do you want to be higher highs, lower lows? Your characteristics. You're not sharing your screen anymore, so I can't tell you, but it's on the class page.
Okay, 1 second.
Once you click null, it'll be right there.
Okay, so
yeah. So on the side here, look on the right column. So left side is information, right side is choices. So see the choices there? 2 1 2 minus 1 minus 1 1 0 0 1 1 minus 1. So it's all the same value, which is actually wait, is it still the same value? No, actually, the 2 minus 1 minus 1 is actually slightly worse. The other ones average out at 1. That one averages out at 0. So just in case you are curious, there's slightly more punishment for going more swingy.
Okay, but so what are the 3 stats?
The other 3 stats, it's going to be might, agility, intuition, reason, I think, and then presence.
I'm going to do 1 1 negative 1.
1 1 negative 1 sounds good. So when you click that, it should give you a spread. I would recommend at least putting your 1 in minus into might because you're sort of like a big guy.
-1 into might?
No, you're +1. You're +1 into might because you're a big guy.
That makes more sense. I was like, wait.
Yeah. And then you got to choose between -1 and reason or presence. Reason is sort of like a wisdom stat line. Presence is the charisma one.
So I don't have the option of a plus in might.
Well, you have a 1. 1 is a plus.
Oh,
if you want
to. So I thought you were thinking like +2, but.
Well, if you want a +2, you can. You just got to go to the 2 minus 1 minus 1, and then go for the might on that one, right? So if you go to choose different array of values.
No. I prefer this.
Okay. 1 1 minus 1.
What's the difference between reason and intuition and presence?
Intuition, you're guaranteed that's part of your class line, so you get the 2 there. Reason and presence is like wisdom versus charisma.
I'm choosing 1 might, 2 agility, -1 reason.
Perfect. Click it. Now you get a tradition. Traditions is your version of a subclass. So there's chronokinetic, that's temporal reality. Cryokinetic, that's cold. And then metakinetic, which is using see-through illusions to fully understand your body and its psionic potential. So those are your 3 different options. You want the time wizard. Nice. Okay, cool. So you're training on Morsi from temporal reality. Sweet. Sounds good. One thing to note, let's go to skills. So you get psionic by default, right? These are your level 1 choices. And when you're at level 1, now you're going to get 2 more skills, interpersonal skills. So these are your yapping skills. Oh, you also have lore as well. It's interpersonal lore. Lore is knowledge stuff. Interpersonal is yapping stuff.
So
Seems like you kind of
choose between lore and the other one, right? They're both up
Yep,
for...
pick them. Anything in this list, you're fine. Yeah, interpersonal or lore. Based on, I imagine most lore skills would use reason, though. So I imagine you're probably not as good as lore things as you are at interpersonal things. I imagine. But that is really your choice. Also, stream, don't forget to claim your attendance for your merit badge. I have a new redeem in chat. It's called attendance badge. See? Now I've redeemed my own attendance badge. There, I've been here the whole time.
I will do that in a second.
Yeah, I wasn't talking. You're not stream. You're silver.
Oh.
I mean, you can too. What's up?
By the way, I went live. I'm on the starting soon.
Ah, perfect. Sounds good.
We're muted.
Sounds.
They can't hear us.
Not on my end. They can hear you on mine, nerd.
Oh. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Actually, they can hear me. They just can't hear you. I just realized. Oops.
Share in chat. Invite guests. Copy link. Drop this in the text chat for anyone who needs it. Or anyone else who wants to join in as people show up.
You know what? Because you're already live. 1 second.
I'm just going to go. I'm going to wait for your ad.
Hey, chat. So, we're live. I'm just building my character for Drostiel with Kai. Kai, apparently, for some reason, Kai's... wait a minute. Let me try this again. For some reason, your photo's not showing up, but I think I know why.
Because you don't use the group one? Because you're weird? You probably have a custom one?
No, it's not working anymore.
My group one works fine.
Well, good for you. You know what? I'll fix that right now. Just imagine Sunny's face, but it's Kai's voice.
Yeah.
For some reason, Sunny is the only thing being shown, and she's not even in call right now. And here, chat, I'm going to move over, and I'm going to show you what we're working on.
We're just building Silver a character, because we're working on the Delian Tomb. But Silver's just joining us now, so we've got to build him a character.
Yeah, we're just building it quickly, but importantly. Okay, so interpersonal. I'm choosing...
Oh, I can probably close Unreal now. Oopsie.
Read person.
Reading a person like a book. It's in a book. Reading person. And what one? Greg? Nice. All right, psionic augmentation. So in Draw Steel, they have this thing called a kit. And for some characters, they get a kit. Some characters get an augmentation. The kit is the equivalent of your weapons and armor. Because you are a monk, you don't really have that, right? So if we go to your psionic augmentations, you've got 3 options here. You've got density augmentation, which makes you harder to move. It makes you tankier and harder to move. You've got the force augmentation, which makes you a glass cannon-ish. And you got the speed augmentation.
Sandwich. Oh,
Hello.
baby.
Hi, Drew. Your sound and your input sound is very goofy. We're just building a character for Silver right now, so just a heads up.
Going with force.
Oh boy.
Which one do you go? Force? You just want to deal more damage? Full glass cannon? Okay.
It fits the character.
Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. It's chill. All right, signature ability. So these are the actual actions you're going to do in combat. Everyone's got like a basic strike attack. But this is where you get your interesting shit. So the signature ability is something that typically doesn't have a cost at all. It's something you can use pretty much every turn, right? So for this one, you've got, holy moly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 options to choose from. And I'll explain some of the mechanics right now as well here. So looking at Dance of Blows, right? We'll take a quick peek at that, nerd. Dance of Blows, the top one. Let me explain it, right? Yeah, so this is an area of effect. It's psionic and it's a weapon strike. So the way it works out is that in this context, it's you strike everywhere at once, tricking an enemy into moving out of position. So you start fucking swinging your fist, and it's a 1 burst, so it's everywhere coming from you. So it's a full AoE outside of you. So think Thunderstep or whatever from 5th edition, right? It's going to do 3 damage guaranteed. And the way that this draw steel works is that instead of rolling a d20 and just adding to it, what you do is you roll 2d10, and that's your quote unquote power roll, right? So for you, you'd roll 2d, or is it? Yeah, they're d10s, right? D10s, power roll, d10. Yeah,
2
so?
D10s. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Yeah, sweet. I'm not crazy. Okay, yeah. So you're gonna roll your 2d10. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's d10, but also an 11 average is not a high. Like the first tier is not. So if you get less than 11, so if you roll complete buns, 3 damage, nothing crazy. It's fine. A little bit of damage, nothing big deal. You will slightly better, 4 damage. You roll really well, 5 damage. And the way it works out is that a 19 and a 20 are considered a crit in draw steel. And I don't know, have we had a crit yet, Drew? Have you seen one yet?
I don't think we've had any perfect roll. No, we've had people
Yeah.
get tier 2s.
We've had tier 3s as well, but I don't think we've ever had an actual crit.
Tier 3 because I get the bonus.
Yeah, and you've also boosted Sunny into a tier 3 as well. Either way, so in addition to your guaranteed 3, 4, or 5 damage to every single person around you with this ability, you also have the option to slide 1 enemy a number of squares equal to your intuition. So in your case, 2. So sliding is omnidirectional. You can move them. I think the only rule is it has to be on the ground, basically. So you can move them left, right, back, forward, anywhere you want. So you get to move someone up to 2 squares, right? And the way it works out is if you hit it. Go on.
I was just going to say, to save time, I'm between kinetic strike and magnetic strike.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's look at those two really quickly then. So you got the 2 strikes here. Side is anything that isn't vertical, I believe. And then you can technically, it's fine. We'll worry about it later. Pull is towards you, push is away, slide is omnidirectional, and then technically there's one where you can slide vertical, but it specifies it sometimes, or there's a different word for it. Lift, I think, maybe. Either way. Oh, perfect. You get 2 actually, apparently, and I'm stupid. Oh, my Unreal crashed. Oh no.
No. Okay, I'm choosing magnetic strike for sure.
Yeah, you get 2 actually, so you can choose both. You can do both actually. Turns out you get both. For context, you can taunt someone, and then there it is, vertical pull. There you go. You lift them in the air. One just uppercut. Magnetic strike lifts them through the air towards you. Neat. That's so distance melee 2. Interesting.
I'm going to tell you why I choose these 2. Because they both say that they either make your opponent come closer or they cannot ignore you.
Yeah, one's taunted, one pulls them. So you just want to chase people down. And
character.
Sounds good. Okay. So those are your 2 common attacks that you get as a null, which is nice. Then you get your 3-point ability. This is going to be a little bit better. This is a little bit more dramatic. This is what you're going to use that heroic resource for. So you're going to use 3 points to do this. You get one of the, one of these, it looks like. And you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 options. Let me show you let me find one with potency so I can explain how potency works. Let me look here. Also, one is called a main, one is a maneuver. So a maneuver is you're functionally like, think of bonus action for 5th edition, right? Because you've got a move, a main, and a maneuver. 3 M's. And then technically a reaction. And then there's also free reactions that are different. So Psychic Pulse here. Yeah, we're going to start Tomb in once this character's done, basically.
So I'm thinking Relentless Nemesis.
Okay, let's take a look at that one. So melee 1, so that's touching you. 1 object or creature. Pretty cool. And then you beat the piss out of it, doing 6 plus your agility damage. So, hell yeah. You're going to do 8, 10, or 14 damage for you. That's pretty good. Until the start of your turn, whenever the target finishes moving or being force move, you can use a free triggered action to shift up to it. So that one's cool. Because essentially what that means is that you can punch them, right? And then if they try to run, you can follow them.
Yeah.
You get to free chase someone down with this. They can't escape you because it's a free triggered action, which means it's not your triggered action, which means you can do this every single time they move.
No matter how far they run, you can chase a bitch.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, I chose that.
I'm big guy.
It's perfect timing.
Okay, We go Relentless Nemesis, and then 5-point ability. This is your capstone as it stands. There are later ones.
I think there are 7. There might be 9 as well. But this is your big capstone at level 1. You got a main, a maneuver, main, maneuver. So let's take a quick look at that maneuver. Single touch from you and your enemy flies backwards. So this is your bonus action functionally. And you just grab a dude and you just you punch a guy and you yeet him 3, 5, or 7 feet away from you. Or 7 squares. Nice. That's pretty cool.
Okay.
Then you've got other options as well, though. So the way that damage works in the game is that if someone takes if someone would take damage, if someone would move and they can't, they take the damage of that they didn't move. So for example, if you push someone 3 and they can't move back at all, right? So if you're just punching someone against a wall, they're just taking 3 damage each time. If you push them 5 and they're against a wall, they're taking 5 damage or 7 damage each time, right? If you push them against a person, then it's different. Also, you gain an edge on this. Sorry, an object you target must be your size or smaller. You gain an edge on this ability. Sorry, an object you must be you gain an edge on this ability. Additionally, for each square you push the target, they take 1 psychic damage. So look at the impart force one. They'll take that damage as psychic damage as well. So even if you don't actually push them into a wall, you're guaranteed to do 3, 5, and 7 damage respectively. Because for every square they move, they take 1 psychic. For every square they don't move, they take 1 physical. Right? I'm confused by the you gain an edge on this ability. There's no context on it. Which means I'm going to go pull up the player's handbook because it feels like that might be worded weirdly. I know some of the stuff when they send it this way gets worded in a very bad way. Draw, steal. I like to have the player handbook open anyway, so I'm just essentially setting up stream right now. Anyways, okay, there's the player's handbook. Good. Let's go to the null. Maybe like here, maybe? We'll see. Oh boy, I really hope that things aren't broken. Okay, we're just going to save this file, save all. Hope I didn't lose any of my progress. Sorry, my game exploded. My Unreal editor exploded last time and broke everything. Okay, game seems fine. Sweet.
I am thinking between impart force and a squad onto myself.
Ooh, what's that one? Oh, sorry, I am stupid and closed the wrong window. Boop doop boop boop doo. History. History's got it. Eye on you. Okay. Sorry, squad onto myself. Which one was that? Oh, I lost your character sheet. It's fine. You don't need.
You move so quickly, it seems as though an army assaults your foe. Main action, distance 2 bursts. Each enemy in the area. 11 low, 6 damage. 12 to 16, 9. 17 and above, 13 damage. You can take the disengage move action as a free maneuver before or after you use this ability. That's what I'm curious about.
Which part are you curious about? Let me just answer your actual question. Yeah, so disengage is so disengage basically lets you shift a certain amount. What does it specify in that context? Just you can disengage, or
you can take disengage move action as a free maneuver before or after you use this ability.
Yeah, so in that context, you get to take the base disengage action. Once we get your character pushed over, you'll see exactly what it is, but disengage lets you shift 1. Shifting is a type of movement that doesn't provoke attack of opportunity. So you can hit someone with it and then shift away. Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to go with impart force.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Yeah, impart force. Sorry, I just wanted to see this other one here. The one is that the maneuver? Yes, it is. Okay. So you gain an edge on this ability. An object you target must be your size or smaller. You're considered large, so you can. That's the one nice thing is that since you're so big, you can target other people with that.
That's what I was thinking too.
So you just get an edge on this for free, by the way. So in addition to your regular 2d10, you're gonna roll. I believe it's a d6, or no, you add 2. You add 2 to your result, and then a double edge just moves you up a tier. So if you can get a second edge, then you can automatically just move up even further, which is nice. So then force, and then yeah, the a squad into myself one is cool because you can just run up to someone, beat the piss out of them, and then just back up.
Criminal Underworld is what I chose it for lore skill.
Sweet, yeah. Also, you're not showing that window anymore, in case you're curious.
I'm sorry, what?
But that's fine. You stopped sharing that window because you're sharing now Fox Taylor Tavern Ball, Pirate Folk Metal.
Oh.
You moved your tabs around at some point and we lost that one. It's okay. I'm just going to start opening up all my PDFs as needed here.
There you go.
But yeah, then your character should be basically done. What do you have left to do?
Complication.
Perfect. That's a complication. You can do it. You don't need to do it technically. It's optional, but you can. I would recommend it because they're neat. They're usually like a cool flavor thing that you can do. I dig them. But yeah, they're completely optional, even though I do recommend them. Pick whatever one you would like. Okay. I got to start opening shit back up because, okay, there's the adventure itself. Gotta find what page we're on. There we go. We're in D3. Okay. D3, lovely. Encounters.
Okay, this I think is fun. Fey Touch. Your birth was attended by fairies. A friendly fairy blessed you, granting you strength so that you could defend yourself in response. An unfriendly fairy granted you a life full of peril so that you might prove your strength, which fits with how I'm building this character.
Oh yeah, do that one. That sounds hilarious. What's the actual mechanic on there? Is there a mechanic? Because I know that someone in our group has a fucking magic sword.
At the start of combat encounter, you gain 1 additional heroic resource. If you do so, the director gains 3 malice.
Okay. I dig it. I dig
Oh my
it.
god, we're gonna get absolutely fucked with that.
Yeah!
If you choose to use it.
Okay.
You don't have to use it every time.
Details.
Okay. So I don't think you actually need to put anything in the details tab. The last thing you need to do once you finish your sheet. Did you move your head over so I can see it yet? Yeah, you need a name. That's fair. Yeah, put a name in there, whatever you want. You're chilling. You can change it later if you want to. So the way Draw Steel is technically set up is the Dealing Tomb is actually supposed to teach you the mechanics for the pre-con sheet. We've just decided to make our lives more difficult and not do that. Perfect. Cool. So what are you looking at? Trying to find other things? Would you like me to find the official Hakan list of player names as well?
Yeah, that's actually probably better. I didn't know how in depth it's gone.
They have a section. It's not that old at all. Here's some names examples for you to use for Hakan. They picked a complication. They got good fairy gives you 1 resource. Bad fairy gives me 3 malice. Hakan names. Masculine or gender neutral or feminine. Which type of names would you like me to read out?
Masculine.
Masculine, we've got Adusia, Artabanu, Dayu, Farnaspa, Fravartis, Jamaspa, Coruscant, Cathara, Saramis, and Utana. Here, let me just move this tab over so you can just read the list here. There you go. There's some Hakan names for you.
Where are you? Oh, okay.
Hakan names. There's a list there. So that gives you sort of the vibes there. Yeah, they got spooky fairy things.
Where did you put it?
Oh, no, in my screen share. I stopped screen sharing at some point. Whoopsie. I tricked you. There you go.
Okay.
Stream could see it. You couldn't. Also, Drew, Sunny, Momo, if you guys want, the collab button is there for you if you would like to join it. Same with Silver, actually, if anyone else would like to join the shared chat option.
I plan to.
Absolutely.
It's there.
And Silver, you're totally allowed to stream the game while you're playing it.
Silver knows. He's already live.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. I didn't know you were live. There we go.
Say hi to my bones.
Hi,
Bones.
Bones.
Your bones for a crown.
Your bones for a crown.
You're about fair crime?
You bones for
Okay.
some soup?
I
Oh,
have a dumb name idea that does fit.
Perfect. Use it. Then
Vespa.
the last.
oh, I can do that. Okay, that's nice.
Vespa what?
Kosaru. Vespa Kosaru.
Perfect. Lovely. Let me get you the Roll20 link as well, Silver, because I don't think you're in there. Oh God, where's the? Gosh, you know what? I think the Roll20 link is actually pinned in this chat. It is. Let me copy it as well, though, just to paste it more easily locatable. There you go. There's the Roll20 link. All right, cool. So you've got a name. Let's just quickly get you into Roll20 and all set up there. You've got a good name.
Yep.
So let's go to Forge Steel there and open up Roll20 as well.
Okay. Okay. Folder. What do I do with folder? Nothing.
Don't worry about that. Just click Save Changes in the top right. Perfect. Now I got to remember how to. So if you go to right click, go to Export. See it in the top bar. Export, and then export as data. Perfect. That should download a tiny little Word doc.
Yes.
Open the little Word doc.
Okay.
And then select it all using Edit, select all, and then Control C. We're going to copy it, and we're just going to making sure I don't have health complications. There.
Okay. Sorry, you said copy?
Yeah, select all, then copy it, and then we're going into Roll20.
Okay.
Sent you a link. Or I put a link in the text chat that you're there for you. I reposted it. Make your life easier.
My phone fell asleep.
Oh no. Okay. Waiting for Silver to get into Roll20, and then should be good.
Second, I gotta verify I'm human-like.
Human adjacent. Oh. Are you sharing that window on stream? Yeah, I've done the same thing like 4 times today. I feel you. All right, launch it.
I just have one thing to say because the one thing that I noticed was Yahoo. Really?
I've had this one for over a decade, dude.
I'm just.
Don't worry, I've got hotmail.com. I've got the old one.
I used to have to.
Hotmail.
I used to have
Yeah.
to capture people's emails at my work, and every time someone would say Yahoo, I was like, Yahoo? Really? I love it.
All right,
Okay.
close Beyond 20. We don't need that. Get out of here, Beyond 20. You're not useful for this. All right.
No, not really.
All right. You're in here now. Perfect. Let's give you a character. Doodah. Character for Silver. Yifang. Silver. Yifang. Save. All right. So now all you need to do is in your character, go to character sheet, click edit. Oh, where is it? No, I did it wrong. Where the fuck? How do I do this again? Gear? Gear. Click the gear symbol on the character sheet that I've given you. So go to your journal, your journal tab. Yeah, there you go. Click that character, the one that I gave you. Another one I gave you is fine, or not. I don't really care. Anyone should work. Perfect. I think you click the create character button at some point there. Doesn't matter though. Click that gear symbol on the right there. That one, yeah, perfect. And then copy and paste that data right into that box. This is import.
I'm sorry, what?
The word, did you open the little Word doc I told you that you downloaded earlier?
Yeah.
Did you copy it?
Yeah.
Now paste it in the import box. The big white box there. One that says import. You put it in the box next to it.
Import
next.
player? Okay.
Paste it. Control V.
Okay, one
That's
second, I gotta actually
yeah. Nope, fair. All good. Yes, you do gotta grab the content of the actual word itself. Yeah, you can with Forge Steel, you can download your data, copy it, and then paste it into Roll20. It works. It's good enough. We take those.
Okay, so it should look like a bunch of
Gibberish,
like,
yes.
text, right? Yeah, okay.
Yes. Looks like I lost the image at some point for this zombie. Interesting. Interesting. Edit. Remove. Yes. Remove. Yes. Skeleton. Nope, that's a bug. Skeleton. Ah, goddammit, move. Move. Skeleton. Skeleton. Save. Perfect. Then
Okay, there probably was an easier way of copying all.
select. Well, edit select is usually easier.
Edit select.
Yeah, so if you go to the top of a bar where there's like file, edit, save, or whatever in a Notepad or Word doc, one of the options is usually edit. And then you can click select all and then just press Control C. It's fine. Did you get it done?
No, give me a second. Okay.
Depends what.
I gotta open it in something else because Word is being a dick.
Yeah, I just opened it in Notepad. It works well enough. Nope. It's basic, but it works. I'm fine with basic. Y'all remember How to Basic? That shit was weird. Okay. All right. Let me know when that's all done, and then you've got a character that you can use with the things in it and buttons you can press. Control V. Perfect.
Okay,
Import.
So do I importing player?
Yep. Yep. There you go. It renamed it. It gave you all your things. So now when you open your character sheet, you have buttons. You can close that window now. If you want to make your life easier, or at least close the gear.
What gear?
Scroll up. Inside the window. Back here. No, you had it. You were hovering it.
Damn it. Okay.
There you go. Yep. Yeah. There you go. Now you've got, that's your character sheet. That's got everything you need. So one thing I'm going to ask you to do first here is just from a balance perspective. You're doing your token right now. That's fine. I'm going to keep going. When you've got a second, can everyone else confirm with me? You guys are roughly halfway through your recoveries, roughly.
Oh right, yeah, we're fucked. I'm like almost full. I think I have one recovery left.
That's because you're a wizard and you keep trying to tank shit with your face. So yeah.
Well, this is what happens when you play a brand new game and you don't know how it works properly.
Yeah,
Correction, I
I
have
think
2 left. Wait, no, I have maybe 1 left. No, I have 1
Let's
left.
see.
Yeah.
So it has recoveries 1. So it is at full HP with 1 recovery left. Sounds good. So, and I believe the others are Drew. Which one was your character? Sorry, Green, Gilgore. No. Yes. No. Or Momo. Which one's your character? Let me find yours. I just want to compare. I know yours is Amari, right? Yes, it is. Perfect. Okay, I see you there.
Yeah.
Okay. You have 5 recoveries left. So you're about, and you had what, 8 to start?
I'll be super quick. I just gotta go to the washroom.
Okay. Sounds good. I think you had about 8. And then I think, oh God, I don't know which one is Drew's. Drew, are you there? Who's this green? So I think this is, it's got to be Gilgore, right? Got to be. Which has 4. So I think if Silver starts at full HP and 4 recoveries, we'll be right around where we need to be. That's fine with me. I believe you guys have what? One victory as well? 2 victories each. Okay, cool. That's good. All right. Suppose I should take this moment as well just to go piss myself. So I'll be back. Hello, stream. We're back. And we're starting, hopefully. Drew, you there? You back? All right, Silver, you're back. Can I get you to, on your character sheet, I can help you do it as well. You are Vespa Corso. Perfect. We're going to set your victories to 2. And we're going to set your recoveries to 4. And that should sort of bring you up to the costs spent that we've done so far with this run.
Okay. Sorry, I'm bringing up the sheet again.
Yeah, you'll want to like just move that over to a tab or something. So I set your victories to 2, and I set your recoveries to 4. And I can re-explain all the mechanics as we go as well. Yeah, that's all good. Okay, so last we left off, we are finally starting. Also, Silver, you still haven't joined the collab yet, if you'd like.
I'm doing that. There's a lot going on.
Fair enough. You had to build a character, work, effort. Hourly hydrate alert.
We did start earlier, but it didn't turn out well.
We started like 30 minutes early, roughly. I blame the fact that Silver had to pee.
Yeah.
But that took the full extra 30 minutes. Nope, full 30.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
Okay, so let me set the scene where we last left off. The group, let me give you the full context actually of what's going on here, Silver, actually. So the group was recruited by a woman who come and saved her daughter. Yes. She is now chilling upstairs, up top. She's waiting for you guys to come back out, anxiously waiting to see if you successfully bring back her daughter. You guys are in a tomb, and the woman's name is. Where is her name? I had it written down somewhere. Where? I lost it. Her daughter's name is Violet. I know that much. The mother is a blacksmith. Where the fuck is it going? God, it's been so long. Ashley? Ashley. Yes, it is. So Ashley hit up you guys in the tavern, recruited you all to join her, to help her save her daughter. She technically didn't come to you guys first. She came to another group of people, but they were kind of dicks. They were like, do you have money? She's like, no. And they're like, cool, fuck off. The Gilded Hand are a bunch of assholes. So she brought you here to this tomb. You fought off some goblins outside. Then you fought off some goblins inside. And then you all made it past a fucking swinging blade trap. And now you guys have entered this room. There's this glowing skull on the floor. You guys all sort of got this last time. I'm just sort of paraphrasing. There's a bunch of stone coffins really along the left and right wall. And there's a large statue of a guy holding a spear built against the wall, right? And then you guys can sort of hear a faint noise coming from behind there. And I also still haven't hidden it, so it's still very visible that there's a path there, so I'm not really worried about that. I believe the group has investigated the red glow, and then I believe one of you tried to destroy it. In an attempt to destroy it, the person who was fucking with it, fidgeting with the shit, did figure out that where was it? What did you figure out? Where is it? You figured out that the floor was sort of pulsating and radiating with necrotic energy.
Creepy.
Yeah, necrosis. Go necrosis. Yeah, here it is. Did you guys get a 17, or was it just an average success? Let me see here. It says there's a reason roll. I see a reason 10, 8, 8, 9. So I think that it was a fairly low reason result. So yeah, I think you guys realized that the symbol is, spoopy, and I believe one of you actually determined its nature is that it's necrotic, but took damage as a result because it was sort of fighting back against you, right? As you guys did that, as you were fucking with it, you guys felt and just felt basically. You felt the fucking earth sort of shifting a little bit as all of the tombs, at least some of the tombs, a few of the tombs, seemed to open. These little coffins, right? Let's get Silver on the map here. There you go. There you go, buddy. You're there now. Enjoy. And
Hi, I'm Vincent. I like money.
Amari's here. Sid is here. Will is not here, right? And is that your character, Drew? Drew, did you fall asleep? You there, bud? You're muted. Was it Drew who fucked with? I'll just message you directly. I think. I feel like I'm missing a character, maybe? I don't know. Okay, well, Drew. Let me juggle Drew.
You know
the VC's here.
You know what the funny thing is? I could also message Drew because I just realized I also play RPGs with Drew.
Nice. Yeah, ping Drew. Get their attention because we kind of need them. We're starting. We're rolling. We're going for it. They didn't fall asleep. Cat's already canceled for today. Oh. Okay. Well. See, the problem is I can't really start because I need to know how many people to put into this encounter. I don't know. I'm waiting. I need to know how many enemies I should put in the thing. Okay.
I messaged him. We'll see.
Okay, well, I guess Drew can just sit out this combat. This is what happens when you don't respond to people. I'm not sorry. Okay, so let me drop some boys here on the board for you. Yeah, we're gonna put you there. We're gonna pretend that you were the one who was investigating it, because at least someone is there. Did you crash your computer stream there, Momo? You just came back.
No, I redeemed my own end stream redeem, and then I ended stream and I started it again.
I see. That's pretty funny. All right, 2 goals. We got a couple. All right, perfect. Let me put a skeleton here. Skeleton banana. Perfect. Okay, let's grab this image here. Just putting some enemies down here. Again, I'm trying to remember how many players we got in the group so I can balance the encounter that way. It was a bit more difficult because we're missing people. Trying not to TPK you guys because that would be bad. I feel like you wouldn't like that. I don't know. Just a thought process. I will to throw a jizz sock at it. Critical.
I don't care if you kill me.
Critical hit.
Sorry, a jizz socket? What?
A jizz sock. Pretty normal behavior. What, you ever thrown a cum sock at an enemy before?
No.
Weak.
Pathetic.
Wild. Oh my god.
All right. So for 3 heroes, I have to remove some ghouls. Okay. So we're gonna run this encounter with the 3 of you in mind. I think that that's gonna be the best course of action because I don't know where Drew went. So we will be okay, I suppose.
Will we?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll be okay. None of this affects me. All right. So back to the setup. You all entered the room. You touched the sigil. You figured out the sigil was necrotic in nature. And as you fidgeted with it, it flared up. The sigil on the floor flared up. And these 8 tombs these coffins shifted and these creatures stood up out of it. On that note, that is the start of combat. Should be fine. We are going to... let's see. I feel like it's a pretty even fight. So what I need one of you guys to do is to do the same thing we've done before. I need just a basic check, just a check in general. Because what we're going to do is we're going to figure out who goes first. So what I need one of you to do is roll me a... Oh, sorry. You're... sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it's just my ears whistled.
Oh no.
Okay. Accomplish.
Was it a D10?
We're gonna do a draw steel, which is just initiative, right? You're drawing your steel, you're drawing your weapons. And in this case, you're gonna roll, and we're gonna see which one of you goes first. So one of you is gonna roll a 10-sided die. If it's a 6 or higher, you go first. If not, I'll go first. That's just the basic initiative check of turn order. It's just a D10, 50-50.
Silver, do you want to do it since it's your
Damn
first
it.
time?
I was literally going to say Sunny or Momo. Okay. Just a straight
Get peer
10.
pressured. Just a D10, so 5. So I'll go first. Let me clear some of my extra ghouls on my sheet here, because they are not here. I had to drop out half my ghoul comm. That's okay, though. So, starting off the combat, these shambling undead, as these open, you can sort of smell the decay as well, right? Like, especially on the ghouls and zombies, the ones closer to you, it's like wafting through the air. It's like a thick, pungent odor. It's disgusting. You sort of have to hold back a little bit of like little bit of vom there. We're gonna start by triggering my ghouls here. So that's these gang. Let me just change this. I don't have as big a combat as I could have, so we're just gonna make it a little more obvious so you can tell which ones are which. There you go. And then we'll set these ones to purple. I guess it's fine. Okay. We're gonna start with my first group here. That's gonna be red ghouls. These creatures stand up. They're still fleshy, and they're not decaying quite as much. But they're a little nasty. They're a little nasty. They're a little gross. Not a pleasant experience for you. Right now, everyone remember to gain your value. So you guys are going to get your heroic resource. You're going to get your... the way combat works is at the start of combat, everyone gets their heroic resource equal to the number of victories they have. So you guys have 2 victories. So you're going to get 2 of your heroic resource just to start this combat, right?
Okay. Don't know where to put that.
So on your character sheet, if we look there, there's let's go Vespu. You've got a thing that says heroic resource. Set that to 2.
Where? I'm looking.
It's in your characteristics. It's the top bar. So you go might, agility, reason, intuition, presence, stamina, temporary recoveries, heroic resource, surges. Right there. I set it to 2 for you, but if you can't find it, you can't find it. It's okay.
Oh, there it is.
Okay. Perfect. You found it? Good. Love it. So. Oh. The 2 ghouls are gonna at the start of a monster's turn, I can spend malice. I think we'll wait. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll see where this takes us. Actually, I'm gonna use some of these for something. Okay. The ghoul, this ghoul and this ghoul get up. All the ghouls sort of shunted the top of their coffins off, right? So they all sort of fell in the space in front of them. And the skull in the middle of the floor flares up, and you see these tendrils of energy reach out. grabbing 3 of the different coffin lids, and they all immediately just get fucking yeeted off the fucking ground and hit it towards Silver.
Creepy.
Silver, as each of these hits you, three of them hit you. You're just going to take a little bit of damage. Nothing crazy. So I'm triggering a malice move for context, which means that you guys also have the option to, if you have a thing, which I believe Silver does, you get a, and so does, perfect. Both of you can collect your heroic resources. As the necrotic skull takes these coffin lids and throws them at Silver. Silver, as 3 different giant, basically, shield-sized objects beam you, boom, boom, boom. You're going to take just 3 damage. Each one just hits you a little bit.
Triggered actions. I take damage. Inertial shield activates. You have the damage, spend 1. The potency of 1 effect associated with the damage is reduced by 1.
So in this context,
I still have the damage.
You can only do that once. You get a reaction once per turn, once per round. Not turn-based, round-based. So if you use it now, you won't be able to use it later.
Well, what is a round?
Well, he's
a round is a full
order, right? So once we go through all these, his
full combat order. No, it's round. Your stuff resets on the round. At least that's my impression.
What I'm talking about.
We're in the beginning of the round. So if you use it now, you won't have it until it comes back around completely. Your reaction. So all of my... There are 8.
But they'll all go at the same time.
Batches of 2.
Are they all the same creature?
No, there's a variety.
Okay, I will take the 3.
That's a fair play. That is how I would imagine.
What am I lowering? Stamina? No.
Stamina. Yep, stamina is your health in this game.
Okay.
And then the ghouls will jump out. So I have 2 guys here. They're chill. They're just friends. Nothing to worry about, you guys. They're both going to... One of them is going to go for Amari, who's in the front here. It's going to get up. It's going to leap at you. Actually, Silver, let me do one thing here. I just want to double check how the action economy works again. So let's go to abilities. Yes, so main action. Yeah, there's your move action. Yeah, good. Cool. I'm not crazy. All right. Yes. This ghoul is going to climb out of his thing, and from the top of his perch here, he's going to jump. Full jump. And he's going to land on top of Amari here. Ooh, evade. Nice. Amari.
Someone got raided.
I see that. That's okay. I'll keep narrating while Amari deals with that. I'm going to use a charge action. Ooh, fun. Okay. So the ghouls. Hi. Let's see here. Yeah, this ghoul is going to jump over here. It's going to jump on Amari, and it's going to knock them home because Amari is small. And then the ghoul is going to make a free attack on you. Small bean. We're going to roll 2d10 for the free attack here. Boom.
You did great, Pantera.
Hello, Raiders. So that's a 12. It does have a +2, so it's actually a 14. So you are going to take 4 damage. Oh, no, sorry. Free strike. I'm stupid. You take 1 damage as it lands on you. I forgot that monsters have a different free strike mechanic than players do. So you take 1 damage as it lands on you, and then as its actual attack, it's going to attack you for 4 more damage. So you take a total of 5 damage from that ghoul. This ghoul over here sees the big guy. He's going to run, climb out of its coffin, jump, and attempt to down you. But because you are larger than it, it sort of just bounces off you. Like it jumps on you and like is holding on for dear life, and then fucking just gets shaken off. It's still gonna try and attack you, but not nearly as good. One thing I want to check right now is in the starter kit rules. we should talk about how prone works, because currently Amari is prone. Let's see here. Prone. Yeah, this dude jumped on you. He's trying to eat you. Yeah, it's so fucked. I'll start with the starter rules here. Okay, prone. Prone should be in the global effects here. Prone sees. No, we're looking for
I believe this dead bitch
conditions.
friend. What the fuck?
Prone. Well, the creature is prone. They're flat on the ground. Any strike they make takes a bane. Melee attacks used against them gain an edge. So I actually gain an edge, which means my 14 becomes a 16, which isn't enough to change anything, but I do have it. There's prone. I believe we should also have the ability to drop it in chat here. Let's see. Somewhere on your sheet, does it say anything about like status effects or anything like that? There's abilities. Would be nice, but that's okay. I do believe I also have a copy of the handouts there now. Okay. Yeah. Either way, you're prone right now. He jumped on you, pounced you. You got some punishment going on. That's okay. And the other one just jumped onto Silver and sort of tried to down him, but Silver fucking is huge. Vespa is so much larger than this ghoul. It's not even funny. It will make his attack though. He's gonna try. That's gonna be a 13 plus 2. That's a 15. That's gonna be an additional 4 damage as he attempts to maim you, Silver, with his claws, just tearing at you.
Okay.
So just reduce your stamina again.
This one I am going to use my ability.
Sure, go for it. Yep, you can reduce that 4. Is that reducing it a tier, or is that reducing the damage by half? Sorry, I don't know.
Damage by half. And if it has any other abilities, I can use a point, but I'm not going to.
Not in this context, no.
Spite.
Okay.
So it's your side, it's the hero side now. In Draw Steel, you guys get to choose the order of combat. Right? So you guys will choose whatever order you want for the combat. So who would like to go first? We alternate back and forth, Silver. So I pick my set of 2 there. Now it's your guys' turn to pick 1. Then I'll go back to me.
Up to you guys. Should the prone person go first?
Would not hurt to get the prone person to get up now before I send more zombies into the fight.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
That's a good idea.
That is a perfectly valid strategy and logic. Perfect. Okay, so Amari, it's your turn. You're going to go first here. What would you like to do on your turn? Go to abilities and move action. I'm sure there's one that's like stand up or something. Advance, that's get up. Disengage, that's a different thing. Let me go look at the rules. Hi, guy.
That is the name.
Grab your attendance badge. You can't hear Discord. What? Someone say something in Discord.
Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
You should be able to hear Discord just fine. I can see it flaring.
I can hear it on mine.
Are you sure? It's just really quiet. They're so loud on my end. I'll pull it up, but
It's kind of like how your music was really, really quiet earlier.
it's because my headphone audio must be so loud that I'm just getting blasted with audio. So I had to turn everyone down. Okay, let me try and fix that though, because I prefer not to have everything be weird forever. Okay, let me go to my volume settings.
I was muted. That's crazy.
Oh, you didn't know you were
Hello.
muted?
Welcome back.
My whatchamacallit, my mic editor thing.
Oh, funny.
You were also muted on Discord.
Yes.
I knew about that one. That's because I'm streaming, because I don't want to like talk over you guys.
Yeah, you got a raid.
Anyway,
it's all good.
I found it. It's a maneuver. It's called stand up.
Oh, perfect. You found the maneuver. Lovely.
I did.
Perfect. Are you going to stand up? Is that your plan?
Yeah.
Okay. So that wastes your bonus action functionally, or your alt action. What else are you thinking of doing on your turn?
I rolled my piety. And I'm going to do... I'm I guess I'll just do Blessed Light.
Blessed Light. Okay, sure.
Oh, by the way, did that guy try and attack me? I forgot to ask.
Yeah, he hit you.
Okay, so hold on, let me find it. It is this. So he should take 2 damage. Because he
100.
damaged me.
Absolutely. So that's a free response. Lovely. I shall hydrate. And then yes, so you did take damage. He hit you for 4 damage, plus 1 for downing you, so 5 total.
3, 4, 5. Okay.
Perfect. And then Sniffer, is that audio better? I've turned everyone up. Sounds good. Perfect. Okay, cool. Hope that works better. Let me know if it's too quiet. Sounds good. I've drank from my hot water. And then you said you damaged him, so I got to go up to his health. The ghoul that hit you is down by 2 damage, correct? Yeah?
Yes.
Perfect.
And then
I'm going to use Blessed Light.
Blessed Light, and it's a tier 3.
Tier 3 is all very good. Looks like you got an 18 on the dice. And who are you targeting with that?
Just the guy next to me.
Sure, absolutely. So you target the guy next to you with 10 damage? Jesus.
Ow! What the fuck?
Ouch.
Who just hit me?
You hit him for 10.
No. Sorry.
Oh, so was that a tit?
It's
Did someone use
my
tits at you?
K-bonk.
Yeah.
They slapped me with a water bottle.
That's so ruthless. It's a hydrate
What
option.
the?
All right. The other thing is one of your allies gains a
Nice-
number of surges
nice
equal to
sniffer.
the tier. So someone is going to get 3 surges. Tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Yeah. So who would you like? One ally within 10 is going to get 3 surges. Who'd you like to give those to?
I'll give him to Silver.
Okay. So Silver, surges, their thing. Let me explain how they work.
Cool.
So you now have 3 surges. You can update your surge count to 3. I'll click it for you. And surges can do 2 things. They can damage or they can increase the potency. Potency increases by 1, but it costs 2 surges. Damage is just 1 surge. That's it. You just do 1 more damage, 1 surge to do 1 more damage, or 2 more damage, actually, I think is what it ends up being.
Clarify potency.
Potency is for some of your abilities. They'll say like they'll have a secondary effect or something like that, or special effects. I don't know if you grabbed any. Let me look to see.
I don't think I did.
Pull 1. No. Nope. It's anytime that they would like you check against their stat line. I don't think you did. You're okay. So do not worry about it.
Okay.
So you'll just use them for damage. Lovely.
Yep.
Perfect. Okay. So you got up, you beamed me for 10. Ow. And then
Thank you.
you're no longer prone. Great. Good choice. It means I can't just swarm you with zombies and beat the piss out of you.
All right.
That's more than fair. Back to me, I
I'm glad.
assume. Would you like to use a shift to move back or anything like that? Would you like to use any movement? You can also shift forward 1, so they're just not technically in melee.
Yes.
Sounds good.
And then that is
Sounds good. So you'll use a shift, no attack of opportunity. It's because that's like the disengage, which is shift 1. And perfect. So my second group I'd like to activate are going to be decisions. Skeleton or zombie? Skeleton or zombie? Skeleton or zombie? Let's go ahead and activate my zombies. So I've got 2 of them here. They've got speed of 5. And the zombies are just going to go close. So this zombie's going to go shambling undead style over here. And basically what'll happen is the sigil on the floor will flare up again. And these 2 large, they're medium still, but they're bigger. They got some meat on their bones, right? They're a little bigger than the brute at least, right? Than the skeletons. You can see sort of shambling, putting themselves together over there. This one zombie gets up. They both fall over their grips and then drag themselves towards you, standing up in front of you, sort of towering above you, and then still being short compared to Silver. The 2 zombies will then use their ability. Ooh, Ooh, I have a special move I can use. That's neat. Oh, let's do that. Actually, that's really fun. Okay. I mean, it's not what I had planned, but that seems really cool. So we're gonna do it. One zombie can only do this, but it's fine. This zombie right here, the one that was sort of shambling toward between all of you, right? They're just gonna fucking fall on their face. He's gonna biff it. And then I need every single, and I'm gonna make a check here, okay? So this costs me 3 malice to do, as this zombie falls on his fucking face. Oh, you're back finally. Welcome back, Drew. You're gonna have to wait for this. You know what? It's still early. I can do this. Is that you, Drew? Hi.
It still takes
Yeah,
Where did
like
you
round
go?
one.
Where did you
I
go?
took a nap. I fell asleep. I was tired.
Well, you're back, and that's good enough for me. Okay, let me stick a couple of ghouls back into the combat. All good. They wouldn't. Nothing's been affected by this yet, so you are a-okay. Yeah. I'm just doing something neat here. Do you want to put yourself on the board wherever you think you would have been at the start? Were you the one fucking with
Sure.
the marking on the floor earlier? Was that you?
I think it was both me and one of the other people, and then I was gonna try to destroy one of the caskets.
There you go. Yeah, this is you. Okay, I got you here. Perfect. And then yeah, so we got Plum here. Lovely. Double checking your stuff. Looks good. Okay, perfect. So you'll be there. And that's fine. So I'm still activating these guys. All I need to do is add in another set of things later on. Doesn't matter yet, though, so don't worry about that. I'll wait till your turn before I do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to roll my dice now, because that's what I need to do, and I need to stop getting distracted. So this zombie gets up, shambles into the group, and then just fucking falls on his face, right? He is fully going to fall prone as a spore cloud erupts from him, just like a bunch of fucking nasty necrotic dust spews into the air. And I have a +2 on that. What's that? Disgusting? Yeah, that's absolutely true. I need all 4 of you to take 3 damage. You're all going to take 3 damage as these things you just sort of start choking on as it fills your lungs, just eruption, just fucking vomiting, coughing up a lung. Yes?
Do I take any of that damage, or am I
Yes,
far
you're
enough
there.
away?
Nope, all 4. All 4 means all 4.
Oh, lovely.
It's a
Okay.
burst.
And we all take 14?
You know, you all take 3 damage. 14 was my dice roll.
Okay.
You're going to all take 3 damage. And
2.
do any of you have a might less than 1?
No.
Yes.
Okay, so if your might is less than 1, not less than or equal to, less than 1, you get the weakened status effect.
Great. I shall stay back here this entire time doing range
Weakened
shit.
causes you to take a bane on all power rolls. And this is a save end, so on your turn you can choose to make do the save thing that we've talked about before. Which I believe was it a maneuver to make a save? Is that what that was? Wait, so I feel like you guys usually skip it anyways because you always used to pull silly nonsense out. I don't remember the save. Save. Wasn't an main action, was it? Heal, defend, charge, covert. No. Move action? No. I can't remember where saves is. I'll find that out as we go. But yeah, so did all 4 of you take your damage? That's the important question right now. Did all 4 of you take your 3 corruption damage? Perfect.
Mhm.
And only Sunny is weakened. So let me put a. That looks too positive. Let's put it's like a poison. That cost me 2 malice, but that's okay. And that is its maneuver. So as it falls, it does that. I guess technically it attacks you first and then falls on its face. So let me do the attack first. The attack is going to be 2d10 +2. So 9, 11, still bad. And it's going to grab you. Or it's going to try and grab you. It's just going to hit you for 4 damage there, Amari. 4 damage as it goes up to you and just clobbers you. It tries to grab onto you, but it just can't get a grip. Like it sort of slips its hands off you. Ooh. Funny. Da, 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 da. Yeah, that'll be 4 damage there. Luckily, it couldn't grab you, so it doesn't get to bite you. It's just clawing at you and trying to grab you, right? The other zombie comes over to this big honking boy over here, and it's going to do just a good old-fashioned clobber and clutch. It's going to start grabbing at you, pawing at you with a 12. So 12 is going to do 6 damage, this zombie, as it lumbers up to you and drops its fucking claw, like big old hit right on your head. So a big old fleshy arm bashing you in the head. So that's going to be 6 damage, Silver.
Okay.
And that is my action. So we've got 3 people who haven't gone yet. Who would like to go next?
I would if everyone else doesn't mind.
I don't mind. Try and get as many zombies in the same place. That's all I'll say.
Okay, so how does turns work? Do it like how many actions do I get? Like how is it?
Yeah, so you got your main action, a maneuver, a move action. Your move action, if you look at your sheet, you can actually, there's literally tabs for what falls under each thing for you. So if you go to abilities, you got your main, your maneuver, triggered, no action, stuff that's basically free, right? Sorry, I was clicking in yours. Sorry, go ahead and take control. Yeah, so you got your main, your maneuvers, your triggered, your none, and your move. So move can be a move action. Sometimes it's a disengage. Move has got a few different options basically there, right? So what are you thinking?
Can I do any of them in any order?
You can do it in any order you'd like.
So I want to activate Null Field, and I posted it just so you can read it with me.
Beautiful. Yeah, I see it here. So
each target reduces their potency by 1. It is free. Once as a free maneuver, each of your turns you can spend 1 discipline and give your null force one of the following additional effects until the start of your next turn: gravity, internal anchor, and dynamic break. This ability remains active even after an encounter ends.
So first thing, activating your null force is the maneuver for the first time you do it, and then afterwards you can do a free maneuver each turn to trigger one of these, right? Or you can do it this turn as well. It doesn't matter. But the initial activation is a maneuver, which is fine.
Yep.
Well, let's see. Maneuver once as a free maneuver on your turns. Okay, there it is. It remains active even after the encounter ends. So once you've got it going, it's going. Cool. So now that you've activated it, it'll last until you turn it off. So what one of those would you like to use? What maneuver for your free one for this turn? What are you thinking of doing? Your disruption, your anchor, or your break?
I am going to do inertial anchor.
You're going to make it so other enemies cannot move around you. They can't use the shift around you. Sure.
Correct.
So they can't do the disengage stuff to get away from you, basically. Sounds good. All right. And what about your main and move?
I'm going to do kinetic strike. Here,
Kinetic strike. Yep.
There, I put kinetic strike.
Perfect.
So
Who are you targeting
2
with that?
D10s plus agility. The ghoul to my right.
Perfect. And if you click the dice symbol there, we'll just roll it for you as well.
Where's the dice symbol? Oh,
There's it's the 2 dice there.
Yeah,
There you go. Oh, that's the wrong one.
no, that's initiative.
Yeah, that's a different beast. That's
I see what you mean.
Yeah, you gotta go down
on
to
the
your
ability.
abilities.
Yeah, yes. Literally the 2 dice there. That's a 2d10 plus agility there. Just click that
It
right
says
there.
it says edge or bane. None of that.
Right now you don't have
No,
any.
no, no. You'll know. An edge
I'll
is
tell
like
you
what
if you
we
get
can
them.
give you to help you with your rolls. Yeah,
It's advantage.
So you'll be told
Ooh.
if you get an edge or a bane.
And
That's
Silver,
your
would you like to use one of your
wait,
surges?
that's my piety.
That's your piety. Take it. Also, Silver, don't forget to collect your heroic resource. I believe you get 1 at the start of each turn.
Yeah, I
Is
get
that what it
2.
says?
Okay.
Oh, no, sorry. It gives you 2 at the start of each turn. There you go. Your character just gets a flat 2. Some people get a flat 2. Some people roll a d3. You get a flat 2.
Okay, so
And I clicked it for you. You're good.
Okay,
you got 4
so, yeah.
resource.
Well, no, I got that. So 8 damage and taunted.
Correct. On a 20, that is 8 damage plus taunted. 100%. And that's on this ghoul here. Lovely. And he's taunted. Lovely. I don't know if I've got to get someone for a
We're getting some
taunt.
pretty good rolls.
Yeah, you guys are in great rolls now. That one. That'll look good. That'll be taunt. All right. You've successfully taunted the gentleman. What does taunted do, gang? Let's find out. I'm at the beginning of the book. There's a whole encyclopedia. Taunted. Taunted. Condition that causes the creature to have a double bane on ability rolls that don't target the creature or effect of the taunted them. So if I try to hit anyone else with this ghoul, I will get a double bane. This is good because I can knock over anyone else on the team but you. And now that ghoul has no choice but to basically just target you. Good job.
Okay.
You've done your damage. You taunted him. You've what else do we need? What else are you thinking? You gonna move or are you staying where you are?
I'm gonna stay where I am.
Perfect. Sounds good to me. Okay. I've got some skeletons. What's up?
I just want to let you know, I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle really quick. So if you take any damage, because you just put it in like the chat, and I'll do it when I get back.
Absolutely.
Thanks. I'll be back.
Okay. So let me just dupe this nerd. That was weird. Sorry. Okay. So 2 more ghouls coming from the top. 2 more ghouls because we had another person join us. So I haven't done that yet. I'm going to activate these 2 ghouls. This one here is going to run, jump, and try and pounce on you here. This one's going to run, jump, and try and land here and pounce on Silver, but bounce off him again. How big are you there, bud? Drew, how big is your guy? Yeah, are you 1 medium or 1 large? You're not a Goliath. You're going to be 1 medium. I don't need to ask. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm a medium. Right. Yeah.
Perfect. So that's its maneuver. It's going to knock you down. You are going to get knocked prone as it jumps on you. We'll do that one. And then he's going to attack you. He's going to rend you from limb to limb. It's going to be 2d10 plus 2 plus 2. So that's a 22. Yeah, he gets you good. He's going to do 5 damage to you. What's up?
Oh, 5's not that bad.
And inflict a status effect.
No, here. Sorry, I'm still remembering how to use this new character sheet. I have my ability that's like halves things.
It halves damage, and it's not going to change the status effect. But let's see here. That's repel, right?
Help.
Doesn't Amari have it triggered that reduces tier, like quality of things? Let's see. Word of Judgment. There it is.
Now I'm in the right section.
Although yeah, here it is. Okay, Word of Judgment. Ooh, fun. So because I rolled super high, it doesn't actually matter. But if Amari wants to spend some of their currency, they can drop my tier 3 to a tier 2, no matter if they would choose to do so. You can just half the damage. Amari can drop the tiering of it. So I don't know if we want to wait for Amari.
Here at the moment. I would wait.
Drew, what's your might?
2.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. It's fine. Doesn't matter. So it starts rending you with its claws. You would take 5 damage, and if your might was less than 2, you would start bleeding. But you're not less than 2, so it doesn't matter. Then it's 2 damage. I believe it rounds down.
Well, actually, is it a range of 10? It's a range of 10. So
you're fine.
I just want to double check that they're
They're 5. You're fine.
Okay, good.
Look at the map. It's 5. So yeah, you're only going to take 2 damage then. Boo, my big hit. I'm so sad. Plus the one from when it leaped on you. Silver's turn. Get bonked, Silver. Damn it, I got fucking buns. It's gonna be a 12 though, so that's still fine. 4 damage to Silver.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay.
All right.
Just for context, you would have had the opportunity to reduce an effect thing, but it doesn't matter because I didn't actually succeed the effect. No big deal.
Oh.
All right, so that's my turn. Silver's
I
going
get
to
to
take
roll. I get to
4.
roll a d3 because you knocked me into winded HP
Fun.
for
Yeah, whatever you need to do
heroic
to trigger your stuff, do your things. You guys are good. I'm not going to be able to remember how all of you get heroic resources. That is for you to remember. Feel free to just point it out to the chat. Silver, let's go double check how you get heroic resources and null, though, just because you are new. We talked about how you get it at the start of your turn. And then you get it at... How else do you get it? Skills? It's not going to be a skill. Where does your character sheet say where you get heroic resource from? I know that you can...
Nice.
Here it is. Nope, Fate Touch. That's there. Inciting Incident, Urban, Communal, Creative. Did go over it earlier. It was at the beginning. It's on the actual website. It tells you. Oh, here it is. Whenever you use knockback, grab your intuition. Nope, that's different. Nope, that's different. You do have a cool psionic martial art feature in there, though. If you read that. There's some cool features about chronotic mastery. Let me pull up the actual PDF here. I had the null open earlier, so I can just find it. Null. Null's down here. Let's find the null again, just for our own sake. It's pretty relevant. Nulls, here it is.
Go through that big book.
Yeah, it's fine. I use Control F. I'm best. Hey, I found the null. The null gets its discipline in combat. The first time each combat round that an enemy in your null uses a main action, the first time each combat, which has happened, so you get that null. You can have one more from that. And then you get an additional one the first time I use a malice. So make sure you collected that one as well. So you should be up probably to 6 at this point, Silver. So I'm just going to update you. Enjoy. Yeah, you'll be at 6, and then every turn you'll just click the heroic resource button and get an additional 2. That's your fuel, right? Okay. I've done my damage to you guys. We're gonna pass the turn order. I believe Amari and Vespa have gone. Would
Yes.
Florence or Soot like to go?
I would like to go if that's okay.
Go ahead.
All right. I would like to. Right. You said that I have a status effect on me.
Yes, your weekend.
Does that mess with any of my maneuvers or my
any power roll you make? Any power roll you make is going to have a double bane.
Wow, that's fucked.
Oh, that's really mean.
Yeah.
But
sorry,
I understand.
Single bane. Single bane.
Okay.
And what is that? Is that an like a
-2?
Is it a
-2.
condition?
That is a condition. Yes.
I would like to use my minor telekinesis to throw the guy that's right next to me into like
how far can you move? 1 or 2?
Let me see.
I believe it's equal to your stat, right?
You slide the target up to a number of squares equal to your reason score. My reason is 2. So 2.
Where would you like to move? Just pick a spot.
Just throw him into the other guy.
You can hit the other zombie with him. So you want both of these to hit each other? So they're not going to move, but they will both take 2 damage.
That works. That's fine with me. And then I want to use my main action, and you best know. You know what I'm going to use.
Arson?
You know, arson.
Arson chat.
I do believe I get my clarity.
Yep.
Yes.
Start a turn. Every start a turn. This is going to be incinerate. So this is a
I
cube
also
3.
get my clarity when I move someone. So
Yes, you get your 1 from that as well. Correct.
Things are in different areas, so I'm like trying to find where the fuck my clarity is.
So does that knock them prone since they get thrown into each other?
Not necessarily, no.
Okay.
I don't believe forced movement and the impact of forced movement guarantees that they'd be knocked prone.
Yeah, I don't know where they moved my clarity,
Alright.
so I'm just gonna write that physically down.
Your clarity is on your sheet in the same spot as always. It's the top. It's your heroic resource.
It
It's literally
should be
called
your
heroic resource.
resource.
Oh, it is my
Yeah.
heroic. Okay, I'm
Yeah,
just
so
trying
click
to
heroic
find
resource, that
where.
rolls your die. It's in your characteristics, it's the top bar. It's labeled heroic resource. There you go. So you'll be at 3 then. Then you add your 1 from the moving of someone, which brings you to 4. And then what other? How else do you get clarity? What's your full list of clarity actions? It should be on the full character sheet, not in the Roll21. Do you remember how to get clarity?
Oh God, I don't even know where that.
I'll find it. It's on your character sheet.
Alright.
It's explained, but if you can't
I am
remember,
trying to
that's
find
fine.
it. I am trying to find it. It's just things are in different places, so I'm not used to it.
Well, you should have both open, right? You should have your Roll20 open, and you should have the Draw Steal open. The Roll20 is good for rolling. The Draw Steal is slightly more information. You shouldn't just not use one. That'd be silly.
Okay.
I use Forge Steel.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Forge Steel. In case you're
Yeah.
curious, clarity in combat. Clarity is given at 1d3 at the start of your turn. Additionally, the
Okay.
first time in combat that a creature is force moved, you gain 1. You can spend clarity, and then
Yeah.
I don't know if
think
you
there's
actually you don't
something-
get a second trigger necessarily. I don't think you do, unless maybe it's from your subgroup. But no, I don't think you actually get a second trigger because
I'm
of the
trying
fact
to
that
find
you
my
roll.
Forge Steel. It's I
They
did
updated the site. It's
like,
weird. Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
it's
It's
not.
fine.
It's my old character sheet is. It's like cannot read.
If you
And I'm like,
Yeah, so if you
okay.
accept the pushover, so if you click Forge Steel and you actually listen to this pop-up that it tells you where it's like it's in a new spot, that's gonna break. If you just click ignore on the X there and then go to the character, it's there, it's fine.
Okay.
And then in case you're looking there, it'll be under features. And then it would tell you sort of how you get.
For time's sake, and the fact that I'm not using something that needs to use my clarity, I'm gonna use my incinerate. It's the 3 cube.
Lizard.
Cube 3? It says cube 3.
Little happy dino.
And I need to roll 2d10. So I'll roll 2d10. That's 13?
Yep, 13. So
That's
just for
not-
context, if
that's
you are
not bad.
looking.
That's for
Okay. On your Forged Steel, it's on the right. They literally have a column there that's on the right underneath your stamina and recoveries. It says your resource and tells you exactly how you get it. So in your case, in one example, it was 2 and 1. Just read that tab, that spot. And like I said,
Oh, you sent me it. Okay.
I sent you a screenshot of how to find it. And then go to Forged Steel.
No,
and instead of clicking
my
to the new
Forged Steel's
website,
broken.
don't click the new. No, the problem is you're clicking to the. When you click Forged Steel, what happens? Tell me what happens.
Well, I'm going to the one that I saved, and it just breaks and it says cannot read properties of undefined reading name.
Your screen?
Yeah, sure.
And then-
I'm pretty sure it just got corrupted.
Possibly.
If it's your character sheet, it just might not be able to read it because they moved the website.
Exactly. So
Maybe?
don't.
Yeah.
So share your screen, then click the exact link I sent you. Nothing else. Just that link.
Because it made me sign back in to even view the characters I had.
Okay.
Like that. Perfect. Click the X.
Okay.
Go to heroes.
Heroes. None.
Yeah, your hero's broken for sure.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. I'm like, it's just broken. I promise I'm looking. I'm trying.
Just
It's broken.
rebuild your character while it's your turn. That's what I would recommend doing. It's just go to the new site, rebuild it there.
Okay.
All right. Either way, you do a roll. You did an incinerate. You got a tier result of 13. That's going to be 4 damage. Where are you targeting this?
Right.
Also, Kai, I think somebody in your chat saying your redeems isn't working.
Yeah, I heard the other ones. I just didn't hear the ooh yeah ooh yeah. Ooh.
It's cube, right? It was a
Yes.
3. Let me see.
There you go.
I'm trying to get like a proper. Oh.
You want to do snap to corner? Snap to corner. Then just build your cube however you want off that. Snap to corner works better, right? Sorry.
Just, please do not
snap to
hit
corner
me.
edge.
Please.
Well, it doesn't actually hit
It won't
fans, so it's fine.
actually. Apparently, I
There you go.
didn't realize
Something like this. So set your
Abuse it,
settings to
Evelyn.
corner and corner, Sonny. Corner to corner. So
That is corner
grid
to
snapping,
corner.
grid snapping, snap to corner, measure origin, corner. Like that.
Oh, yeah.
This is what the cube
snap
should
to
look
corner.
like. There you go. Yep, that's good. Perfect.
Here, linger. Because that'll get the
You
most
target.
of them.
Yeah, you can do 3 there if you want.
Yeah.
It doesn't
You're
hit
just gonna
friends though.
hit
You're fine.
all of us?
It
No, it
doesn't
doesn't
hit
hit.
No, it
friends.
doesn't. It doesn't hit friendlies.
Corinth is going to be very upset.
I should have moved that one guy over here.
Do you
but
want to do
it was
that
funnier
instead?
to-
Because I can revert the HP damage. I don't care.
No, it's probably smarter that I wean down the ones that are right in my face.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so the ones inside there, that's going to be new ghoul. 4 damage each to them. Silver ghoul. And big Zambi. And I believe that's big Zambi who was not hit so far. So, boom. And then I believe your box there is at the start of their turn. Each enemy who enters the area for the first time in combat round or starts their turn there takes fire damage.
Oh,
Sunny,
it lingers?
don't forget that you also have the option to strain yourself.
I don't want to do that. I have one recovery, dude. I'm on the brink of death. I
But
ain't
strained.
doing shit to
You
to
shouldn't
hurt
have told
myself.
him. Now he's gonna target you.
So I probably
I
should
already
ask,
know.
how does recovery work? Because I'm down to 3 HP.
So
so how
there's a bunch of
recovery
effects to the game.
works
Yeah, go
is-
for it. No, go for it. You're good.
So you have a recovery value if you go to your forged steel. Mine is 7 under your vitals tabs, and your recoveries is how many you have to spend to get those 7 points back to your total.
Okay.
So you can
recover
spend
recovery as a
two
maneuver.
recoveries to get 14, but I think most of the time, most of us are just doing 1.
But you also only can do 1 at a time depending on the action you're using, right? Some people have different things, but if you go to your abilities, you go to there's a couple abilities. There's heal. That's your main action. A creature who uses the heal action employs medicine or inspiring words to an adjacent creature to make them feel better. So that's healing other people, right? But if you go to maneuvers, you have one called catch breath. I believe. Is that a maneuver? Where is it? Catch breath.
Yeah, it's a maneuver.
With the catch breath maneuver, you can spend a recovery and regain stamina equal to your recovery value. So you can use one of your recoveries to heal. I think you press the plus symbol. It actually should tell you exactly what yours ends up being. I think your recovery amount. I can't remember exactly how much your recovery amount is. It's like 1/5
It'll
or
be
something like that.
underneath your
Or
stamina if you expand your characteristics.
yeah,
it'll
is it,
show it.
so it's 8 then recovery? Is that how that works?
It should.
It's like half
the
your
number
health?
on top is the amount that they can use. The middle number is how much they heal, and the bottom number is the maximum amount of recoveries that they can get.
And so what was your max age? What was your max? Was that 16?
It was 21.
21. Yeah, for some reason your sheet
you have the
imported
same
is
as
very,
me.
very weird. Yeah, because you're both nulls, aren't you? Or no, what you're playing a conduit, right? You're something else?
No, I'm a conduit.
Yeah. I think we slowly finally
A
spread the
devil
party out
conduit.
from being the same thing every time.
You can, if you ever get low though, you can always tell one of us. Like I have a healing move where I can spend some of my piety to heal multiple people, but you will still use your own recoveries.
Okay. So
Your recovery
I have
value
four
is
recovery.
1/3. So for
Okay, my
context, Silver, your
value is
recovery
what?
value is 7. It's 1/3.
And I can only use 1 recovery at a time.
Correct.
Yeah, unless like I use my healing grace.
Okay. Sounds
Yeah,
good.
but yeah. So as a maneuver, basically you can use your bonus action to heal yourself, which is great. Very
Okay.
much nice that you have that option. On that note, though, Sunny lit some fire. My God, my gang took some damage. Ow! And then when I
The
activate
gang.
the
Wait,
next,
I can't move, right?
you can move. You're just going to provoke an attack of opportunity. You can shift back one though if you want to use the shift action. Oh, actually, 1 second. Sunny, you rolled. What did you roll exactly? You rolled a 13. Joke's on you. You actually got an 11. Don't forget about. You also forgot to add your score, so you got it's 13 plus 2. It would have been 15, but then you take a bane, so it's flat 13. So it's fine. Don't forget when you roll your dice to use the actual dice option on the attack. It will add the mods to it easier for you.
Oh, right. Yeah, my reason. So yeah, that would have been
Would have been +2, but then you took a
That would've been
Bane.
15, but Bane. So
Yeah, and you can put
Does the
all of that
Bane-
calculation in on the math when you're doing it. Sorry, go on.
does the Bane stay on me until I remove it, or does it just end on?
Correct. It says until end.
Okay.
Usually, in my experience, Bane stays with you until he breaks your back, and then he'll go away for a while and then come back every 10 years.
How dare you?
Oh.
That's a Batman joke for boys and girls.
That it is. Perfect. Okay. Good. Lovely. Everything's fine. Moving on with my life here. And also, I believe if you click your recovery value on your character, it will literally just put the number that you heal into the chat as well. A lot of these are buttons, even if they don't look like it.
That's
so
crazy.
don't hesitate to actually just click the buttons. Okay. Back to my turn. Now that we've got you guys all figured out where you're at. Sunny did some damage. I've got some skeletons. Skeletons. All right. They're gonna get up. They're gonna like do like a vampire get up where they sort of just like do the arms forward get up thing. You know what I'm imagining? All right, exactly. And then they're gonna draw. Oh, it's not even a bow. It's just nasty. They're just gonna pick up some extra like things in the floor. They're just gonna pick up a bunch of extra little things. They're gonna rain a bunch of bone shards towards you guys. Bone shards.
Define you guys.
Let's see. Who are they targeting? Is a good question. You're right to question this. Let's see. So they got a range of 10.
Not me, please. Do the other guys first.
Oh yeah, I always take an extra 2 damage every time I get hit.
That zombie's prone still. Yeah, ghouls run jump skeletons. They're gonna use the bone shards and
Oh, not the ones that are in the fire. I was like, don't they take extra damage on their turn or something?
the skeletons don't. They're over here. Let's see, 6, 4. Inside some fire and some enemies in the way. We're gonna go 1 to this one. So 1 to Soot. We're gonna make an attack roll.
I feel bad, but I've been attacked a lot. I'm okay for one of you guys being attacked.
Yeah, you've all been attacked a bunch. 2d10. The 6.
how much-
Jesus, that's bad. 4
much
damage
health
from
you
this
have?
skeleton.
3.
No, not you, Suit. They're attacking Suit.
Yeah,
They're
so it takes
attacking
4
me?
damage. Yeah, 4 damage.
How much health do you have?
Not enough.
Well, now I have 11.
Yeah, so it's fine.
Okay.
The low on recoveries.
I'm not
I'm
gonna
still
use word of
fine. I
judgment
just
then.
only have 1 recovery.
Yeah.
I've
so
been
Soot,
hit
take
the
your 4
most
damage.
out of this entire little mini campaign.
Little mini campaign, yeah. Soot, you've got little shards of bone wedged into your body.
Cool.
Should you move? If you willingly move on your turn, you're going to take 2 damage.
Cool.
Oh my goodness.
And then this one here is going to shoot at Amari.
Tuesday.
Amari, that's a 10 plus 2 is 12. 6 damage is coming your way. Skeletons.
I should have saved
you
my
ready?
Minotaur.
I should have saved
I am
my
gonna
repel.
trigger my glowing eyes as well. You said
Sure,
11
yeah.
damage?
6
6,
damage.
Okay.
So you're going to use that to do 1d10 plus your level back. So go ahead and roll a d10.
Alrighty. Is that how you do it? Okay, yeah. That's
Yep,
how it
that's
is.
perfect. So 7 damage to one of my skeletons. Perfect. Lovely. That's perfect. So you take your damage, you do some back. We're happy. I believe the last one to go on your turn is Buddy here, right? You haven't gone yet, Drew?
Yeah,
So,
I have not.
I
gone
believe
yet.
you're prone right now. Would you like to get up?
If I'm prone, I'm gonna probably have to get up if I'm gonna attack.
You can choose to stay prone. It's just very bad.
Yeah.
So strikes made by a prone creature take a bane. Melee ability used against them take an edge. So it does make you take a bane on everything. You can just choose to stand up, though. The stand up is a maneuver where you just
relax, please. Florence has been very patient, waiting for everybody to maneuver through all of their crap. But at the same time, he's been strategizing while he's on the ground.
Ooh.
He would like to tell the two ghouls that are near him to make peace with their god, as the next time that I do an attack, it's an automatic tier 3, so you can take your bane and shove it.
So
he's going to use forward thrust and backward smash. That's
nice. Okay.
Move.
Yes. So that targets 2 people. Nice.
Yeah. That's going to hit both of the green ghouls.
Would you like to use your surge to increase that damage as well? Don't forget, you just gained a surge. So you can use that surge right now to do 2, I think it's 2 extra damage. Click the surge button. Tell me what it says. The damage surge button.
The damage surge button, if I use 1 surge, I have to actually use it. Let's see.
2 damage.
1 surge used for 2 damage. Yeah, why not?
You want to do that? Sick. So you do 12 damage to each of these ghouls.
Yeah.
Okay, I believe that actually. The one in the fire. Oh yeah, because you don't have to get up. You're like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You slice off their ankles.
Really angry.
You slice their ankles.
Plus, don't forget that you also have the +1 damage from your sword, so it's actually 13 damage each. So 26 damage comes from you as you go.
Oh my goodness,
and
you're goated.
The one that's on fire, you fully sliced off his feet. Gone. You swing your blade through the first one. You slice off his feet. He falls down, just on fire. He's just riding around until he fully collapses. The other one, rend it. They're like, you know, like the Achilles tendon thing where he's like, in immeasurable pain. You fucking swing right through on that dude. He's barely standing. You can see that like his feet are barely attached to the rest of him type shit. But he's still standing. He's alive for now.
So that leaves me with 1 heroic resource, because make peace with your god costs 5.
5, yes.
I had 6. Now I have 1. So
that's pretty good,
if
though.
I do that, I did a maneuver, I did a main action. Now I could do a move action. Which I don't think...
you're prone, so
you're
you
prone,
can crawl.
right? So I don't think you can.
Let me see. Let me see if there's a crawl action. Let me see what crawling.
I don't.
There's crawling.
So.
There is. It's a movement mode that allows a prone creature to move. The creature must use 2 squares of movement for every 1. So it's difficult terrain, but you can crawl. Obviously, the problem is that you will take damage. You will get hit by the one ghoul still standing for some damage. He's going to do 1 whole damage to you.
Well, he's gonna just stay in his very relaxed prone position then, and
you don't want to get up now. Oh wait, no, getting up is the maneuver. Yeah.
That's a main action. Yeah.
Maneuver.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
If they're silly enough to attack him again, he'll probably do 13 more damage.
That was crazy.
To hit him again.
I've got 2 more skellies here. They can't really get a good line of. I guess they can shoot this one, but I think what they're going to do is they're going to rain hell on you 2 now. We'll mix our skellimans because these 2 are pretty close
Thank
up.
God.
How does this game treat being prone from ranged attacks? Does it give them a bane?
So it doesn't. So ranged attacks against a prone creature is a good question. Looking here, no. Melee attacks will get an edge. Range attacks don't change, based off what I'm reading here.
That's strange.
Prone is not a good thing in this game at any point because it's a cowardice technique.
Well, they get more AC, but that doesn't matter.
I'm realizing that I'm about to down silver.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm pretty sure you're about to go down here. Let's see.
But you got lots of recoveries, so it's okay, right?
That's going to be 12 plus 2. That's 14. That's going to be 6 damage as the skeleton rains bones at you.
Does anybody have
I am down.
anything to cut it in half?
All right,
Even if it's cut in half, I would still be down.
I unfortunately already used mine. Unless
Well, they can
double
double edge it, which would bring it down to 2, right? But
No, it goes from 6
use
to
my word of
4.
judgment.
Sadly, I already used mine.
So
you can use them
it's
once per
called-
turn, so
You're now in the dying
once per
status effect
round.
as well. Silver, did you grab the fucking thing that makes you did you grab Omen? You did grab it. Let's see here. Okay, so you are dying, but you are not down yet. And you can't actually die, but that's not important. So when you're dying in this game, a hero enters the dying state when their stamina hits 0, but doesn't reach the negative of the winded value. Your context, your winded value, in your case, is going to be 10. So you have a minus 10 up to this still. So you're still fine. When you were dying, though, you are considered bleeding, and you cannot heal using the catch breath maneuver anymore. Someone else has to heal you.
yeah.
The bleeding status effect means that if you do, you're going to take 1d6 plus level damage whenever you use a main action or a triggered action. You can use your movement or make a power roll using your might or agility. So my advice is get healed before you try to do anything on your turn. But you're still there.
Yeah.
So take. Someone else is going to need to heal you, but you should probably get some healing before we pass it to your turn. Take your 6 damage to put you to wherever you are, and then we're going to make the other attack. Perfect. And then we're going to make the other attack on the floor boy. Oh shit! I almost got a crit. That's going to be 10 or 7 damage to floor boy.
No, you're gonna have to half it because I have unearthly reflexes, which makes me
Okay, so that's your
half
trigger.
damage.
You're just rolling on the floor, fucking dodging these fucking bone shards, doing like a TMNT movement.
And then if
He's
there's any
rolling, boys.
potency effects, I can also lower
Also,
it.
you can shift. Look, don't forget that part. You can roll. You can roll away equal to your agility score. What's your agility score? 1 or 2?
2.
You can roll 2 squares. You can roll over here if you want.
I would probably actually, if I was going to roll 2 squares, would roll to the right.
You
But
can
I
roll wherever
can't
you
select
want.
I can't select my token, so I can't make the move.
How do you not have control over your own token? I dragged it off your character sheet. Or is it the box in the way?
No, it's because
Okay.
you dragged it. I don't have permission.
So drag a new one. Just drag a new one. It's fine. Replace it. You're good.
Let's just being patient. All right,
No,
he'll go.
There you go.
He'll roll. He'll shift and roll over here.
Just
while
fucking
also
dodging it by
halving
rolling
his
left.
damage.
Yeah. Okay, so you're only going to take 3 then, because it was 7 halved to 3. Yeah. So you take 3 damage from this.
Well, it's actually 5 damage because I always take an extra 2.
Oh yes, yes. Because
So
you're
from
got
11
your
to
magic
6.
sword.
Gotta be
Went
careful.
from
You're gonna put me
7
into dying.
It went from 9 to 4 for context because it was
Oops.
7 damage, which was 9, went down to 4. So 4 damage.
4 plus 2 is 6 damage.
And
Yeah.
does
No,
that
no,
put
no.
us
Take
in
an
the
extra
start
2.
of
That's
order?
Would you
I
not take the
have
extra 2
a-
damage before you half it?
No, I
Or
have a
from the triggering
weakness
effect.
to. I have a weakness
you're
to
right.
all damage because I started with a magical item, which means
5 total
anytime
then,
I
for
take
context.
any damage.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hey Kai.
Yeah.
I just
Which gets
realized
me
I have
down
this
to
thing
6.
called Entropy Ward. Whenever a creature deals damage to me, their speed is reduced
Cool.
by an
Sure.
amount equal to my reason score.
Sure.
And they can't use triggered actions until the end of their next turn.
Okay, sure.
Okay, just letting you know.
Is that just in your
Sorry, I'm
your skill?
going through my character sheet now, trying to rebuild it in the Forge Steel. I'm like, huh, I didn't realize I had that.
The character sheet only moves over your actions. Your features and stuff are separate. There's your entropy ward. I can see it there. Yeah, you got to read your stuff there. Okay, so that is the end of the skeleton. So yeah, this guy was firing basically like this, and you're like, woo!
Yeah.
So
Dodged some of them, but still got clipped.
top of the round, guys. I'm going to gain my malice. I gain malice equal to the number of heroes plus the what round we're on, so plus rounds, which means I'm going to gain 6 malice. We're on round 2. Feel free to gain any of your resources that you need to. And then I believe in this case, it's my guys first, which is what it was last time, and it still is. So Silver's got this guy taunted. I've got one set of guys to use here first. Let's see here. Ooh, fun. That's fun. Okay. Just because I think it's really cool, I'm going to use 5 of my malice right now at the start of my turn for the grasping the hungry. The 2 of you against this wall.
Didn't you just have a turn, or are you doing a second turn?
Top the order. Top the order always goes to back to the same initiative order.
Oh, so you have your 2 skeletons go, and then you get to go again?
Correct.
Oh,
because
that's
I
fun.
won the initiative trade. It's the same thing if you guys, if you're ever in a fight, right? So this section of wall here, it's typically 9 squares long. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll just put it over here as well, and then here. So this whole section of wall, a bunch of fucking hands just start reaching out of the wall, just undead arms bursting forth. Oh, wait. So they're all along this wall. Sadly, it doesn't actually do anything this turn. But that wall's full of hands now. The wall's full of hands, guys.
They're grouping me.
Hands.
They're like grabbing at you guys, but you're still like doing a good job fighting them off. I am going to trigger my. Let's go red ghouls. So this red ghoul is not very healthy. Neither is this red ghoul. Sunny, your fire. How's that work again?
Start of their turn, I think they take
2 fire damage. Yep. Okay, that ghoul just dies.
Dope.
Fired a ghoul, dead. Yeah.
That ghoul is dead and gone. This other ghoul that's still standing, though, he's going to try and jump on you. He's going to try and pounce you and sort of keep you locked in place here. You're not very big. He can do this. There's nothing you can really do on it as he jumps on you. You're going to take 1 damage from him jumping on top of you, and then he's going to make his attack with his claws to try and rend you. I got a 12.
Which one of us is being attacked?
You. I'm attacking you. Yes,
Yeah.
you.
You're
He
next to the
pounces
red
on you.
ghoul.
Oh, this fucker.
I'll just leave him there. It's fine. He just sort of jumps up and knocks you down.
No.
He knocks you prone. And he just starts biting you, ripping into you with his claws. You're going to take 4 damage total.
Oh
And the
my
1 from
God.
him jumping on you.
We're getting wrecked.
I would like to
Use your
my
heroic
spell.
resources. Yeah, sure. You're going to repel the 4 damage? Cut it down to
No,
2?
fuck that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, it's your guys' turn. My advice,
think,
the healer should go.
Oh,
Heal
go
me!
first.
Heal me!
Entropy Ward, the fucker that
Yes.
just attacked me.
Yeah, that's fine. He's not moving. He's standing on top of you, rending you flesh. He's trying to eat you.
I'm gonna fucking.
All right. Do I have any objections to me going first?
No, you
Oh,
go
shoot.
Go
first.
ahead.
All right. So I'm gonna use.
1 second. I need to do one
5
thing. I
of
need to do
my
one thing.
Heroic. What?
Oh, wait. Never mind.
That's what I thought. No, I'm kidding.
Wait.
Damn
it. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. We'll
What?
wait. I'll
You
narrate
sure?
it in a second. It's fine.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead
go for
and cast Faith is our armor.
Sure.
No Bane, right? I don't have any Banes.
No, you're fine.
Nothing?
You're chilling.
Okay.
You got a prone zombie next to you.
Ah, shit. Okay, well, we all gain 5 temporary stamina.
Range 10,
Fine.
4 allies. Yeah, you target all of them. Everyone gets temp HP equal to 5. You target yourself instead of 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, you can target yourself
So
as
there's
well.
4
Yeah,
of us,
perfect.
right?
Yeah, everyone gets 5
Okay, so
temp.
that's 12 for me. And then that's my maneuver. I'm then going to cast Lightfall.
Let the burst out from you. Yes, burst too.
Yes.
Nice. Okay.
And I'm going to cast it on this guy right next to me.
Well, it's a burst, so you don't have to target. It's just out from you.
Oh, perfect.
So just both the guys here will take it.
And I'm going to take me and Suit.
Yeah. Where are you taking
And I'm going
guys?
to
Where are you
teleport us
teleporting?
away.
Thank you.
Anywhere.
this is not going too well for us.
you can teleport into the fire, or you can teleport to the left here a little bit, right? Because your burst isn't very big, or you can just teleport like up there behind this guy.
Teleport next to Florinth and let him protect you.
Yeah, I'll probably teleport over to
Which means you should let
assume.
Florinth go next.
so I can go here.
Yeah, that's in 2.
You wanna
Yep,
go
you can
there?
teleport both of you up like that. That's the drop.
Okay.
And you, what did you do? 13? Perfect. Yeah, 3 damage to each of these. So that's holy damage. That's so funny. You guys have such a good build right now that it's working really, really well against something that I want to do, but it's fine.
You're doing enough.
They're undead. Yeah.
So that's perfect. Would you like to use any of your movement?
No. Teleported into a contested square.
No. I think I'm
Okay,
alright.
so I want to be
where I'm
clear
at.
about how much you just robbed me of something interesting.
Sweet.
Mostly because
I'm
it's funny, and it's in response to Silver's statement there.
Yeah, I knew it
So-
was gonna be some bullshit on the wall. That's why I wanted to get us away from it.
It's not bad at all. So the way it works out is that the grasping the hungry, anyone who ends their turn has to make an agility test. If you get an 11, you are restrained until save ends. So if you do really badly, you get restrained until you have to make a save. If you get okay, you're just 5 damage and restrained. Or if you do really, really well, it's just straight 5 damage. But either way, it's decent damage output, and it was going to restrain you guys. I was really excited. And then while you're restrained by this, you're going to take 1d6 at the start of your turn. So that would have been good too.
Oh my god, that would have killed us both like almost instantly.
It would have been like 1d6 plus 5 damage each, guaranteed.
Yeah, bro,
Yeah.
I'm already winded. I'm
only
fucked.
at 12 health. I can't take that.
Silver's at -3.
Well, it was. I'm at now 2, but it's still bad.
So you're still
At least you have,
technically
like,
at
I'm
-3,
doing
Silver.
the best I can with what I have.
But
How many
I'll be
recoveries
nice.
do you have?
I have 4.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
Silver's
still
got some.
good. That's very good.
You'll be fine.
Okay, so just for
We just
context,
have to
Silver,
heal
that was
him.
temp healing technically, not healing. But I'm willing to allow you to take it as healing just because I'm feeling nice.
What's the difference?
It's the same as temporary
hit points
HP and
don't
health
increase your
and
stamina.
D&D.
Yeah.
Like, it's functionally a
They're
shield,
just,
right?
like,
That's why it says
extra
faith is our
hits you can
armor.
take.
But I will let you take it so that you're not winded or you're not bleeding out right now, just because that feels rough. Okay, so my guys take damage. You kill this ghoul, and you hurt the
Yes.
zombie who is still prone. All right, my turn. I've got 2 malice left here. I've got no ghouls. Damn, my ghouls are falling. Jesus Christ.
The fire did a
I'm
lot.
gonna activate these ghouls now. This ghoul who's like in the fire, you can see that even though it fell down, it tries to get back up, only for the fire to burn it out.
Okay.
This other ghoul is
That
gonna
fire is
jump
like
on
hard carrying
you.
us.
The fire
This
is the
fire's gonna
reason
jump
I've been
on
working
you.
so much.
Get boned again. That's
really
not
good.
true. They're literally just attacking people who are close to them.
Uh-huh.
I'm spreading it out. Okay, so this ghoul's gonna jump on you here. You're gonna take 1 damage as it knocks you prone there, Amari.
What?
And then I'm gonna attack you. What? You're right in front of it. You
No.
chose to teleport right up to it.
Okay,
I thought you were going to
also
teleport
he takes
behind
2
Blind.
damage.
The ghoul takes 2. Sounds good. Wait.
Yeah, from my spirit words.
Let me check something
This
here.
is the green. The green.
And then I'm also
ghoul?
gonna
Okay.
use my triggered action as well.
Oh, you sliced that green ghoul's ankles, right? How much damage did you do to him again? I can't remember.
It was 13
13.
on that turn. Yeah, I did 13 to both ghouls, and then the one ghoul that was in the fire
Yeah, because
died.
he did 26.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was 26 total
so-
damage, 13 to both.
As you stare this nerd down with your psychic glowing eyes, keep in mind that is a triggered action. You're doing this instead of your other triggered action, right? Just so you know. Your other one is free though.
My spirit word?
Spirit word is free. Glowing
It's-
eyes is an action.
It's not considered a triggered, right? Because it's not in my triggered
Glowing eyes is.
section. It's a feature.
Glowing eyes
Glowing
is.
Eyes is considered a triggered action.
It very much just.
Oh
is.
yeah, but I
It
mean like
says
my
it's
spirit
triggered right
word.
there.
Spirit
It
word is
very
free.
much is
Spirit
just
word is free.
fireball,
Spirit word's a
definitely.
feature, but it works like a triggered action because it's free. It's a free action.
Okay, so I
basically.
can't do a triggered action and that at the same time.
You can do both. You can do both.
Oh,
okay,
well,
so
that's what I was
do both.
trying to
Okay.
do.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's fine.
Take it.
So
So 2 damage first, and then I casted my glowing eyes.
Okay, so this guy hits you. You're going to take 5 damage from him. And what's your might?
It is 2.
Damn it. Okay, you take 5 damage from him. You
Okay, that just
stare
gets
him
rid of my
down
temporary hit points.
as he jumps on you and he attacks you and he's trying to maul you, right? Well, plus the 1 damage he takes from pouncing on you. Don't forget the 1 damage you take from getting pounced on.
Okay, so that brings me down to 5 total.
Yeah. He's got his claws in there. He's rending you. Oh, sorry, 16 to 18 plus the edge. Yeah. And he's getting in there. He's doing his damage. You stare at him from like, you look up at him with your glowing eyes. And he collapses, right? Your eyes vibrant color flares at him out of anger. He collapses. He gets back up. Out of nowhere, some invisible ghosts just beat the fucking piss out of him as he gets back up, and he collapses again. He died twice.
Boy could not catch a break.
Oh boy, yeah, you really want Florinth to go as soon as possible now that he's not surrounded by anyone.
1 second. It's your guys' turn.
I'm just trying to survive here.
I'm gonna leave it up to you. Yeah, if everyone's okay.
That's the end of my turn.
If everyone's okay with me going, I can start locking down some of these ranged units.
Oh,
Yeah,
right back.
go ahead.
And then the other two can focus on healing and bringing back our friend. So Florinth is going to use his maneuver to stand after doing it. Oh, you're in big trouble now.
Florinth is no longer prone.
I'm no longer prone, and I can use a free action to jump. Now I have a trait that makes it so that this result for my jump can't be anything less than a tier 2, but it can be more.
Make a jump roll.
We're jumping. All right,
Why are we jumping when you can just walk? I'm just confirming.
Because Florinth is angry and he thinks that jumping is cooler. Plus, it's free.
Fair
it's
enough.
a no action.
Yeah. So what's your baseline jump? Your baseline jump is, I believe, squares equal to your might, and then you get a mod on it. So you jump 2 by default, plus you get a third. So you get to jump 3 as part of this.
You can't jump. That's fine. Yeah, you get 1 extra jump. Then my baseline.
This is part of a move action for context, so it's part of your 5.
No. Why the hell do they have my jump length?
Jump is just a known number. It's just you jump equal to your might. A creature can automatically jump squares equal to their might or agility, their choice. Boom.
Okay.
And then you make the check to see if you want to push past it.
Right.
Yep. So 3 out of your 5 could be a jump.
All right. So I can jump 3 squares. So he's gonna jump. He's gonna jump as far in as he can over here.
Nice. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
Upon landing, he's going to use his forward thrust and backward smash move.
Sure.
The
double hitter that you do. It's nice. Good.
Yeah, the double hitter against both of these skeletons.
Ooh, nice.
With a +1 to its damage. I got an 18.
So you're 3. So you did 10, 11 damage. 11 damage you jump. Who hit a skeleton before? Why is one of my skeletons low HP? That shouldn't be true. Nobody hit a skeleton. I fingered the wrong key. That's where my confusion came from earlier. All my ghouls are dead. I've still got skeletons and zombies. We're good. Zombies had how much HP? Oh yeah, okay, they're fine. All right, yeah, you run up, you take your sword out, and you go ching ching, and you instantly just smash both of these skeletons. They're gone. They are fucking gone. I will say, because you're not magic, you have magic, but it's not that type of magic. As you do 11 damage to both of these, each skeleton, you boom, 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 and all the bones fall. And then you sort of just see the bones rumbling. Would you like to do anything else?
He would like to point at the other skeletons with his spear, and then end his
You're
turn.
next. Nice. Sick. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and activate those skellies because they're funny to do this. Both piles of bones go make like a xylophone noise as they reassemble back into skeletons. And they are both going to attack you.
Wife is not worried.
I'm going to roll my rolls here. So it's going to be 2d10. Ooh, 7 damage as this one hits you.
Okay.
Also, you took 2 damage when you moved on your turn. Don't forget that you willingly moved on your turn after getting hit by a skeleton.
Okay.
So yeah, you'll take the bonus 2, and then you'll take 7 from this one. And then I'm going to roll again. And then you're going to take an additional 7, actually. So 7 and 7, 14 damage total. From the 2 skeletons in front of you.
Of the 7s with my reflexes.
Yeah, and in this case, they're just picking up like loose bone out of their pit and just sinking bone pieces into you.
Yeah. So then,
would you like to shift away, or
one of
you're
the 7? Yeah, he's gonna shift 2 this way towards our other skeletons.
Dodge roll. Nice.
But if I halved one of the 7s, what's the total?
3. So it's 10 total.
10 total plus 2 is 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Because you put me into dying, I get another.
You're a revenant, aren't you? Don't you have something weird with that?
Well, I haven't died yet, but I'm in dying, so I get to roll a d3 because you put me into dying, and I also get another one because you attacked me. So now I have 9 heroic resource.
Because you rolled really well on the one for the start of the turn. You rolled really well for your dying, and then
I got 2 3s in a row.
Yeah, so 7 from this turn alone. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah. It's your guys' turn again. I beat the pistol use some skeletons. That's my turn.
So it's between me and Sue.
So yeah.
Well, you can't heal yourself right now because I'm guessing that skull means that you're down.
No, so just still weakened.
Oh, okay.
It's just weak.
Up to you.
You can go. I don't care.
Okay.
Go for it.
So beginning, I get to heroic because of reasons. It's a lot of words, but we already brought it up. You know. One is for the null force, and the other one I can't remember. So I am going to use my maneuver to breathe.
You're gonna catch your breath? Yeah, fair. You'll heal. I think it's a flat 7 for you. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
Sounds good. So you're gonna catch your breath. You're gonna heal. Click your recovery value. It should just put it in the chat there for everyone to see as well, and update it automatically.
Yeah, just click the text that says recoveries, and it'll automatically recover you. On your sheet.
It would also drop you 1 as well. There you go. Yeah, so it drops you 1. Did it update your health automatically? It did. Yep, you're good. Didn't put it in chat, but it's fine. I see you're at 9 now. Lovely.
Okay. Main action.
Yes. How much heroic resource do you have at this point?
8.
You should use some.
I was thinking about it.
That's fair.
So I'm gonna. Is it still D&D rules with combat? Is it zombie right next to me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Going for the zombie, I am going to, for my main action, use 3 heroic resources for Relentless Nemesis.
Nice.
And they're just, that's what it is. I'm going to click.
Yep. You don't need to click the thing. It'll put it in chat too as well for context in the future. So you got a 15.
That's good enough.
Would you also like to use one of your surges to increase the damage on that? Just do 12 damage from flat.
I would.
Sweet, go for it. Can you use more than one surge?
Okay.
That's a question.
Yeah.
I'm looking. Surges. Surge. Spend to deal extra damage. Page 75. Let's see what that says. Surges. Troubadour. When you gain surges, whenever you deal more damage, you can spend up to 3 surges. So you can actually spend more if you'd like. You could spend all 3 to do 6 more damage. Should you want to?
You know what? Just so I know that he's dead, I will.
Sounds good. Also, he wasn't going to die if you didn't, so.
Well,
that zombie. So that zombie had exactly 16 HP? All right, wait. technically that one, yeah, that one I 15, sorry, but same diff. So that zombie gets downed. So you down him. And then what else would you like to do on your turn?
So, 1 second. I think that might have activated something, but I don't know for sure. Let me see the wording.
Tell me.
Opportunity of attack. Trigger an enemy adjacent to you willingly. So he didn't willingly move. Okay.
He didn't move. He's still there. He hasn't moved at all. He collapsed.
That's a
You killed him.
movement. No, I'm kidding.
You
I'm kidding.
killed him. Almost. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and activate both of these goo zombies now, just so I can get this out of the way. That zombie gets up and immediately dies to the fire. Oh, wait, actually, no. Zombies come back bigger. Ooh, 1 second. I lied. The zombie comes back with 10 HP. He's still alive. Yeah! You downed his ass and he gets back up.
That's fucked.
You don't deal fire damage to him. He does take fire damage now. Sunny, it's 2 fire damage, right? That puts him at 8. And then the other zombie as well is there. Sweet. Okay. This zombie has to waste his maneuver to get, he has to waste a maneuver to get up from the prone, so he can't use zombie dust. I also don't have enough mouths anyways. He's going to move up. And he's gonna start...
Which one moves?
The one behind, way over there.
The one that's
Okay, not
The one next to me.
Okay.
This zombie's going to just try and eat you, Silver. Don't worry. Don't worry. This zombie's just going to try and eat you.
If anything around me moves, tell me, because a lot of shit happens.
No. This zombie has 17 to hit. He's going to grab him. He's going to stick his 2 little meaty mitts and grab onto you. He's physically grabbing you. You are grabbed as you take 7 damage from this guy as he grabs you and starts trying to fucking bite you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I am going to use, because it's a new round, inertial shield to have the damage.
Nice. So you take 3 only instead. He is biting you, though. He's actively grabbing onto you, like with his arms and nomming on your shoulder.
Can we become a
dog? Yes.
Oh, shit.
And then this zombie is probably going to go for Amari. So let's make that attack roll here. Because Amari, you're still prone, right? Actually, you and Sunny are both prone right now, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, so he's going to attack you.
I did not know that.
Yeah, because the ghoul in front of you jumped on you. No, you weren't prone on your turn. The ghoul knocked you down after you teleported. You're fine. You didn't do anything wrong. 11, 13 total, 15 total. 15 is still only tier 3, so he can't grab onto you as you're on the ground. But he's gonna like fall on, like sort of like. Actually, you know what? Oh god, it's so funny if he just stays on. He falls on top of you and he's just like laying on you, trying to bite you and attacking you. You're gonna take 6 damage from the zombie as he's trying to eat you. Do you still have a reaction, or did you use it earlier?
I am checking right now. Well, I have that. I had that. I don't.
Oh, you don't have it anymore? Oh yeah, because you stared the other ghoul down and you killed him with it. Nice. Yeah. All right. That's that one's turn. I believe. You
said 7 damage.
6. I believe it's Soot's turn now. So you're in the dying state then. You're fine. You're just in the dying state. Which means you're bleeding. So if you take a main action, and blah, 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 all that. Let me copy paste the dying state into here as well for you. Just so you know it. Soot, at the end of your turn, you were able to make a save. Save ends actually triggers at the end of your turn automatically. Could you make me a save? Just roll a d10.
Okay.
Oh, sounds so sad. It's like, okay.
9.
You actually are no longer weakened, just for context. You're fine.
Yeah, suck my nuts.
You are still prone though. And it is your turn.
Okay.
So you're on the ground being like, suck my nuts.
Is it a maneuver to get up or is that just movement?
I believe it's a maneuver.
It's a maneuver to
Someone
get
can correct
up?
me if I'm wrong. The stand-up action, I believe, was a maneuver.
Yeah, it's a stand-up at the bottom of maneuvers.
So, wait, can I do things from laying down?
Yes.
Does being prone just mean that, like, what does it do?
Prone. You take a bane on strikes. As long as it's not a strike, you won't take a bane. And melee abilities.
That's Sorry, I'm just double checking something. Okay. My fire just stays up, right? Or do I need to
No, I think it just stays. I don't think.
Cool.
Let me
Then
scroll up.
I would like to use my telekinetic, or not my telekinetic. Well, this is technically telekinesis. I would like to use 3 of my heroic resources to use choke.
Pinky.
Not gonna lie.
Oh, sorry. Your fire is gone.
I feel like that's something Sunny would do.
Well, then I wouldn't
Sunny's,
use the choke because the whole plan was I was going to work with the choke and the incinerate.
Yeah, it's till the start of your
Fire.
next turn. For context.
Okay. Well, I will just use my maneuver to minor telekinesis this fucker away from me. I can move him
next to Silver. That's fucked.
Well, actually, does it have to be in a
No, it's slide, right? No, it's slide. Where would you like to move him?
And it's I guess that really is the only place that I can send him.
It's fine. It's fine.
No, don't worry, we got it. We'll kill him this.
Move over there. You can do your
next
fire
round.
again.
I was gonna do my fire. I was just trying to get the fire slightly farther away. But this is sorry. Yeah, there we go.
Which one?
And there's fire on both of those guys. And I will roll for that. Oh right, and I get cool. A lot of your I get my clarity at the start of each turn. And also
1d3.
one from now I have a lot of fucking clarity. Holy
Most of your other
shit.
stuff is once per combat. Make sure you read your stuff. If it says once per combat, then it's not once per round, right? Just keep that in mind. But click your fire so we can see what it says. I also need to check if your fire is technically considered a strike, because that might give you a bane on it. Because you're prone. But I don't think it is. We'll find out. Fire. Incinerate. Incinerate is not a strike.
Not a strike. That's why I like it. All right.
Make your roll.
Will roll. Yep. 2d10. That's 12 plus 2.
14. 4 damage.
14.
Sounds good. 4 damage. Both zombies take 4 damage.
And I still have my wood spike, so I can't move, right? Without taking damage, or does that just stay in me, or does that?
If you move, you'll take that. That ends at the end of your turn.
Okay, so at the end of this turn, not last turn.
Correct. You got it after you had your turn.
Okay, then
You're also prone right now, so where the hell are you going to crawl?
That is true. That is true. All right. I guess since I can't move, that is the end of my turn.
Honey, I do want to just put this out there. There are 2 skeletons over here who are still standing and at 1 HP each.
Okay.
For your fire, in case you wanted to do that instead.
Well, it'll probably benefit us more to get the zombies because one's been down, but he got back up, and the other one hasn't been downed yet, right? And he has 10 health when we get back up. So that'll definitely benefit us more. So stop trying to trick her, you fool!
Yeah.
I'm not trying to trick you. I don't care. Okay. The other set of skeletons are my last one. I believe you still have. You have all 4 of you gone, yeah? Mario and so just
that is correct. Yes.
So it's just my skeletons, and then we loop to the top of the order again for myself. Sounds good.
Correct.
2 skeletons are going to go to. I guess we're going to target Silver and the guy up there, the 2 closest people. They're just going to start shooting. They don't got a lot they can do yet. 2 10s, 9. Okay, 4 damage to the Revenant. Then 14. That's going to be 6 damage,
4 damage
to the Hakan. Yep, 4 to the Revenant, 6 to the Hakan.
Okay.
So 0 doesn't count as bleeding, right?
I don't think you are bleeding until you actually drop below. Let me check the dying status.
I think you killed Florinth. He's. Oh wait, no, I still have those 10 temporary things. Oh shit.
5. 5 temp HP,
5.
and you should hit those first. But yes. Dying
so
is a state you enter when they are at 0 or lower. So you are considered dying when you hit 0.
I'm at 0.
Sounds good. What is your health at, Florence? You're at what, minus fucking 9?
Yeah, I'm at -9 now.
Fair
But
enough.
if I didn't have the temporary hit points, I'd be dead.
You're a revenant. You'll come back eventually.
Yeah.
All right.
You have to wait a few minutes.
Yeah. So that's good. I've got 3 guys left in the whole turn order. All my ghouls and zombies are dead. Oh, sorry, my ghouls are all dead. I've just got skeletons. Start of the order.
Zombies and fire.
Top of the order. We've got. Yes, top of the order. We're on round 3 now. You're going to get 7 more mouse. About 9 mouse. And we're going to start with these 2 skeletons over here. The 2 skeletons at 1 HP each. I'm going to trigger them at the start of the combat here. And they're going to shoot at both Sit and Amari. Because they're trying to finish you dorks off. You are prone, so they're going to take a bait on this. But we'll see if I can get you killed or not. 16 flat, basically. So 6 damage to Amari. And 4 damage to Sit.
Since it's
I
top of
will
order,
use-
can we use our triggered, or is that only once it
Correct.
gets to our turn?
Nope, correct. We're running ours on top of the order.
Word of judgment to half that.
Sounds good. Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, can I spend one of my piety to double bane that?
Yeah, so yours doesn't half. Yours takes a bane or a double bane, for context.
Yeah.
Doesn't half on yours.
That's what
But
I
yes,
meant.
you will knock mine down from a 16 to a... So instead of 6 damage, you take 4. And then Sud's going to use theirs to take half as well. So instead of 4, you'll take 2.
Yeah. I love that I didn't even get to finish my sentence. You knew I was going to.
No, you said it already. You asked.
Actually, I was going to use it. I was going to use it on Mari.
Oh, interesting.
But I'll use it on mine if she's using her thing to lessen hers.
It's your choice. Okay. With that in mind, who do you need to go?
Amari could. I could lessen Amari's, and Amari could lessen mine. Because that would drop yours. Because that would drop.
No.
Well, that would drop yours to a 3 instead of like a 6.
But Amari can't drop yours. You're already tier 1.
I see. You can only use it on yourself. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, Amari can do it to other people, but it can't drop it below tier 1. Tier 1 is tier 1. Yeah. It doesn't go lower.
I see. Okay.
Yep.
I was
Okay.
trying to cheese it.
Who on your turn is going first?
Both take less damage.
No, take your damage and then tell me who's going next. I recommend Amari because I think at least half your party is currently in the dying state again.
Definitely Amari.
Amari, you have an actual heal too, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and pray though.
Oh, you're gonna go for the gotcha system. Go for it.
Hopefully. Just don't be a 1. Please don't be a 1. Okay, that kills me.
Well, you're only at -5. What's your limit?
I don't even know. How do I see?
It's your winded value. Your winded is 10. You're fine. I believe when you pray, how much do you take? I can't remember exactly. It's like 1 damage. 1d6. Okay.
Hold on, let me check.
Reroll.
So if you roll 1, gain 1 additional piety, so I'll get 2, but I take 1d6 plus my level.
So I get.
Hey,
It's
Momo.
like 1d6 plus your level.
When you have a second streamer issue, apparently your chat can't hear us.
Really? Oh, damn.
Let's see here.
He's looking something up anyway.
No, I'm just looking at your stuff here. Also, don't forget that you have the Prayer of Soldier skill, so you do 1 more damage with your abilities, with your weapon abilities and
It's
strikes.
only when I have a weapon, right, though? Because I don't have a weapon.
Well, you have one. It's probably just not very useful. Oh, it's probably not very good, actually, for you, because you're doing casting more. That's okay. I rolled a 3, which means 3 plus 1 is 4, which means you're at -9. You're still alive, but you're not looking great. That doesn't stop you. What are you going to do with your actual turn?
Hold on 1 second. Give me a
Yeah. You have a few different things, don't you?
Yeah. So what I'm going to do, I have 5 piety. Oh no, I have 7. Okay, so that's
Yeah.
enough to do
keep in mind,
So
any
one
action
to
you
target
do.
myself, and then
Mhm.
3 to target everybody else to spend a recovery. I'm also going to
Okay.
spend another one to make it so I can stand up. And I'm also going to spend another one, which totals to 6, to use 2 of my recoveries.
So you're going to target yourself with it. Functionally, you're targeting yourself with it, then you're hitting yourself with a target. Yeah, sure. Okay, so you're just dumping 6 piety to dump out. Functionally, 6 piety to do 7 triggers, basically. Is that correct?
Yes. Which is crazy. But thankfully I was saving up because I had a feeling I'd have to use it sometime.
So everyone.
So everybody
the
can
other
spend their
3
recovery.
Yeah, the other 3 can spend a recovery.
Oh, I can spend one.
You spend 1 to stand. That's 4 in total. You get 1 by default. Don't forget about the 1 by default. So that means you still have 3 triggers left. You stand up. So that's 3 heals, yourself heals. That's 4 plus 1 to stand up. So you've got 2 triggers left for additional recoveries that you paid for. So 2 more recoveries can be dished out wherever you want.
It shouldn't be that way though, because I get 1
It's 1 by
automatically,
base,
and I used for
1
that
by
for
base
myself.
plus 6,
and then one towards me, so that's 2. I'm gonna stand up, that's 3, and then the other 3 are towards the other people in my party. So everything
it's
should
7
be
triggers total. Should be 7 triggers total.
Oh,
You get 1 by
then
default plus the 6 piety.
So one person could get an extra one. If I used it,
Okay,
it would
I'll
make
just-
me not dying anymore. Is there anyone else who needs it
You
to
could
not be
also
dying?
use another
think I'll
one
just use
on
it to
silver.
stand up.
Take it from me, because I can heal myself, and I only have 1 recovery to use left.
Okay.
All I know is you said heal 4. That's the first part. Plus stand up. What are the other 2?
So heal 4 plus the one I used on mine, so that makes it 5. And I used
so you're gonna
6.
keep in mind, there's only 3 other players, so the 3 other plus yourself is 4. Are you healing yourself twice?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, cool. So heal 5 then. Sounds good. Heal 5 plus stand up. And what's the last one then?
To stand up, so I can stand up.
Okay, so you're standing up both you and Set then. Is that what's happening? Heal 5, stand up, stand up?
Sure. Might as well.
Sounds good.
And then that leaves my main action.
Correct.
So
and
I
now
have
that you're not
movement, right?
bleeding, the one nice thing is that because you chose to do a maneuver while bleeding,
Yeah.
you didn't take the bleeding damage.
I know,
which is
that's why I
good.
did that first.
Okay.
Crazy.
Just because I'm confused, who is getting recoveries? Is everyone getting a recovery?
Everybody,
Everyone is getting one
recovery.
Can
Correct.
I
Everyone
give
gets one
my
recovery.
recovery to
No,
someone
you
else
heal
to
your.
use it?
Just take the heal. Use it now. It doesn't matter.
Okay. If I
It's just better to prevent you from getting into the dying state. So,
that's fair.
and using it now
I
and
just
using it
know
later
that
is going to
these
be the
guys are
equivalent.
more in danger right now.
What are you at, by the way? Florence is now at
0.
You're at 0 flat. Okay. What about you? Fucking words. What is Vespa at?
7.
7 positive?
Correct.
Amari, if you want to use one more, you can get Florence out of the dying state. I'm just saying, you have one more thing. You could do it.
We'll just do that.
There you go. Okay, so
Okay.
another recovery there
So
for
I can
Florence.
spend
Cool.
another recovery. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Now I'm at
that's a
9.
massive heal. That was 7 of your value put out just now. Just a boom, the battlefield with healing and helping everyone out. Cool. What's your actual action?
Okay. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna move over here.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. And I'm gonna use Lightfall.
Ooh, fun. Yeah, they die. They have 1 HP. They die.
Yeah.
Ooh, you got a good result though. They take 5 holy damage too. They couldn't even get back up from that one actually. That's great. Okay, you go.
All right.
Cool. So I believe that's your full action economy. You have your little teleport though, if you'd like to do that still.
No, I think I'm all right where I'm at. I think this is
Yeah, you
probably
happy
the
with that?
safest place for me.
Sounds good. All right. I believe I've got a bunch of malice. I've got 9 malice to use here.
You got 2 skeletons, 2 zombies, but just know the
zombies.
zombies will be burnt.
You could also
Correct.
turn me into a crow.
That's just always on the table between these two.
No, it's because I took
Also,
the
you can-
optional, like, here's something positive, but also could be negative.
Can you put that in chat? I want to see what that says. Link the thing. I want to see what it says.
Okay. Let me find it.
While you're doing that, how do I look for my negative? I forgot. It's the whole Fae thing.
Yeah, so if you, at the beginning of combat, if you want to start with one more heroic resource, you can give me an extra 3 malice. That's it.
What type
That
of
doesn't
resource?
seem like a very good.
Your heroic
Oh,
resource,
heroic
like your
resource.
currency. Yeah, your base currency.
But you give him 3 of his heroic resource, which he will use.
My
to punish
evil
you severely.
resource.
I
Yes.
will say, if I do get an extra one on my turn, I can do a lot of damage.
It's only start of combat for yours.
I have 10. Yeah, it's too late. But
I don't think
What's
this is
up, Sud?
I
something
have
that
10 of
shows on my
mine.
regular character sheet because of the.
I
thing?
saw it in the biography. There was one about animal form.
Is it in
That the one?
there?
Yeah, it's in there. As a maneuver, you can
Huh.
take the form of a specific animal. Drawback at the start of your turn while you were winded. Are you winded right now?
I am winded.
I can force you
Wait,
into an
no,
animal
I'm not
form.
winded anymore. I'm not winded
dang
anymore.
it.
Because now
I
I'm
can't
at
turn
13.
you into a bird. That'd be pretty funny.
That's so sad.
Okay,
I can turn
I'm gonna
myself into a
move.
bird if I want
Can
to,
you
though.
continue playing the game now? Thank you.
I'm gonna move this skeleton. He's gonna go over here, and he's gonna use.
Are you gonna move?
Oh wait, that sucks. Never mind. He's just gonna shoot. I can't get a good bone spur go. Well, it's one burst. It's like just
Alright.
out from him, but I can't target more than one of you. So he's just gonna shoot. They're all just gonna shoot. We ain't hell, nerds.
Mhm.
Do I have a fun thing I can do with this? Sure, let's do it. Let's spend the malice here, and we're gonna make this wall full of spooky hands too. We're gonna go the whole length of this wall. There you go. Spooky hands reaching out from the head. The symbol
out
in the
of
middle of the
range of that?
floor. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
The symbol on
to
the
do it
floor
for
begins to
fun.
glow even brighter, and all these hands start reaching out of the walls. Yeah, I'm limiting your maneuverability. Yeah.
Right. It's totally it's totally doing something to me.
I mean, if I push you back a little bit, if I can figure out a way to move you,
We don't know what yet, but it's gonna do
Yeah.
something.
maybe
I
I'll
was about
knock
to
you
say,
back somehow.
I'm almost turn. They just walk into the wall, just enjoying the hand.
Even 10.
Just an even 10 plus 2 is 14. 14 bone spikes. We'll put 14 from the skeletons, 6 damage into Buddy here in the front to the lich. Then we're going to do another roll to try and hit
That's
my other
11
friend.
heroic resource for my next turn.
D10. That's a 13 for silver. That's going to put 15. That's 6. Nope. Yep. 6 damage to silver. I'm sure you're going back into the winded. You're definitely winded.
Not
But
yet.
You're
No,
not
I'm
dead
at
yet.
1.
You're at 1. Perfect. If you move on your turn, you will take 2 damage and take punishment. That is the end of the skeleton's turn. I believe then it goes to silver.
I mean, it's
It's either silver or me.
Oh, either or. Yeah. Both of you can still go.
Or-
That's right.
or Amari. Amari hasn't gone.
Amari
yet
just
either.
healed
No, I've
everyone.
already gone.
No. Amari just
Yeah.
healed you guys
Amari-
I was
all
the
with
healer.
My-
That's the only
No,
thing
no, no,
I've
no.
been doing.
My bad. I get
You mean
Amari and
Suit?
Suit mixed up. Suit hasn't gone this round either.
Right.
Amari was the
No.
beginning.
If Sid goes before the
so-
zombies, they won't take the damage. I just want to point that out.
I mean, they will. 'Cause we
So
both know I'm
I'm a
gonna
neutral.
just up it.
I think I can take out at least one of these zombies right now.
Go for
I
it.
think I can
Try.
take out both of those zombies. If you want me
I
to.
don't
do
know.
it.
Somebody
Well-
just needs to do something.
Well, the problem is one of the zombies is like it's going to get knocked down and then raise again. So that's
Yeah,
why
the one
like,
below you.
I get knocked
Mhm.
down and I get up again.
that's why I said
Okay.
one. Technically, I could
Mhm.
kill both if they didn't regenerate.
Well, they're both
Yeah,
from fire,
yeah.
Still
right?
hit them both.
The fire
Mhm.
has to be the thing to last hit them for them not to come back. Mhm. Just for context, fire or holy damage have to be the last things, which is why Lightfall also stopped me from generating.
Are you going to be nice
Yippee!
and tell us what their HP is at?
Yeah, it's 4
Well,
and
You
12.
can.
What did you say?
4 and 12.
And they're going to take 4 fire damage.
2 fire damage.
I thought it was 4.
Nope. 2 damage, Dot.
Okay. I'm down if you want to go first or if I want to go first. It's actually no, it's up to you. I don't care.
You could also make me go first, and I could do my fire, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to take them down.
It's
12
very.
Do you think
no,
you can get? Do you think you
It
can
won't-
get one
okay.
of them down to like a little bit of health? And
If
then-
Then you
Silver
guys
downs
go
one of the
first.
zombies down to 8, Soot can finish both off at once, hypothetically. Right? So if Silver goes for the tankier zombie, which is the one that hasn't been in the fire the whole combat, well, that's it, just push back. So it goes for that one. Sorry, if Silver goes for that one, it's more likely that you guys can finish them off with a double burn.
Double burn.
I'm just eating nuts like I'm watching some football game
Like,
instead
there's
of
a-
actually participating.
my character is only capable of doing very ridiculous amounts of damage right now because of how much
Okay.
how
Then
much
Silver should
mouses
go.
he has.
In that case,
Yeah.
I guess I will go. I'm not going to do the
Sure.
Fae because I'm not going to do my big bullshit. I am going to take my 2 heroic because one for my one for the class, one for the ability.
Don't forget your started turn resource as well.
Yeah. That took me a second, but I'm like, oh yeah, no, I already did that. Okay, I'm going to use my maneuver to breathe.
You're gonna catch breath? Nice.
I like saying breathe more, but yes, catch breath.
You just click the recovery button. That'll heal you.
I know. I'm trying to find it.
It's the characteristics bar, so it's at the top. It's not an action. You just click the little button there.
I don't see. Oh, recovery. Okay, so I.
Yep. Just click that. Hit the word recoveries. Boom. There you go.
Okay. Do. Okay, main action. I'm gonna use 3 heroic resources and do relentless nemesis on the one that's at 12 HP.
Perfect. Go for it.
I also love how we don't
You-
roleplay at all. We're just doing them outright.
So
I've done a
isn't
little bit of role.
This is just hell.
It's a combat. Combats aren't about
Yeah.
the role play.
trust me,
I
I'll
like putting
roleplay
flavor.
out.
Well,
I will
in
roleplay
my
out of
D&D group, we
combat.
roleplay a lot. In our,
Yeah, I'll say in
in
D&D, I fucking
fighting.
roleplay during
Mhm.
fighting. This is just
Well, why aren't you now?
I have to concentrate so much.
Well, it's just I also think Kai, you tend to describe what's happening, whereas in D&D, usually I would be when it
Yeah,
happens.
that
But I
too.
think
Well,
that works well for us because we don't really know how this game works too much.
I will be clear.
Yeah.
I'm not describing what you guys do at all. I'm describing what the enemies do. I've been doing my best to avoid describing what you guys do because I'm trying to leave
you've been
that to
saying
you.
like, oh, your glowing eyes, and this zombie
Oh.
drops dead.
That's
that's
more when the
essentially what I
zombies,
mean.
specifically on kills, I've been doing it. Yes. And that was just because it was weird because he came back and came put back. But yeah, fair enough.
Like in-
I guess I can
Usually
just
it's
do the
like a
how do you do this
wanna
thing.
kind of thing. Yeah.
That's silly. It's fine. Okay. Silver, 8 damage. Yeah.
Yep.
yeah.
So it's down to 4.
Now I have to activate my zombies. And I think what they're going to do is that one zombie was trying to bite you earlier, Silver. Silver, you started your turn. So you're going to take 2 zombie damage, 2 extra corruption damage as the zombie is still gnawing on your neck.
And
You
the
are still
zombies
actively
take
being
fire
grabbed.
damage.
The zombies do take 2 fire damage each. Sadly,
That
they are
brings them
both
down
still
to
standing.
2?
They won't be for long.
That other zombie that's grabbing you right now, Silver, is going to bite you. And if it makes it to
Okay,
your next turn,
1 second.
go on.
I just want to.
Mhm.
There's just one more thing I want to say. So I will say, Amari, the reason I'm not role playing because I role play also a lot is because I haven't actually introduced my character to you guys yet. We kind of just went straight into combat.
Yeah.
So when I introduce my character, it feels more real. Right now, it's not really there.
Well, hypothetically, they started this combat and you sprinted in the room. It also doesn't help that the start of this combat was kind of thrown through a loop because Drew was missing. Nap in. But that's
I
okay.
was sleeping.
So, yeah, we've only been going for 2 hours of actual play here, so it's not too bad. That's just this one combat because we're trying to teach you all the mechanics again. So Silver, you're gonna take the 2 damage as the poison from the zombie is like infecting you. You watch as your veins. Cool, perfect. Then he's gonna attack you. I'm gonna make my attack rolls as the zombie's who's grabbing you is gonna bite you. A 9, that's not very good. Even at 11, that's still 4 damage only. And then the other zombie who's next to you.
I'll take it normal. I mean, I'll take it.
Yep. Yeah. The other zombie next to you is also going to attack you. He's got a 12 total, so he's going to do 6 damage to you.
Either way, I'm going to be in the negative. I'm still going to half it.
Sure. So you're going to take 3 instead. Sounds good.
Yeah, -1.
Perfect. -1. Soot or and that's the end of my zombies. They bit you?
I would like to go if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just
Fire
because.
disappears?
Yeah. Let me see. Sorry.
You're just gonna do fire again?
Well, yes, but I also I want to shift that one guy into the circle and then place my fire again.
Boom. Grabs the fucking skeleton out of his own tomb that he's hiding in, yanks him towards you. Arson. Sick.
Arson. Right, 2d10. That's 10 plus 2, that's 12.
That's 1d10, you silly nerd. Try rolling 2.
Oh, sorry.
Use the button.
Oh,
use the button. Just use the goddamn
18.
button.
Full damage.
Thank you. Sweet. Next time, just use the damn button,
20.
please.
No, yeah. I usually click the 2d10.
Don't do that. Click the button, please, in the future. Always click the button from now on, okay?
On your main actions.
On the action, click the incinerate button. Then submit edges and brains as needed. Then bonuses and penalties. Boom. But in your case, I will allow you to take your full 1e roll, which is 6 damage to each of these zombies.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And also the Skellyman. I don't know how.
And the skeleton, actually. You're right. I was not thinking about that skeleton. Good job.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it kind of narrates it here for you, right? The air erupts into a column of smokeless flame. You big flame billow after you yank that guy in there out of position. Both zombies.
Wait, can I narrate it?
Sure. I don't know how you're going to narrate lighting them on fire.
As both zombies melt and their body just like falls apart from the evisceration. So just
not what that means.
Okay, shut up. We don't have to be technical. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to sound cool. I stick up my 2 middle fingers and I go, suck my balls. And then I'm gonna walk back that way since I don't have my.
Oh no! Don't walk into the hands.
Whoa, the hand wall.
Shoot the hands.
The hands.
Yeah, I made another wall of hands.
No, then I would not walk that way because I'm not an idiot. I just the hands were.
You did just do that until we told you not to.
Sorry.
Like
I would
it's
not
worse
walk
because your
the
character
hands.
would see the hands coming out of the wall and still be walking towards them.
Look.
Ooh, hands.
We all yell at Suit. No.
So it's just like, I just want to get my ass grabbed. This sounds nice.
The hands on the wall are all applauding, so she thought that they were in an audience. And she's
they were clapping for you.
Yeah.
So it would not do that. I was getting a drink when you were drawing all that on the wall.
For context, eviscerate means to disembowel. The spell is literally called incinerate. You light them on fire.
Okay. I mean,
immolate.
They're on fire. Immolate.
Immolate's good. Immolate's good. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Yeah. And that's still there. I believe that's still the end of my turn. I don't have any other turn to go on here. Skellyman, Revenant, it's you. I'm out of guys. I used my skeletons already.
So he can move up to 5 squares, which I believe allows me to go to this one and then diagonally here. Yeah, that's 5 squares.
Sure.
He's going to demand that these skeletons make peace with their god and attack both of the standing skeletons with an automatic level 3 forward thrust and backward smash.
Yeah.
So that's 10 damage automatically plus 1. So 11 damage to each skeleton.
Perfect. Yeah. You take the one skeleton behind you. the one in front of you, you stab him. He piles into bones. The one behind you, pile of bones.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he's
You
going
moved,
to
you maneuvered,
use
you
his-
attacked.
Yeah, that should be
it.
It should be good for me.
Okay. The
End of
sigil in the
turn.
floor flares up again, and the two skeletons shamble back to life, one of which is in the fire and immediately collapses again. Good use of that. The other
You
skeleton,
hear Sue from far away. Suck my balls.
the last skeleton gets up, looks at you. I've got like 19 plus malice or some bullshit. I'm gonna make another wall of hands because it's funny. Wall of hands.
Even
Wall of hands. Wall of
Well,
hands.
Smart.
The wall of hands is gonna lift up. The wall of hands is gonna
The
lift up
hills
the
have
skeleton and
eyes,
hold
but
him
the
like he's a
walls
little
have
baby. They're gonna lift him right underneath the armpits, and he's gonna hold him up like a little baby looking in front of you, and he's gonna stab you real
Simba.
good. He's gonna get Simba and then stab you from above.
I rolled a
Uh,
20. I
we
got
will-
a 20, so I fucked the beholder.
That's just a
Hi,
beehive. Don't
Lucian.
fuck the
Can I
beehive.
roll to
Don't put your dick
seduce
in a
the
beehive.
skeleton?
I
Don't put
love
your
my
dick in a
audience.
beehive, guys.
Beehive? That sounds fun. That
Oh,
does
also,
have
you took
faults, by the
2
way.
damage when
We
you
just keep
moved your
using
guy.
she, her pronouns for them.
Yeah.
Is that
Um,
start of top again?
yeah, start at the top. Yep, and you're gonna take 4 damage. That's it. That's all I got. I'm done.
Nice.
If they weren't
Yippee, we won.
undead, well, they're still standing. He's got 1 HP. He's still
Oh.
alive technically.
Yeah.
You gotta kill him.
All right.
Is it
Someone
next
throw him in
turn
the
yet?
fire.
Yeah.
Are we at the top of the order again? Because I
Yeah,
can.
that's what
I
he-
have a move I can do.
Anyone can. I don't care.
Okay.
I think all of us have holy damage, so it doesn't matter.
I'm going to once more demand that this skeleton makes peace with its god
Sure.
and get an
God
automatic
damn
level
it,
3.
Kai.
I'm going to use my ability Impaled,
Ooh.
which will now not only do 13 damage to the skeleton, but I'll also grab it.
Yeah. So the skeleton's being held up by the walls, and you take your weapon and you stab him and you pull him off the wall. Not for you, bitch. Only I get to carry this dude. Yeah, he dies.
And I'm going, if he had to get into the fire, I was just going to move him into the fire awkwardly.
Hey, narrate it.
by
You are
moving
more than
backwards.
welcome to narrate however you want. I assume
Yeah,
that's
since
what you're
he's
narrating.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Cremate that fucker.
after impaling him, I'm going to take 2 steps
I
back into
slammed
the
my
fire
penis in the car door.
and just kind of just dip him down into the flames, assuming that that's what's been killing everything, because we don't know that the other things can just die.
Absolutely.
Again, so
Yeah,
I'll just
absolutely. That works
his
great.
bony body in there.
We should have looted them first.
Oh, this is not that type of game. Draw steal is not a very like you loot 7 copper type thing, right?
I
So
want to loot.
you can technically take weapons,
Okay.
which is the bones they've been
Put out your
stabbing you with.
fire.
The zombie actually they have no weapons. The fire goes out on its own. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Combat's done. You guys made it through combat and you were rescued by this strange large man who sort of ran in here.
Huzzah! Oh, can I talk?
Do whatever you want. You guys are out of combat.
Who's this
Yeah,
guy?
oh, man.
Hello.
Who's this big guy?
Wait, no. Oh. Hello, little creatures. My name is Vespa Corsaru. I am a former gladiator looking for more adventure. I cannot die until a certain day, so death means nothing to me. Give me all your skeletons, all your warriors. I will laugh at them until that day.
Yeah. Also, you all get a victory, by the way.
Also, I'm really good at lifting stuff, so hey, piggybacks!
I jump into your arms. So just full like runs and jumps. good, because I need a fucking nap.
Feel free to
Okay,
use up whatever recoveries you guys have left, by the way. We are out of combat. You gain your victory, and you guys can use any sort of recovery healing you want to do before you continue on wherever you want to go. Keep in mind, the magic sigil on the floor has gone out now.
It's out? Okay.
Yeah. Magic sigil on the floor was doing everything.
Use my final recovery to go back to 6.
I still have 1 recovery left, and I'm at 21.
Nice.
I'll use.
Amari's been way safer.
I'll use one more. I'll save one.
Thankfully, I have a very ranged character, so I don't have to actually go up near them.
Oh,
every time you get
don't
a hit,
forget
you
to
use your
reset
block
your
on them.
heroic resource. You put your heroic resource down to 0 or 3.
Just you can press end combat and it does it automatically.
Ooh, fun. There you go.
Where is end combat?
There's an end combat and a start combat. So it's yeah. Character sheet.
So, Vespa.
Vespa.
How?
Hello, little green creature. Oh,
I'm gray. I'm not green.
oh, 1 second. Let me look at picture.
No, you're all good.
Where'd you even go?
It's a light green, dark gray. Okay. Hello, little green creature. Yes, Vespa.
Oh, you stepped on them.
Yeah, you stepped on you.
Get off of
should
my
be on top.
No, you're on.
There we go.
There you go. You get on top of me, piggyback style. Oh, it's a great story, little creature. Vespa was in the forest looking for the next thing who thinks they could kill me, but they can't because I have a day. And then I heard noises. And I'm like, okay. And that is how Vespa got here.
Good story.
Oh. Very
Look at my pecs.
Those I don't. So it looks down, looks over your shoulder. Not bad. Not bad.
Thank you. Vespa glistens with the war of battle.
Florentha will speak with a relatively eloquent voice for someone who you just saw savaging all of those creatures with their weapon. And say, greetings, my name is Florinth Mirage, and hold out his bony hand for a handshake.
Hello, smelly small creature.
Yes.
My name is Vespa. I was ex-gladiator, now adventurer, so no, because nothing can kill me until a certain day.
I used to be a sage. And he just kind of steps off and looks at the room. Now we have to figure out how to get out of here.
Why not go way we came in?
That's the way to the entrance.
Weren't we supposed to
We have to find the chalice.
Yeah.
The chalice?
There's a chalice
We're not going to
somewhere.
get paid.
Yeah, remember? The
Wait, chalice. We were supposed to get a girl.
Oh, did we not know about that?
Hey,
Were we supposed to get a girl?
Yeah, I think
We're
Kai
supposed-
said the name was like Violet or something.
Look, we're supposed to get bitches. She's somewhere in
The
here.
bitches. You
I get
can't- Don't call her
bitches.
that.
Vespa?
Can we investigate the room, please, to see if there's any other secret
Just for
entrances?
context, Vespa, when you ran past, when you heard the commotion, so a woman sprinted up to you. She was covered in dust, not dust, like soot, and she was like, "Help! They've gone inside to save my daughter. Can you help them?" So,
Are there things that want to fight me?
So many.
Then I
don't
will,
understand
and
it.
that is how Vespa got here.
I don't
Perfect.
know why the goblins here are such dickheads. Like I've gotten high with a bunch of goblins and they were chill as fuck. I don't know what's wrong with these assholes.
So what would we need to
investigate? Yes,
further
reason
investigate?
test. I'll take a reason test.
Oh, I got good
Wow,
reason actually.
That's not very good for me.
All of you can make a reason
Can
test.
because we're out of combat, can I
Yes.
use my ritualist perk
You can.
and give it to myself?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna give myself double edge then.
I have a thing.
I got a tier 2.
I don't know if I get edged from this, because it's not a You said it was an investigation roll?
Reason.
Reason. Well, no, I have a thing that has to do with like perception.
So put it in the
something.
chat. Stop
I'm trying
waffling
to
about
find
it. While you do that, looking around the room, like I was saying before, there are 12 coffins in which most of the dead have risen. At least 8 of them have opened. 4 are still there. Using your
Also, just to put that in there.
yes, so that is for understanding crafting projects primarily. It's for understanding things about comprehension. It has nothing to do with this.
I have a alertness thing.
In case there's
I don't know if that helps.
This is not alertness. So that's
Okay,
cool,
then I will
but
just roll normally.
alertness is surprise based. That's danger sense for combat triggers, not for searching. It's like the alert feature in D&D.
There you go.
Okay.
Ooh.
Soot and Amari, you both rolled pretty well. Feel free to do yours as well there, Vespa, if you'd like. But for now, I'll continue. So, looking around the room, you guys can see that there are these tombs and the sigil is no longer arcane. It's not glowing. There's a statue, right? To the north there. There's that statue of the guy holding the spear. And there's an inscription to the side that says, once this fails, the battle is lost. And behind that, you can hear that faint, muffled chanting that you could hear from even out here this whole time during your fight. With a 17, you spot behind the door that there's you see behind the statue that there is a door and that it's there. So you found the door. Technically, you're good. What's up?
Oh, I was gonna say I'm gonna get off the big man and get the big man to move the statue. So
I assume, was the big man just holding you? Is that what we're imagining? Is the big man just holding you up and looking around?
Piggyback!
I've been piggybacking. I'm taking a nap.
Okay.
She's
Just
on
making
my
sure, everyone.
muscular shoulders.
Yeah.
I am Vespa.
So I just want to confirm, all of you should have 3 victories.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And you all healed up as much as you can.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would like to state here, everybody keeps using she, her for Soot. Soot is not a girl.
You used a feminine portrait for your character.
Either, but I think it's just going on what we sound like.
Yeah, they're more of a they. No, you didn't know.
I keep saying little creature. Little
that's
creature.
That's why I keep saying suck my balls. I have balls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure everyone is healed.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's good? You're all good? Do you have recoveries left that you can use? If you have recovery... No, you don't. Okay. Florence, are you as high as you can get?
Left.
Do you want to use it?
I
Because
also
you
have
have
one
a
recovery left.
If you have a recovery and you're not full HP, you should use it now. It's better to use it now because there's no point saving
too
it.
Much.
What's your max?
27.
Then you're fine. What are you talking about?
I don't know. It felt like it would be more useful in the middle of a fight.
No, because if you use it in the middle of... Okay, so if you go into a fight with 24 HP versus going in with 13 HP, and then you have to waste a piece of action economy to heal yourself, that's worse than just having that health at the beginning.
Okay.
Mathematically. I'm not technically do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. I don't care. I just want to make sure that you guys are all in as good as a position as possible to do this next fight. Okay. Yes. Soot, you found the door. You're chanting. What are you doing?
They said they wanted the big man to move the statue.
Big move is move the statue. Let's be sneaky about it, though.
Yeah. So,
little teacher.
As you look, you can see a bit of like scuff marks, right? So you figure out that this thing is on rails. So you actually, instead of like fighting with it, you just push it to go with the rails.
No. Nope. Vespa doesn't see that. He wants to show off, so he uses lift to go vertical.
You. This is a 20-foot tall stone statue, and it is mounted
I
to the
did
floor.
also say sneakily.
You can make your check. Make your check. We'll see how
That
it
is
goes.
really funny though.
To
Make a
Vespa,
lift check.
this is sneaky. He's not yelling.
Make a lift. Make a lift. It's fine. We'll see how it goes.
How do I? That's what.
So that'll be a
Click
might
on-
check for sure.
on your sheet.
Click on might.
And you'll get a +2
Can
because you have the lift
I-
skill.
Can I also use one of my fate points to give him an edge?
Sure. Where's the roll? 17 tier 3. I mean,
you don't need to
let's
give
put it
him
this
an edge.
way. As you go to lift it, it is still like it's in like so imagine like a train track where there's like a wheel and it's like embedded in there. As you go to lift it, you do manage to like unjam it because it was pretty like rusty and jammed in there. So you lift it up. You don't lift it like to the sky, but you go chink, and it sort of dislodges. And now when you like go to move it, it's silent. It's completely silent using these wheels instead of being all fucking rickety and jammed.
Vespa says,
Sweet.
"Give it some time. Vespa will make this go away."
As it's like loose in your hands and being able to move forward and backward as much as you want.
No, Vespa only sees up and down.
Wait, you only see a what?
How do
Vespa
you see the
only
other
sees.
zombies next to you then?
Do you have
Vespa felt danger. Vespa
I think we
actually
need
can
to
tell
give
the
Vespa
future.
some help. I think he might have hit his head.
Yeah, Vespa's
A
talking.
few times.
Little.
Okay,
Are you
Raz.
okay?
So then,
So we should sneak in there and try.
Who
and
wants to
save
go into the
girl?
dark tunnel first? I vote not me.
I'll do
I
it.
vote
Vespa
definitely not
walks.
me.
Nope, Vespa walks forward.
I got off of
Yeah,
you.
don't
I said
know.
that.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Yeah, so as Vespa's trying to pull this thing up, it sounded to me like from what the order of events I heard was that Soot's just gonna go inside and sort of sneak behind it. Vespa, I don't
No.
know how long you sorry, are you staying
Can you
behind
not hear
him?
me?
no,
I
sorry,
literally
you-
said I got off of him earlier.
Yeah, I know.
When-
But you said you wanted to sneak in the room. I heard the sneaking thing. Are
Be
you
sneaky.
not
wanted
doing
to
that?
Be sneaky.
Okay.
I
Either
meant
way.
just like
I
as a
don't know.
group, be sneaky, like be quiet,
Just
so
gonna
we're
move.
not alerting the goblins.
Well, the good news is
I will
they
go
couldn't hear you
last.
on the other side of the stone because you could like as you move the thing, that sound that you heard, the faint muffled noise you heard before has like increased dramatically, right? So it's super loud chanting you can hear from around the bend there. Unless someone tells me that they're screaming, you guys, they don't hear you over the chanting. So as you sort of come around the corner here, whatever, feel free to sort your guys out however you want. It does sound like you guys are going through though, so that is my understanding.
Vespa walks calmly but forward.
Sure, perfect. Feel free to take a few extra steps before you notice the enemies if you'd like to be up here, like there, if you want to. Sneaking, I'd say you sort of stay near the back there. I'd say walking straight in, you sort of end up there. Stop. No, stop there. Around there. I've got to tell you what you see in the room. What about you, Lawrence? Are you just walking in right behind, or are you trying to be like a little bit of like a
I'd
coward and
walk.
hold back?
No, I definitely would be walking right behind.
Okay, what about
him.
Soot and Amari? What are you guys doing? Are you staying like super far back behind your friends, or are you sort of following closer pace than that?
Can I hide behind the first pillar closest to us?
When combat starts, but right now I'm just trying to
Okay.
narrate where you guys are when you guys look in the room, right? So you wouldn't be there yet.
If they wanna
But on your actual
wanna
action,
do-
you can do that. But you can be in sort of like
Get off me.
this area.
You moved at the exact same time I did.
I didn't even move me. That was
me.
that was the
That was me
DM.
because I said you can't go to the pillar yet. Because I got to tell you what you see as soon as you turn this corner, right? Like that's where I'm trying to get to. Perfect, cool. So you guys, let me narrate here. So as you turn the stairs here, you look, right? And you can see in front of you a glowing white translucent energy field crackling. So there's this staircase descending into the floor, and across the top of that staircase, this white energy just making this loud crackling noise as well, sort of sealing off that area. There's down here, there's a carving along the south wall here. You can read it as you turn the corner. You can see that right on the wall. There's a quick glance. It just says, "The Eloise cup shall remain free from the hands of the unworthy. Turn back or perish." And you can see that there are the 5 statues in the room, each smeared with blood. You can see that there's a band of goblins amongst the statue. They're raising their voices, arms in the air, chanting. One robed goblin covered in fur, 7 feet tall, is leading the chant. And then against the wall, bruised face, covered in soot on the side to the southernmost statue here, is a young woman, and she's screaming in pain as the goblins are chanting, and the white energy is reaching out and grabbing at her, sort of into her chest there, right? And you can see that there's energy moving back and forth between the two, just pulses of energy from her chest billowing into the field below. Okay. So this is where I can sort of explain how surprise works. You guys had a good check. You snuck down. They can hear you over there chanting. You guys get surprised. The enemies are surprised. They are straight up actually surprised. Let me quickly put down what you guys can see.
I'm just saying, if there's enough people in a 3x3, I think you guys should let me go first. Throw a fire in there.
If it's in a square fire way, I should square fire.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Just don't kill the
girl.
the lady we have to save. Yeah.
Does it go on is it just my party members that don't get put in my fire, or is it anyone that I don't want to be taking
I don't know.
damage?
We do have abilities. I don't know your abilities.
Okay. It just says enemy. She's not an enemy.
Then she's fine.
There we go.
Sorry, I'm trying to tell you how many goblins you see. There's lots of goblins chanting and ritualizing.
Oh, he's setting us up
by the
perfect
way,
for your
just before we start talking over each other and hold on a second, please.
This is very square.
You say what you want to say. Just go for it.
My character cannot be surprised because of his primordial cunning.
That's fine. You guys are surprising them, not the other way.
Yeah, we're surprising them.
Yeah.
Oh, it sounded like we were both surprised.
No.
No, we're looking into the room.
Yeah,
So we're seeing what's going on.
Her and the bugbear, right? So like that's the thing, is literally like,
oh yeah.
You guys are fine.
I can't be surprised. Nothing surprises me. Surprise parties.
No, he's getting rid of your squareness.
How dare you?
No. Well, I'm lining them up where they belong. I just had to drop them all on the board here so I could do that. Bastard.
I mean, it's so good. I can still get the hobgoblin in there.
Well, so I think maybe you should go after the bugbear first with your fire.
Yeah, definitely.
All right,
oh my God, they're all gonna go at the same time. Oh, thank God.
So typically the way it works out is that all the enemies are grouped up based on to match the amount of players is roughly how the estimate ends up working. So in this case, as you can see, I have essentially 4 distinct groups and there are 4 players, right? So that's typically how an encounter works, is you'll have a number of enemy groups equal to a number of player groups, roughly. The zombie encounter, I think, was the same. Well, let's see. It was 2 ghouls, 2 sets of ghouls, 1, 2, 2 zombies, and then the skeleton. So it's actually slightly more. Okay, so let's see here. There would have been more goblins, but I took away some because you don't have as many people, and that's good. Let me just quickly double check anything I need to know here, gang.
Well, you can guess one thing that's going to happen.
Oh yeah, very bad. Arson? Is it arson? But it's arson.
Yeah. Yep.
Wait, does that because we're surprising them? Does that mean that all of us get to go before they do?
No.
Or does it just mean one of us gets to go
So
beforehand?
let me tell you what the surprise mechanic is, because I was just dropping them on the board and I can tell you.
Oh,
Surprised. Okay. Yeah, there's rules. So, you get all your new stuff in the 4th encounter. You're good on that. You guys did character feats instead, which is good. We're not really going to introduce any mechanics. You guys should have all the mechanics at this point, but you did sneak up on the goblins. So a surprised creature cannot take a triggered action, cannot take triggered or free triggered actions, and ability rolls against them gain an edge. After the first round of combat, they are no longer surprised. So they are all surprised for the full round of combat. Okay?
All right.
So
So we all
everything
have
you
an
do
edge.
in this first round will have an edge. And I cannot take triggered or free triggered actions. Not really that relevant with my enemies. More relevant for if you get surprised, but something to consider. So, also because you surprised them, we don't need to draw steel. We don't need to do the 1d10, see whatever. You surprise them. You get to go first. That's the big thing, is that you're guaranteed to go first if you surprise an enemy. With that in mind, who would like to go first?
Fire.
Fire. I do think I need to get closer in.
Isn't the range on that 10?
Huh?
Isn't the range on that on your incinerate 10?
10 squares, not 10
Yeah,
feet.
10 squares. This is 10 squares, Sonny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then these guys, do those guys look like extra dangerous, or those look weaker?
The bugbear's the
goblins.
worst.
No,
While you
I
figure
know.
out what you're doing.
I know what I'm going to do. I'm just
Well, let
asking
me
you a
narrate one
question,
thing
Mr.
first.
DM.
You don't know. They're enemies. You don't know. But let me narrate this really
I'm
quickly here.
asking. Okay.
They're enemies. They look like. Would you like to know what weapons they have? I can tell you that. You can't judge their
I'm
strength
like,
like
are
that.
they
Though. That's not.
bigger or are they smaller? Do they look
They're all.
a little rough?
They're all 1S. There's a bunch of 1S's and 1L. So one large tile. So he's actually. I think. No, sorry. 1L is still fits in the 5x5 square. So I think the way that they've done it is that large is still there, which is why the 1 comes in place. But yeah, he's big. They're small. He's 7 feet tall. They're 3 feet tall type shit, right? That's all. That's all you can tell. I can tell you that a few of them have axes. Some of them have spears. So spear, 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 axe, 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 axe. Some weird magic. This one's doing magic shit. Don't worry about him. He's doing wizard shit.
Which one's doing wizard shit?
The bugbear, the big guy.
Oh, okay. I'm already gonna be hitting him.
Perfect. Can I do the narration that I want to do really quickly then?
Okay. I have bad memory. It's better I get things out before, but do your narration.
It's 3 things you need to remember. So, as you turn the corner, seeing the 8 goblins with the axes, the 4 with the spears, the big guy there channeling magic, and you can see him doing some weird bullshit. He goes, "The cup of Ilias shall make the legions of Queen Baghdad strong." And then they're all chanting. They're like, "Oh, now you do your thing. You're good."
Okay. I have which one's the or we know which one's the magic one. That's a hobgoblin. Is this a surface or is this like a hole?
It's a ward.
It's a crackling field of energy.
Oh, I thought it was a pool.
I also thought it was a pool.
It's some sort of magical, arcane, pulsating energy that's being actively charged or something. There's energy going from her tied up to the pillar to it.
Oh yeah, Smarty. Then why is there a floaty in there?
Yeah, I was just wondering if I could shoot someone into there. Because I have my telekinesis. I need to get them into the fire some way. It's either I put them here or I put them here. What?
Try and see what happens. You don't know what it is. Try something and see what happens.
Okay, roll for
It's flat. It's on the ground.
I asked my party.
Do whatever you want.
Okay. Then I'm going to shoot this guy, and he moves 2 slots, so he lands next to Hobgoblin with my minor telekinesis. I move him. When I say shoot, I meant I move him. No, this guy. Move him into my fire.
You pick him up. You throw him back towards that. He lands on this energy field, and electricity billows into him, sparking upwards. You see him just fucking shake, and nowhere he blinks out of existence.
Oh,
only for him to
shove them all in there.
He just blinks out of existence, and then he lands here, and he's panicked and he's confused.
Did he take damage from it?
He was electrocuted.
Lovely. At least it did
Yes.
something. Then I'm going to. I cast my incinerate, and I'm going to roll for that. Right. I have edge. You said edge.
Everyone does. Yes.
Lovely.
Yeah, when you
okay.
do your roll, add one edge.
No.
Oh,
Did that not roll?
You did. You rolled really bad
Okay.
dice. You rolled a 3 and a 2, but you get the edge. Yeah, you rolled a 3 and a 2 plus 2. That's 3, 2 is 5, 7 plus the edge. I believe should bump it to a 9 in total. Oh no, sorry, you rolled a 1 and a 2. Sorry, you rolled a 1, 2 plus 2, and 5 plus 2 is 7. So you do 2 damage to each of them. Yeah.
I'm sorry, y'all. That sucked fucking balls. Wow.
You tried your best, tiny gray creature.
I tried.
you're very flexible to be able to suck your own balls.
I don't suck my own balls.
I don't know. You
I'm
seem
not
like somebody who'd
that
suck their own
flexible.
balls.
What
I
is
would
Suits
not
lore?
suck my own
Yeah,
balls.
what is Suits lore?
I'm not Kai.
I would never slander. Okay, so you create a box of fire. Also, Soot, I do need you to actually, once the AoE's marked on the map, please actually get rid of your thing, because it sits there forever.
Oh yeah, I can get rid of it. I just thought you needed it to show.
No,
where the
I'll
fire is.
mark it. See?
Okay.
Whee. There you go.
And I would have moved on. I'm gonna still. No, I'm gonna stay back here. That seems like a smart idea.
You grabbed that
do
guy.
we-
That's one.
Do we all get
Sorry,
a
go on.
turn, or no? Is
No,
it?
it's still
so
gonna
now it's
alternate.
back to
It
back?
still alternates. Yeah,
Okay.
it still alternates. You guys just went first, and all of my goblins they're just startled, right? So they're still gonna be able to take their turns. It's just you're gonna be able to do a
Okay.
lot of shit.
Okay.
Because
Just want to make sure.
of the way the combat works here. Let's see here. I just want to see what I want to do here.
Nothing.
On a turn. You guys are
Nothing.
kind of clustered stuff there still. Let's see what I can do here. I think that I'm gonna go ahead and activate this guy, the one you just lit on fire. He's a little pissed off. He's a little mad. I am seeing one small problem, and that's that it's a burst, which means I gotta wait. But I can do this. I can get a range of. Wait, damn it! That seems more fair. Yes, so it's gonna reach out. Oh, range 8. Okay, we are 8. Good. So the bugbear who's channeling goes, the interlopers, and it takes its wand and it aims it at you, and it points it at you straight center mass, and it's going to an energy tendril reaches out and attempts to tug on you. Oh shit, a crit! Okay, what the fuck does a crit do? Let's find out together. Crit. I crit. When a creature rolls a 19 or 20 on ability roll, as part of the main action, that creature automatically gains an additional turn. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking
How dare.
go. You just get an extra main action, but that works. I'm happy with that. Okay.
Oh, it's an AoE, isn't it? I was like, he can't see us.
That
We're
sucks. We can't use Word of Judgment, can we?
Which one's word? You can't drop it down. It's a crit. So you can drop its tiers down. That's fine. I don't care, but I still got my dice roll. Right? And you can target this one.
Yeah.
He's got enough sight on that one.
Can I take
specifically
half damage
target.
from it?
It's not targeting you. It's targeting one person. I don't know
Oh, it's
where you got
targeting one
AoE
person.
from.
I thought it was an AoE.
No,
Well, you said
no.
straight in that direction. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, straight in that direction at this person. This angel reaches out, grabbing the revenant, pulling them 4 closer. Let's see. I think you comfortably hit right here. We'll do 3 in that. So you take 1 extra damage. Oh, boom, you get tugged there. So take 1 damage from the pull, and then take 13. Oh, wait, I can target 2 people. Fuck yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna target Soot behind as well, but Soot's just gonna fucking hit this wall. Just fucking eat the 4 damage.
I'm just imagining this magical whip trying to push through the wall, and so it's just bouncing back and forth.
You
got
said
object
I
clipping?
take.
All right.
You take a.
So
I
you
take a-
made
I
a
don't-
terrible mistake.
I don't think you can clip through walls, though, right? In the
Well,
thing,
so
it
I
says
can
you
still
can't
see
move
half
through
of.
walls.
No, that's what I'm saying is she's hitting the wall. right?
Oh, I thought
Like, I'm
attacks
just
couldn't
They're
go
hitting the
through
wall.
corners. I thought
It
you'd have to
should
go
be
like
fine.
you'd have to go here and then here.
Okay, +1.
No, you can
and
target
then
them at
another
an angle.
D3.
If I see it, if I can target part of your token, I can target you. But that seems, as long as you can hit half. There are. Let me look at the official line of sight rules. I suppose line of sight, but it should be fine. I'll double check though, because I do have line of sight on you
So
guys.
you
You're not
should change your
invisible.
thing back to a line instead of a square.
I should.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know
line
why
of sight.
you're doing that.
Do line of effect. To target the abilities have line of effect of any solid object such as a wall or pillar completely blocks the target. No, you're not completely blocked. You're half blocked, right? I can still see half your body. Yeah. Let's see if cover's a mechanic though. That might be useful. Let's see if cover.
Yeah.
A state where the target is at least half the form. Hey, that's perfect. Look at that. When the target has cover, damage dealing abilities used against him take a bane. I crit, so it doesn't matter. But in theory, yes, I had a bane on you. Although, actually, you know what I'm going to do instead? You are way back there, and actually, I think you are technically out of 8. You are actually 9, so I can't actually target you with that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move here, and actually, I'm just going to tug both of these guys instead. So that one and that one. So you are not going to hit a wall. You're actually going to go there instead. You're going to take a full 4 move, and you're going to take a full 4 move here. Oh, also, the bugbear does take damage on its turn. It's 2 damage, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
What's up? I'm not targeting you anymore, so don't worry. I'm targeting these 2.
No, you're
so
all
you
good.
get
I was just pulling something out of the oven.
Okay, so you're both going to take 13 damage and be pulled and yanked towards me as a shadow hand reaches from the floor and yanks you towards me.
All right, so that gave me 4 extra heroic resource.
That seems wrong. I don't think you get 4. That seems really high.
I get 4 because the first time in each combat that I take damage, I get +1, and the first time I'm winded, which is what you did with that damage, I get
the first time. Cool.
You
Do
can
you
use
want to be
balance
winded?
dice,
Because
right?
I was going to use my repel on whoever takes the most damage.
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter. It was a crit.
No, the repel is
So I
half
have
damage.
7.
Yeah, repel half the damage.
No, it's better that
Doesn't
I'm
care.
winded, because then I go into combat with 7 heroic resource.
Okay. How much damage did Vespa then you
They're
take
both
then?
crit.
We both took
It's one
13
roll.
damage.
Then I
I'm
will
at
use it
negative-
on Vespa since you want to be winded.
Mhm.
Okay, so it's halving.
Yeah,
Yeah.
halving the damage.
So 6 instead.
Okay,
That's
that's
like the best point to use that repel is when it's damaged that high.
Okay, so
that,
shadow
that puts
drag.
me at 1.
Pull. I yank both of you towards me. I did take my burn damage from the fire. And oops, sorry. Control Z that. Why is that little red dot there? Okay, there you go. Those 2 areas there, there's still like this shadowy, tendrily mass there for context behind where you guys got pulled.
Okay.
So just in case the other people are curious, that's there. You both took your 13 damage. That is actually my turn. I did a fancy pull. And then actually, sorry, I do want to finish my movement, which is just, I guess I'm going to go back in the fire like a lunatic because they're going back. They're going to go over here. They're moving over here. They're not going to go back in the fire because that's stupid, but they're going to do their ritual chanting over here. They're still doing chanting though. They're going back to it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I definitely have the highest damage capacity at this point for our turn. So
It is your guys' turn to do whatever you'd like. Oh yes.
Yeah. So it I don't know how jumping works when it comes to movement. I know that if I move a little bit before jumping.
So jumping only, are you trying to get over the pit? Is that your plan? Because jumping doesn't increase your movement. Jumping is just a way to use your movement over like empty spaces. It doesn't give you extra movement like in Baldur's Gate 3 where you can use like 1.5 feet of movement to get 4 feet of movement. Like that's not how this works in this context.
Mm-hmm. So I'm thinking.
Who's going next? Is it you or that's how you guys agreed?
It'll probably. I would recommend it be me. I can do something pretty crazy.
So I am at 1 health.
So you're going to be bleeding if you don't go to. So it might be better to let that one go first, just so that they don't bleed, so they can do all their stuff before they get winded, right? Before they're in the dying state.
Well, here's the thing. I'm out of recovery, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you do it now, before I hit you with someone else, you don't have to worry about the dying state. Wasting this turn.
How can I heal with
recovery?
How can I heal without a recovery?
I'm not talking about you healing. Because you're at 1 HP.
Yeah.
Instead of when you take damage next, you're going to go into the dying state, which means any action you do puts you more and more into the dying state.
He's saying to take your turn first before you get put down.
Okay.
Before you go into die. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, Momo.
Yeah, no worries. You guys are so
Yes, if you-
confusing when you talk. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Take your turn now before you get knocked to the dying state, and you won't have to worry about wasting your turn bleeding out.
Okay. Yes. We were still on healing. We didn't understand what you were talking about.
I wasn't on healing at all, because you guys said you didn't have any. We've moved past. But fair enough. I understand. Do what you need to do.
Okay.
Do what you need to do.
I get Okay, I guess I should go first because then I'm going to be useless. I'm going to maneuver, activate my null field.
Sure. That's still up, actually. Don't worry, you don't need to waste your maneuver on that one. Yeah, remember, it says it doesn't end until
after the combat.
Unless you chose to drop it.
No, I did not.
Perfect.
Right.
Okay.
So that's not a maneuver. What is your actual maneuver?
Well, what's your free trigger on this first? Let's find that out.
Yeah.
Every turn you can trigger one of these things for free.
Well,
My advice: gravitic disruption, so you can throw people onto the barrier and laugh at them. They teleport somewhere.
I'm trying to target takes damage. You can slide them. Yeah, I'm gonna do gravitic disruption.
Perfect. I do want to point out one thing. How much heroic resource do you have right now? Because this is one thing that I feel like you guys haven't quite grasped. We is the start, right? And don't forget that you also have that extra recover. So let me end combat and then start combat. So you get 3, and then you click the heroic resource button. Did you click that yet for the start of your turn?
No, not yet.
So you click that. Now you're at 5. So you've got 5 heroic resource. Plus, what were your other triggers for your thing?
The null trigger would activate, which is where is it again?
It's on your. If it was written into it, it'll be in the notes.
It's too bad I didn't have the piety to give us extra bonus health.
Notes.
Oh. It'll be if you expand your characteristics. If it was added to your character sheet, it'll be in a box that's.
Oh yeah, it's right there. Look at that. +1 the first time each round an enemy in your area uses the main action. Not yet that. The first time each combat that the director uses malice. So I haven't done either of those yet. So you're just going to be at 5 for this so far.
Yeah, correct.
But 5 is a lot. What's your 5?
Give me a second.
For your big move.
It is. My only worry is my big move might push him too far. Fuck it. I'm going to impart force.
So that's melee. Who are you running up to do that? You have, what, 5 movement?
Yes. I should have 5 movement.
Yep, you do.
You're going to run through the fire.
Doesn't hurt
How
him.
badass. Yeah.
I'm just curious. That was my liner, though. I'm just saying where.
But
so just keep in mind,
here?
It's push just for context, but because you have 5 movement, you can move there and push him like this if you wanted to.
Okay. Yes. I was going to. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I was going to push him in the wall, but if I can go behind him, then yes, I would like to.
Perfect.
Okay, let me do the. Let me roll the dice. By the way, sorry, this is a new system, and it is a new web system.
Don't forget you gain an edge on this. So when you're rolling it, make sure you add your edge.
Okay.
If you're pushing
this is your
upwards,
big.
You physically cannot push him too far.
So you rolled a 19. That's good. That's great with the edge in your base. 19 is a 7. The way this works out, with the way the barrier works here, this is kind of relevant. I'm going to explain it to you, okay? The barrier, so push does not lift, right? That's a different thing. Push is just away from you, right? So it is, trust me. When you push this creature, though, the moment he moves here, so the moment he moves 1, 2, his movement stops. So he's going to take 2 damage just from the 2 you moved him, right? Then he's going to take the 5 damage from stopping. It's like hitting a wall, right? So he takes 5 damage there. And then he takes an additional 3 damage from the electrocute.
10
damage.
damage.
And that's my maneuver. I'm going to do my main now.
You might want to main first. Just double checking that your main probably comes first in this context.
Well, I didn't do that.
It's fine. I'll let you do it. It's okay. Your character knows how the character works. You don't. So go ahead and do your main, and then do your maneuver that you wanted. It's a great maneuver, though. Just fucking 10 damage from it. Solid for a maneuver. What's your main, Silver? Did we lose you?
No. I'm just trying. I'm reading.
Okay.
I'm going to do a rage. Well, wait a minute. I don't have. So it says rage weapon free strike. I don't have.
Why would you look? Don't look at any of that. Do this beforehand. You're doing this before, so do your magnetic or your kinetic strike. Just do one of those.
Well, I can't move. Can I? Am I close enough?
You ran up to him. And I'm saying that your character knows how their kit works. You didn't. So it's fine if you want to do your strike first and then throw him.
Okay.
I'm being fair about this. So go ahead and use whatever one you want.
To be nice, because magnetic strike would cause pull.
That pulls him towards you, so that's fine.
Yeah.
That just means that, keep in mind, the pull means that you'll vertical pull. So you actually lift him up. You can throw him up a little bit too instead. So it takes like 1 damage as he falls, right? That's fine.
Okay.
Because it says vertical pull, which means it has flight on it, basically. It doesn't fall.
I just want to make sure that it doesn't mess with impart force, because yeah.
You're okay. So you do 10 damage to the bugbear. You pull him you sort of pull him towards you for an additional 2 damage because he can't go anywhere. And then you yeet him back for an additional 10. Just boom. And then 10. Perfect.
Okay.
You did a total of 22 damage. That's a good turn.
Okay. That's my turn.
And then somebody roll me, let's do /R 1d9. And then 1 is the top, 1 is up north. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's going to go 5 this way. Wow. Cool. Yeah, 5 squares away into an unoccupied space that doesn't include the ward. Typical place far away from the creature would like to be. Yeah, it's kind of inconvenient. You just yeeted him away from the ritual. Good job. My ritual. No. Let's see here. Yeah, cool. Sick. Good. That is your turn. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yep. No, I'm good.
Perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and activate some of my goblins. We're gonna use 3 malice for goblin mode. And we're gonna activate. Silver, you have one that does when I trigger malice as well, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
So take your resource from that as well. +1. Also, Sunny, in case you're curious, it's right here on your stream. It's literally underneath it. So first time the director in combat uses malice, so you get 1 from that as well. Nice. Which means I should be able to just go check Soot's character sheet. And if I click the plus symbol, yep. So it gets 1d3 at the start of the turn, and they get +1 the first time combat an enemy is force moved. So those are your 2 triggers only. Some characters have more triggers, but they don't roll the dice.
You said that's where?
So if you click your character sheet,
yeah,
you go to your thing, you click plus on the characteristics, it's actually in a text box directly underneath it.
Oh, I didn't realize it was minimized.
Yeah, it
Shit.
is. Okay.
Well,
It doesn't.
good to know.
So,
Just be wary of that because it doesn't say my 2 for the malice
yours
dice
imported
or the
weirdly a little bit.
squares.
yeah.
Yeah,
I think
so
that's
I
because
only
yours
have
is from your
1d3.
subclass, but Soot is just that.
Yeah, mine
I
just
think.
says 1d plus 1d3 at the start of my turn and +1 when I move someone.
Yeah, and that's because
I don't have any
only the one time,
malice.
only the first time per combat, I believe, for your extra one. Just for context. If you actually read it, it'll say first time per combat or first time per turn.
It says combat round.
Okay, so that's per round then. Sweet, there you go. That's why yours is
So I've been
different, is
doing
because
it
yours
right.
is consistent. Yeah, you gain consistent growth, and also you can go in the negatives, whereas everyone else has to just get it from different triggers once.
Ooh.
Okay, so he teleports there. That's as you throw him, then I activate my goblins. I'm going to activate red team. Red squadron is going to go here. We're going to use goblin mode. All my goblins for this whole round are going to get a +2 to their movement speed. They're all scampery and speedy. Let's see, we got that's 3. You can move around. That's 5. But with difficult terrain, that should be fine. 3.
Did you mean to? Did you mean to make goblin noises?
Oh my god, they're flanking.
Their goblins are coming. And yes, I did mean to make goblin noises. Why?
It was adorable.
Sunt, you're gonna do more damage to my goblins. My goblins. Oh, one of my goblins just straight up dies. Actually, yeah, Sunt killed this this goblin activates and he actually folds over here still. Just to let him on fire.
I'm guessing the other ones didn't die.
Not yet. No, it's only 2 damage each goblin, and there's only 2 of them who
Yeah.
took it. So yeah, no, it's fine. The bugbear took theirs earlier. Cool. So the 3 spine cleavers around you, buddy. They are all around you. They're gonna jump you. They're going for it. So if I remember correctly, they are treated as minions. So for the group's context, the way the minions
They
work
like bananas.
is, yeah, exactly, banana. They can take a move and a main only. They want to move and a maneuver only. In this case, I'm doing a move and a main. And they're going to use their signature ability as a group. And the way it works out is that I'm going to target. Sorry, if they attack the same person, each additional minion increases the damage dealt by their free strike value. So because I've got 3 of these goobers here, they're going to attack Buddy here. I'm not going to make 3 rolls. I'm just going to make 1 roll. So 9 plus 2 is 11, plus 2 from flanking is 13. So I'm going to go for 13, which is going to be a 4 damage plus push 3. And because there's 2 more there, it's going to end up being 6 damage push 3 as these goblins run up to you. And we're going to push you against the wall. For context, so we're going to shoulder check you into the wall, basically, as 3 goblins swing their axes on you. So you're going to take a total.
Reflexes triggers.
And I would consider that to be part of the total damage triggering effect. Yeah, that's all one effect. So you're fine to do it to the whole thing. So it's 6, 7, 8 damage. So you have it down to 4, and then you add 2 because of your whole necrosis thing. So you take 6 total damage.
And I also shift 2 squares.
You can shift diagonally, I suppose. It is difficult terrain, which means you are limited to only shifting 1, actually.
Okay. And I'll stay here and I'll give a little wave to the bugbear.
Technically, if you shift this way, that's 2. You can technically do that.
No, I don't
if you prefer.
go that way, so
Sounds good.
To go that way.
The only other character I need to use is the warrior. That's the one fighting down here. That's going to be a dice roll. Oh my god. Buns. Straight buns. Either way, he is charging you. Do I have malice for this? You haven't seen this ability. I do have malice for this. Okay, we're going to use this malice. So he's going to run at you. He's going to charge you with a spear, and he's going to stab you, and he's going to break the top of his spear off in you. So he's going to do 13. What's your might, Silver?
Sorry, let me check. Oh wait, it's 1. It's 1 plus 1.
Damn it! You don't bleed. You're fine. So he stabs you for 6 whole damage. Yeah.
I'm still in the negative.
Well, you just got moved into the negative. You were 1 before, right? So now you're at -5?
Yes, my grammar was wrong. I'm in the negative.
I just want to make sure I understand where we're at in the fight.
No, you're
All
good.
right.
It's late for me. It's been a long day. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's fine. I'll put the little heart on you so you're bleeding. Bleeding heart, whatever. Okay. It is your guys' turn. Who would like to go?
Florinth would like to do something nasty to this bugbear.
Ooh, Florinth, go on. Yeah, do it.
Florinth first would like the bugbear to make peace with their god, and then he will activate his maneuver for 3. So, I'm going to use all 8 of my heroic points. Well, I have all the way down
maneuver.
to 1.
Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so sorry. Show me the other thing you're using.
The maneuver is make peace with your god, and then I'm using
Correct.
your entrails or your extrails.
So that's 8 total.
As my attack.
I would just like to confirm how you have 8 resource at the start of combat. You got 3 from default from victories.
Because you attacked me and put me into winded for the first time in the combat. Then you attacked me again.
Right, yeah.
So I got 4 from the first time that you did that, because I got a D3 from the first time I got winded. That got me a 3. Then I got 1 because you attacked me in order to put me into the 3.
So 3, 4 plus the 3 from the start. That's 7, and then 1 from the start of the turn. Perfect. Yeah.
And that gives me 2 piety because he used a tier 3.
Yeah, this is going to be an automatic tier 3.
Yes.
And I also have a surge because of the make peace with your god, which I'm going to immediately spend.
And I'm guessing you're strong. Just confirming, your strong is 2. You didn't actually roll it, so it doesn't put the number in, which it would have been nice if you rolled it even if you weren't going to use the dice.
Well, you wanted to read it. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna roll it just because you can sometimes get a crit. But here's the roll.
Perfect. Okay.
So,
oh wait, I forgot to do my fucking crit damage. I forgot to do my second attack as my crit. It's fine, I guess. It's fine. It's fine.
Since this is an automatic tier 3, he gets 13 damage plus 1. So it's 14 damage plus he gets strong bleeding.
Don't forget that it's actually
plus another 2.
There you go. Yeah, so you did a total of 16 damage to this guy. Nice. Okay. And he's bleeding.
Whatever strong bleeding means.
Yes. So strong is your strong potency. So if you go to your character sheet, guys, you can see your potencies that way.
Great.
Click the plus symbol.
So he gets 2.
Potency's right there. You're strong. So the way that works out is that's the check. So with a potency, you're saying might less than strong. So is my might less than 2? It is. So you inflict bleeding on him. A save ends. So at the end of his turn, he'll make a save. But for now, he is bleeding. While bleeding this way, the target takes damage equal to your might score at the end of your turns. So keep that in mind as well.
He takes an additional 2 damage every time we have a turn.
Every time at the end of your turn, he's going to take 2 right now.
Yeah. And I don't need to move. So I've done all of that damage to him now.
Perfect. I am going to quickly throw out that. Silver, what's your health at right now?
Me?
3.
Oh, nope.
I'm 3, which is way less than winded. But I'm not dying.
As part of my crit, I would have actually used one of my abilities here to do 2 damage to each of you. So just take 2 more damage. The fact that I forgot to do my extra action. Is that good? And I want my damage. Okay. Sorry. So you hit that guy for, just confirming, 15, 16 plus an additional 2 at the end.
Yep. So it's
18 total.
13 plus 2. 13 plus 2 from the surge is 15. Plus 1
plus
is
1 from your weapon.
Yeah, and then he takes an additional 2 bleeding damage.
Perfect. Yeah, absolutely.
Is he dead yet?
No, he's big. He's big, scary.
I know.
Heard him though.
Can I go next after this?
Well,
you
next
went
would
the
be
first,
the
right?
goblins.
The goblins, yeah.
More just I meant next in like our people.
Yeah.
So it's been a while, but yeah. So Amari's right. It's still round 1, and Amari would be the last one.
Yeah, I have
are we
to
still
go.
in round 1? I thought we were in
still in
round. I thought we were
No,
around
It's
turn
just
one.
taken so
now.
long. It's taken so long
damn.
to do everything because we spent a
everyone
lot of
interrupts.
time with crosstalk.
Oh.
Yeah. You all stop talking for 5 seconds so we can get there a little faster.
Well,
I'm
that's
just
supposed to be
bugging.
the role-playing game.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just
Yeah.
bugging. Okay. Well, the
I'm
problem is
doing
it's not that. It's mostly a lot of extra clarity being asked a lot because we're still learning the system. Right?
Yeah.
That's all it really is. It's just people asking clarity delays things a little bit, which is fair. You should. Okay, let me look here. Yeah, I think. Yeah. No, so let me activate the other big swarm. So they only have a limited amount of move to begin with. But let's see if I can do something fun with this. So they've got a move of 5 by default, but I did use the goblins be fast as fuck mode. So that they are technically 7. Okay, so that one's gonna move there. This warrior, you can't clear the gap very well is the problem.
I'm
Even
sorry,
if
Kai,
I use,
are you just moving them normally, or did you use an ability?
they're run. So the goblins are just moving normally. Why?
Okay, sorry, just
And charging.
had to ask for my heroic. That's all. Keep going.
Yeah. Keep in mind, I don't know if your heroic triggers every turn or if it's just the first time per combat. Just make sure you check that.
Combat. It's combat.
Then it's not going to trigger again. It's not going to go again then. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
You've already done it. You've already got it once.
Oh,
it's once per combat.
Okay, so combat. Oh, fuck, yeah, no.
Combat is the fight. Then it would say combat round if it was more frequent. But keep in mind, you already used 8 this turn, so you're in a good spot from that perspective. So the only thing I have to actually hit this turn on this specific activation, the spine cleavers don't have a charge action, but this guy does. He's going to charge you. He can't use the malice trigger though. He can only just do a base charge attack on Soot. That's a 9 plus 2 is an 11. So 3 damage to Soot. That's it. That's all I was able to do. Soot, take your 3 damage.
Great.
Done.
The end.
Okay, so Soot takes their 3 damage. And then that is the end of my turn, my activation. So it goes to Amari.
My turn. Alrighty.
So how much piety do you have? I'm just curious.
I have 4 because I get 2 from each of my triggers.
You start with,
and I'm going.
Did you remember to start with 3?
Oh, we start with 3. Okay, so then I'll have 7.
So when you click draw steel, you get 3.
Hey,
then you add it for each
you
trigger.
touching my heroic
That's me.
resource. I saw
Sorry,
that.
I'm trying to help you. I'm sorry. And then you get the ones for the start of the turn here. So make sure you roll your D3 now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Perfect.
I'm gonna pray though.
You're gonna do it?
Oh,
You're
yeah.
gambling? Oh, we're
Yeah, I'm
gambling.
gonna call upon my gods to bless me.
Whoa, that gotcha.
Alright.
Whoa, that gotcha.
Yeah,
Oh, you did it, you stinker.
I did
You
it.
little
Okay, I can
stinker.
activate.
Good job.
So I get 3, so that makes it 10 plus the 2 from praying, and then I get to activate a domain effect of my choice.
Yeah. What are your
Hold on,
domain
let
effects?
me measure this really quick. Oh, okay.
Demonic.
So I can only reach 3 of us on that
Nice.
one. I'm actually gonna activate Fate Prayer. I call on the forces of fate to create a reliable future. Creature within 10 squares, that creature automatically gets a tier 1 or a tier 3 outcome of my choice in their next power roll.
Okay, so who you want enemies to fail or you allies to succeed?
I think I'm gonna give it to the bugbear, and I'm gonna force him to get a tier 1.
Ooh, you're not wanting my bugbear. Sounds good.
I am.
That's a really
Just
good
because I
call.
think he's gonna be the one that's gonna deal the most damage. And then I'm
Sounds
going to
good.
use 3 of my piety, which brings me down to 9. And I'm going to call down the thunder.
Ooh, what's your 5 piety? Oh, that's the shield, right?
I
Are
just
you sure you don't want to
imagine
use
that
your 5
Robin's
piety? I'm just
playing.
confirming. That's your maneuver for the turn. Oh wait, that's a maneuver. You can do both. I'm stupid.
That's
Of course you
yeah.
do. Yeah, you got enough piety for all this shit. You're crazy right now.
Okay, I
You
also have
10
another
piety.
question. The cube,
Yeah.
that's 3 in front of me, right? Well, it says ranged. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, let me look at the ability here. There, perfect. Thank you.
And I also got a tier
So
3.
cube 3, you called in your thunder and your prayers answered. So that is a cube. It doesn't really specify from where. I remember this one being kind of badly put on into
Yeah.
Roll 20. So let me find your actual character sheet here. You are a conduit. Perfect. And this is your level 1 5 cost ability, correct?
Yes.
Call down.
Cost
oh, sorry. This is
3.
a 3 cost. 3 cost. Call down the thunder is a 3 cube within 10. That's the part where that was a little weird.
Oh, okay. So I can
Yeah,
send
so-
it anywhere.
Let me see
Anywhere
if I can put
within
this in
10
here.
feet.
Yeah.
I'm just going to update your thing so that it actually says within 10 now for you. There you go.
Okay.
Enjoy.
And I'm
Yeah,
going
so
to
you-
do it here.
Sure.
Is
Yeah,
that-
you do it right in front of you if you want. You can also target anywhere else you'd like. That's 3. Yeah, that's perfect. Go for it.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
great. You rolled a fucking 20? Jesus.
No, I rolled an 18, but I get a +2.
Yeah. Plus you also have the +2. Don't forget that you guys are also currently getting an edge on
yeah,
everything
that's
you're doing,
right.
remember?
Mhm.
If you guys want to double check any of your stuff that matters, I don't think it did because I think you guys got really good results anyways. Except for actually, wait,
my edge got fucked.
Yeah. Except for
I'm just double checking
fireball.
Silver's right now. Silver, you rolled really high, right? Yeah, you're fine. Okay, everyone's good. Sweet. All right.
I'm
So
good.
yeah. So you're gonna do 5 damage to each of these goobers.
And they all get pushed back 3.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me put the damage out. And then the other 2 goobers are gonna take 5 damage each, instantly killing them. Throwing their fucking corpses this way. And then where pushes directly away from you, so almost into the hole. But he still get yeeted. Fucking yeet. Worked. That's good. What is your maneuver?
Okay.
Are you gonna
I'm
give 10 HP to everyone?
I'm gonna try.
That's fair.
And I use 5 of my heroic force,
Mhm.
which gives me down to 4.
Saying there.
And
Saying
all
there
right,
was
so
one
everybody
other,
recovers 10.
barely
Or
functioning
you don't
life.
recover. You gain 10 temporary stamina.
10 temporary hit points.
So that stops you. Silver sadly already bleeding, so this doesn't work for him.
Yep.
But you still
Oh,
get the 10
damn.
temp. It's still good. It's still health. It's pool. So everyone make sure you take your 10. That's great. You just put 40 HP back onto the board state with
All
that
right,
one ability.
and then that's my turn.
That's great. Yeah. I've got 2 more warriors to send out here. I think we'll do one here.
Wait. I have
What's
to move
up?
first.
Yes, move wherever you'd like.
Silver is not within range, so I have to move closer to him.
Sure. There's 10. If you want to move behind this pillar.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sweet. One here. One here. Perfect. Thanks. You made it easier for me. I'm coming to you.
All right.
Oh boy.
I
Here we
would like
go.
to say thank-
Stabbing.
You've made it easier for me. Next round.
A 13 is going to be 4 damage to the Revenant. How much malice do I have left? I have 2 more malice. That's fine. And then we're going to do a fucking terrible roll. It's going to be 3 damage to Amari.
All right, and that's the guy next to me.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna trigger my glowing eyes.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3.
It's your ward. Don't forget your ward as well.
Oh yeah, that too. So 2
gonna
damage
take
plus the
2?
roll d10. Yeah, it's
Plus
2.
level. Yeah.
Okay, that's 11
shit.
total.
12 total, technically, because you did 9 plus 1 plus 2. Because it's plus your level. So 10.
Oh yeah,
plus
that's right.
2
I
from
always
your
forget
eyes.
about
Yeah.
that.
I got you. That's
Damn.
okay. You did 12 damage to that guy. Jesus. Okay.
And then that's top of turn.
Yeah. That's top of the order for you guys.
Go, though.
All right, so that
Are-
resets my triggered. Perfect.
Oh, wait,
ready to
you
go?
don't need to go. Oh, you need to detain your turn. Earlier, I heard you say I need to go soon. So I thought you were meaning like in real life, not in the game.
No.
Okay. Top the round. I'm going to gain 4 plus round is 6 more malice, bringing me to a total of 9 malice.
How much
And, yeah,
damage did I take last round again?
3 more?
Okay.
Weren't you at 1? You were at 1, right? And then I did 3 temp HP damage. So you should be at 7 temp and 1 HP. What's happening with your character's your token? Looks insane.
I forgot about my temp. I took it out of my actual one. Hold on, let me take it out of my temp.
Yeah.
Would you guys
What's
like
up?
me to
Forget
go
about the.
first so I can
keep
move my
forgetting about the
fire?
temporary.
Okay. Soot. stop using your fire only. You have other things to use as well. Don't forget that, please.
But it works so well.
It is a very
First
good
off-
attack.
It's a good thing, and it's the perfect
was for last
AoE.
turn.
I don't think I have any other AoEs.
Then you went up 1, and then you've got your trigger from this turn. You didn't update your total, so you have 7 heroic resource now. For context, just in case you are curious, and don't forget that you have your nuclear ability. Don't forget you have perfect clarity there, right? So until the start of your next turn, if you activate your perfect clarity maneuver, you get +3 speed. You get a double edge on power rolls you make, and after you attain a tier 3 outcome, you're going to get a +1. You're going to gain a clarity off that as well. That's like a status that you enter for a turn. So that's a thing you could trigger in addition to everything else you do. If you trigger that, you can potentially get a better dice roll on your Inferno.
You were going through my character sheet, weren't you?
I was looking at it, yes.
Yeah, you started moving things while I'm trying to find shit.
I didn't move anything for context, but
No, you were moving through the sheet. It moves it for me. So when
I
I'm trying to
tabbed over,
scroll
yes.
down, it scrolled me back up.
okay. I'm just pointing out that you have perfect clarity, which is your 5 cost ability that you have not used yet.
Yes.
you want to.
However, the AoE works really well.
So do perfect
Is it a
clarity
maneuver?
first.
Oh wait, you said it was a maneuver. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. I'll use perfect clarity if you guys are okay with me going first.
Go for it.
Cool. I'll use perfect clarity. And I will. It means that I can't get as many people into the square at this moment, but someone can eat someone through. Yeah, you know exactly what square I'm doing.
You're going to target 4 people instead of 5 potentially. But
yeah.
like I say there, is you get a double edge on this now, which means whatever dice roll you do, you move up a tier. Just 1 tier up guaranteed.
Okay.
Make sure to give yourself 2 edges.
So when you click the dice roll, you have the option to add edge twice on the dice roll itself.
Double edge. Double
Perfect.
edge.
Perfect.
With the button.
Submit your.
Submit.
I can't wait to see this.
Oh, tier 3.
Holy
There you go.
shit.
Tier
Look
3.
at
There we
that.
go.
Funnily enough, you rolled well anyways, but if you had rolled worse, then it would have mattered more. Either way, still good.
Still good.
All right.
Still good.
Okay. So incinerate. That's going to be
Do any of
6
them
fire
die?
damage to all 4 of those guys. Let me look.
Okay.
Let's see. That is that. Yep. That's 1 there. That's 9 there. So I'm just going through their stat line here. 6 more to the bugbear.
I want my fire at this moment looks like gray smoke.
Sure.
It's like
yeah. The bugbear who
I
was
like how
killed
the
before.
description says smokeless flame.
But right now it's just smoke. Get smoked
It's
out,
just
motherfucker.
smoke.
Let me hotbox you in that corner.
Not the kind of smoke I usually go for. What is that? The white one with that splatter does not look good.
It's cum.
Ew, it's just cum. This cannot turn into Goblin Cave, please.
Both of these goblins die. The goblin who, so the one goblin that you light on fire with this giant square of burn Progdornator that you put out here, he panics and he sprints towards his ally, like hitting him in the fucking face with the fire. And now both those goblins are dead.
Lovely.
That one's still standing. That guy's still standing.
So only 2 of them are alive now. That's good. That's good.
Two of the 4 people in there, yeah.
Lovely. And because I don't want line of sight from the
Nice.
the big bad, move slightly farther back. These fuckers can still see me, but like there's not much I can do about that.
So my bugbear is still bleeding until the end of this turn, which means he's not doing well. But I do have the chance to do one cool move here, which is what I'm going to do. The bugbear here has a neat little feature he can do. And he's no longer surprised. We're on the new turn. So for my first activation, Persona Fox, hell yeah. I'm gonna use. Ooh, neat. I should have done that at some point. Fine. All right. I'm gonna use the Shadow Drag again, and he's gonna reach out and he's gonna grab both of these nerds. So we're gonna make that dice roll right now and see where that takes us. 16 plus 2 is 18. That's a tier 3 result. Would anyone like to do anything to weaken this result? This is the big boss character using move on 2 people. He's at an 18 on the dice roll.
Only be allowed. You said the bugbear. He's only allowed to get a tier 1.
Oh, I forgot you did that. Yeah, you're right.
result.
You're right. You're right. So instead of 13 damage to both of you, you're both gonna take 7.
Yippee! I did
Who are these
something.
people?
You.
Both of
I
you
think
he's
it's you and
targeting.
me.
Can I also
you
use
too.
my repel
Yeah.
to half that on Mari?
Sure.
Or whoever needs it
How much
the
damage
most,
are
I
we
guess?
taking again?
7,
You're
but I'm taking
7.
3.
Yeah. So it's gonna drop that by 3.
Yeah,
Are you
I
gonna
would
use
use it
your
on
reflexes?
Amari
Alright.
because I could actually see
Unearthly
Amari
reflexes.
before she moved.
Okay, so he pulls you towards it, and he goes to grab you with his hand as you take the damage, and you reduce it by half. Where are you shifting? Where are you going?
He's probably gonna shift backwards on top of this corpse. To stay
Perfect.
out of
You shift
the
out of his
range.
reach, but you didn't, Amari. As you come to him, he catches you. Right? He pulls you towards you, and sort of throwing you in the air, catches you out of the sky by the throat.
My repel actually does something. It has to do with people being moved.
It's either or. It's either or, I believe. Let me check it.
I haven't gotten to use that as that
Check
part of
it.
the function.
And I
Abilities.
have 2
Trigger.
temporary hit points.
Yes,
And I
you can
get
have the
another
distance, but
heroic
that's still not going to
resource.
matter. 'Cause I'm pulling you
Okay.
2, which means you have it to 1, and that's still enough. Go for the half damage. It's fine. So he catches you by the throat, and I'm going to use his maneuver for the turn, which I haven't used yet. That was a free triggered action to catch you by the throat. He's going to grab you. He's going to pull you. He's going to do a vertical push of 1, 2, 3. Yeah! He throws you onto the barrier. He picked you up. He pulls you towards you, catches you by the throat, and yeets you. You hit the barrier, and roll me a d9. So you take 3 damage from that. So you're going to take the 7 from before plus an additional 3, and then yes, I need a d9 to tell me what's
the 7
direction you end up. Yes,
I rolled a 9.
the 9. So
You said 3?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, sorry, I guess it would have been a d8. I'm stupid, but it's fine. You teleport. Hello.
Oh no.
But yes. Yeah, you land close to where you were already. But yes, so you take just 3 more damage from the fall from the actual
building again.
when you hit the barrier, you take the
Would
additional
7
3. So
half
it's
be 4 or 3?
3.
So
So
that
it's
would be
3
a total of
plus
6?
3. Yes, 6 total.
Thankfully, it just takes away my temporary hit points, so I'm at 1 temporary.
Okay, we're good.
And that's
We're good.
Yeah, because you got stabbed, and that for some of it went, and then you got 3 and 3. Cool. Sick. Yeah, that is his turn.
Okay. If it's so who's gone? So we've had the fire person.
I do have some malice I would like to use, I think.
Okay.
I'm just going to use. Again, no, it's fine. Just take your turn. Who wants to go? We've got the big guy down here who still hasn't gone, and we have you who hasn't gone. So it's you two. Your choice.
I feel like
I don't
I'm in
think
the most danger. I
I've
should
gone this round
probably
either,
go.
right? Because Suit
You had-
started the new round.
You put up the
started?
nuclear warhead just now of 10 HP
Oh,
on
that's
everyone,
right.
did you?
Well,
I believe that was this turn, wasn't it? Or was that
No,
at the end of
she-
last
No,
turn?
that was last turn, wasn't it?
she was
This
the
is how
last
long that
turn.
was.
Yeah.
Okay, that was what you did at the end of last turn, right? Because you
It was
built it
us
up the whole
three.
time. So you 3, yeah. Because I've only activated the
Okay,
bugbear.
I
That's,
just wanted to double
activated-
check.
You guys can go before me if you want.
I don't
Okay,
care
that's
when
the-
I go, so.
If that's the case,
you
since
already
I'm
go
the
then,
closest to
Plorn?
the bugbear. Who? Plorn? No.
No?
No, Suit
You
went
should.
first, so this is the new round.
I went first.
Yeah, we're.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, there's only
and
been
the
one action.
hobgoblin
That's how
went.
long that first turn took.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I guess a
Feels
lot
like
of my
2
red
turns
goblins actually died before they were activated. That's
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
because
gonna
of the
Because of the
first fire.
yeah.
How
Okay, sorry.
long the first turn? All I needed to do was incinerate. There was just a lot of
Okay.
Kai talking.
Okay, so
I
Plorn is
rolled a
going.
3. I rolled a 3, so I'm going to ask my next targets to make peace with their god once more, as I
Nice,
move
get a
in
surge.
to
The fire, sure.
Yeah, I get
Anger
my
is an energy.
cool surge, and then I use my forward thrust, backward smash.
To
which
smash both
gets an
goblins.
automatic.
Nice.
We're gonna hit the bugbear and the little goblin next to him.
Okay.
For 13 damage, because I'm also going to expend that surge to increase the damage by 2. Plus, it gets a +1 from the weapon.
Oh shoot. Lead. That's a D6 damage plus level. So 1 second. 3-6. I just had to apply the bleed damage from. Which one of you fucking bled him? You did,
I
didn't you?
did.
You're actually. Yeah. Okay. So he's taking that. Well, I was gonna use him to save that goblin, but that goblin's fucking dead. No saving him.
Yeah.
He will use his reaction. You see as he waves his hands up and he puts up a shadow barrier between you and him. So he's going to only take half damage, like you guys do all the time. So you made it.
Right.
Just confirming, 13 damage. He's going to take 6.
And it takes 6 damage.
Sounds good. And then the other, the captain dies. He's fucking dead. Where is he? Yep, I think. Sorry, that wasn't the captain. That was a general warrior. That general warrior is dead. Perfect. Lovely. Where's the captain? Oh, the captain's down there with you. Okay, cool. Perfect. That. Sweet. Sounds good. Are you doing anything else?
That'll conclude his turn.
Perfect. So I don't have a lot of red goblins left, so I guess we'll activate blue goblins.
Oh man.
I think this goblin's going to run up here. What's going to happen is this. This is what you're dealing with.
This is like that meme of the girl on the couch and the 5 guys are behind her.
So this goblin
Wow.
warrior.
This is fucked.
That's a 14 for the base damage roll here. I'm gonna use some malice to make this the special attack. What is your might?
It's 2.
Can't make this 14 high enough to get it to a tier 3 result, so you do not start bleeding. You're just gonna take 6 damage from this. And then my cleavers, they're gonna go for a 17 result. Nice. And then there's 3 more, so that'll be 8 plus 4 damage. So because they're going to tackle you against a wall, so you're going to take a total of 12 damage from the spine cleaver. The 4 guys charged, like swarming you, swinging their axes at you, shoulder checking you, just getting fucking absolutely rattled.
Okay. Can I pick which one my spirits affect?
I believe it's every one, doesn't it?
I'm not sure.
Isn't it just straight up any enemy who hits you takes 2 damage?
Yeah, whenever an adjacent creature deals damage to you, they take corruption damage equal to 2.
Yeah, they're all adjacent to you. So that captain is going to take
2 damage.
2 damage right away. And then the swarm of 4 guys is going to take a total of 8. So 2 of them are going to die from this. Have you used...
eyes?
Who are you targeting?
I have not used my trigger.
Big guy or Goobers? Who are you targeting?
I'll target the boss guy.
Sure, hit him with it. Roll a d10.
1d10
plus 1.
Plus 1.
3 plus 1, that's 4.
4.
Yeah.
That's 4 damage.
Perfect. Sounds good. Do you have any Do you have any surges? Because this is technic. Maybe you can do that. Let me search surge rules. You're dealing damage. Can you? Oh, you don't have any surges? Okay, then you're fine.
I don't have any
Sounds
surges.
Surge.
Silver, did you want to go next since you have to leave?
This combat's almost over already. You guys clearing it out pretty quick, but it is Silver's turn at this point. So, I sworn you'd go.
Silver.
I mean, if Amari wants, they can go before me.
Sure, doesn't matter.
Um,
You guys are going to finish this
It
combat
doesn't matter
pretty
to me.
quickly.
I was just going to use my Call the Thunder down.
Do what you need to do.
Yeah, I guess
guys
I'll
on
go
separate halves
first.
of the map.
And it's like I'm only going to be dealing with this one dude right next to me.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Deal with him.
So I'm going to go ahead and
And then go rescue that woman.
Yeah, that'd be nice too. Okay, main action, because now I know main action.
Well, let's use your heroic resource first. Let's see how much you get.
Don't forget
Let's
to
click the button.
roll.
Oh, so you get his isn't old base. It's just flat 2. You're good.
Okay.
You just always get 2. So you're good. And then Silver, both of yours are combat round, dude. If you actually read them, I said the first time it says first time each combat round. So you're good. You would have gotten a trigger off that one goblin who stabbed you, and you would have gotten one from my mouse as well. So you're good at 8 there, buddy.
Okay, thank you.
I
No
forgot to
problem.
roll my clarity.
Okay,
That's okay.
main action. I'm gonna use 3 for Relentless Nemesis.
Yay.
I do not have
Hold
it,
on.
right?
Well, you're neutral,
not have
not
much.
neutral. 15's good though. 10 damage. You kill him. He's dead.
Okay, that's good. That means I don't have to use any more. Okay, so next, I move to the lady.
Sure.
Hello, lady. I'm Vespa. Other tiny creatures said that you need rescue. Is this true?
Fucking still screaming as energy being ripped from her chest into the thing. Like she's just in immeasurable pain and she's just screaming still.
Vespa takes this as yes. Vespa grabs her and she's in her hands like a baby.
Let's see. The hero who can each valid can free her as a maneuver. You free her. Yeah. You have big might. It's not a big deal for you to move her. She's unconscious, by the way, now. She collapses unconscious.
I just want to paint the picture again. This lady is in my arms like a baby.
Yes, like cradled like in your arms. I understand. She still has that connection to her though, because me up here is still channeling. So she's still having this energy ripped from her as you are holding her. Anything else you'd like to do?
Can I move away? Would that
you could try.
Disconnect? Okay.
You don't know.
I move the 3 extra I have.
And she's obviously with him.
He's still being connected. It seems like the connection still exists.
Dang it. Guys, lady get even weaker. End of turn.
Perfect. Amari.
I'll be right back. I just gotta go put food in the oven.
Yeah, do your thing.
Oven
Get
that
your
food,
food.
my man.
Amari.
Eat that, whatever
I'm just
you
trying to
plan on
decide what I
eating.
want to do here.
How much piety do you have, just for context?
I have 4, but I haven't rolled yet.
If
So you're trying to decide if you want to pray or not?
Oh, they're not praying. No.
I'm not praying. No, I don't want to risk it.
Well,
What
you
if
got a
I would
flat
have gotten
6
a
to
1?
work with. I mean, yeah,
All
you can
right.
help him. He's got options for sure. His armor is great, though. That's so nice. Anywhere from, 20 to 60 potential temp HP you can put out? Yeah, Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and I'm a burst 2 around me.
Sure.
Nice.
You rolled a 16. That's 3 holy damage to all
so
these guys
3
around
damage.
you. There's 2 of them. That's 6 damage. One of them dies, and the other one. Oh, they're fine. Okay. You don't have a way to boost your damage, do you?
I do not.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, this. Well, one second. Sorry. 1 goblin is left. This goblin here collapses. As you burst out, are you teleporting anywhere? I will point out that the girl is
Yeah.
dying. This energy is rending her life from her, so just keep that in mind as she's sleeping in pain, writhing. What is your maneuver going to be? You haven't used one yet?
I'm over here. Yeah.
You're moving that way? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the good news is now you're no longer surrounded by enemies, so you have your full 5 movement to use still, which is nice if you wanted to move around anywhere. No enemy attack opportunity. You're good.
Perfect. And everybody gains 5 temporary HP.
Oh, you used it.
Another
Okay.
5.
10, 8,
Brings me down to
5,
1.
and 10. I do have a question.
What?
Would you like to use it on the sleeping girl at all, or just your friends?
I will forfeit my 5 to give it to her.
Sounds good.
So
Perfect.
everybody else except for me will get 5 temporary.
Let me just
And then I will
put her
move
health
away.
down.
Thank
You
you.
have functionally doubled her current health pool.
I'm gonna move over here because I don't want to be too. No.
Nice. You're good. What happened? What are we
I got
knowing?
moved back.
Oh, sorry. I might have flicked
That's a
it
little bit of
accidentally when I was
lag.
clicking on the map. Move yourself
All
where you
right,
want.
and
You're
then
good.
that's my turn.
Okay. Who's left? Red goblins? Red goblin. One red goblin. He's gonna run up and stab you. He's the last one. He's got duty 10. 11. That's gonna be
2 damage to you. Take 2 damage, Silver. Yeah, you're
Good.
bleeding out more. Ooh, I did so much.
Well,
Oh my god.
well, temporary, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to get the temp shield, so I did barely anything because I rolled like buns.
Oh wait, I lied actually. It's
Yeah.
4. It's 4 damage. It's 4 damage, and he pushes you.
A little pusheroni.
Yeah, you get pushed against the wall here, and you're gonna take 1 more damage from that as well. So you take a total of 5.
Okay.
There goes that temporary.
Well, there
Yeah,
goes
look.
my temporary.
Oh no, I still have 10 temporary.
Oh yeah,
Oh, nice.
you didn't get hit, huh?
No.
I will say that then. So, knowing that Silver still has her temp HP, why don't you give yourself the temp stamina and the girl the temp stamina? So, because Silver can't get a second source of it, it's not going to work. So let Silver keep the 10 and then give it to yourself. Yeah, you just overwrite it like in 5th edition. That's
Alrighty.
Yeah. Okay. With that in mind, then we go to the top of the order. Are you sure you want to stop now, or there's 2 enemies, or there's like 4 little guys left? It's your guys' choice. Do what you want with that information, but we're getting pretty close to the end here.
What's the HP for the bugbear?
I don't want to tell you.
Is it gonna die in the next 2 turns?
He's going to die this turn. He's going to die this turn.
Okay.
My question is
then we
whether or
can
not I get a
finish.
turn with him.
If we want to kill the bugbear.
Is it a third round, or are we still on the
Yeah.
second round?
No.
This is round 3
it's,
now.
end of round
This is
2,
round
top
3.
of round 3.
Yeah.
Y'all want me to
I will
help
say
this fucker?
when I activate the red,
Choke him.
I'm going to use up a bunch of my malice here. I'm going to do something before the combat, the round loops, though. I'm going to use swamp stink on you all. I don't know if you guys remember the fart, but the goblin's corpses starts fumigating, and I need everyone to make me. Oh, I think how does it work? You guys, yeah, you guys make a check. You have to make a check. It's a might test. Everyone make a might test. Everyone on the map make a might test.
You're evil.
Might test. The fart of 87. Exactly.
I got a
Ooh.
18. Oh my god.
Perfect. You take no effect. Vespa and Suit are both going to take no damage, but they are weakened until the mist disappears. And
The fart of 87.
It's because I'm so far
that's-
away. They didn't get me.
Yeah. You're far away from all the
I
corpses. They
take-
can't waft it that far. Then you take 5 damage.
I have immunity to poison. So I take
perfect.
4 damage.
Yeah. Nice. So you take 4 damage and you're weakened until the mist disappears. It doesn't really say how the mist disappears. I know we talked about this before. It doesn't only say it, but that's fine. It's also technically difficult terrain. Okay. Just keep in mind that you are weakened.
You can
There you
add
go.
the...
Who on your turn. Who wants to go first? Who on your turn? Because you have initiative order here, so you guys get to choose how this goes.
Let's try to get rid of that bugbear. Whoever can do the most damage to the bugbear.
Technically,
no, leave him alone. He's not a threat. Leave him alone. He's not a threat. Trust me.
He's a threat to our way of living.
So
you know
Drew
what? Yeah, we should let
or
Drew go. Drew,
Drew's saying they wanted to go,
do
so
the
go for Drew.
honors. Send them to their god.
I'll do my best. Right, so you have
Jesus.
I have very bad news, Bugbear. I have very bad
Yeah.
news.
You're gonna meet his god again?
There goes the bugbear.
Oh,
Please
that's
make
so
peace
good.
with your god. And he will actually eviscerate this character by making his entrails
Your
his
entrails.
which will do.
Yeah.
And he will
absolutely.
spend
So
a surge to make it 15 damage, so then it's 16 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he's bleeding by strong bleed. For an additional
the only thing I want to tell you is that he does try and put up a shadow veil, but how do you want to do this?
I eviscerate him, so I take my spear and stab it into his abdomen and then tear it to the side, ripping out his stomach and parts of his intestines as they spill out all over the floor.
Yeah, you see him reach, like, as you do that, right? You literally, like you said, you slice, his stuff falls out. You see him sort of reaching for them, and you see these like ghost hands grabbing and trying to put them back in, right? As he's using magic, but to no avail. It's just his entrails are sort of falling between the spectral fingers into the ground as he collapses next to you.
And as a finishing blow, I want to step on his head and crush it.
Yeah.
I do not like the bugbear.
So
Can I say that Soot's head peeks out from the corner and just gives just like a very approving look.
I don't think we need to play with the rest of this. I assume the goblins. Thank you for the follow. We've got 3 goblins left on the board state. They are going to try and flee. Are you going to stop them from fleeing as they try and run this way?
Stop them.
Okay, we're just gonna. It's fine. We're just gonna resolve it as you killing them all. Don't worry about it. You did it. It's fine. They do not stand a chance. Yeah, it's fine. The encounter is over. I was just deciding whether or not you guys kill them all or not. They don't surrender. They flee, but you are more than fine to kill them all if you'd like, and you do. So the last few goblins. You're good. Comment's over. The last few goblins go to flee, and as they run past you all, you slice them in their attempted escape. Perfect. She is on the ground. As you kill the bugbear, that tendril of energy connecting her to the shield ends.
Oh, good.
Lovely. What's down there? What the fuck is that?
Can we make a magic check?
Sure,
just
make
pretending
me,
that he didn't hear that question.
That
make me like
is
a reason
for
check.
Another time.
Magic.
We're doing a lore check. I can do a lore check too.
Yeah.
How do we do a lore check? I guess that's
you just
reason,
roll the
right?
reason and then add 2 because you have the skill, just like any other skill check.
Yeah.
If anyone would like to try and figure out what's going on with this barrier, you can. Would anyone else like to do anything else who's not trying to do magic things? Silver, what are you doing with the girl while they do that?
I try to wake up the girl. I'm like, lady, you good now? She wake up.
She wakes up as they're staring at the mat. She's like, what happened? Last night I thought I was going to die.
So goblins took you. They tried to drain your energy. You screamed at Vespa.
Oh,
very
shit.
rude.
Nat 20.
But you are safe now.
I just hit a crit.
Critical reasoning.
They're looking at that. You're healing her. She's like, oh, thank God. My mother, she was with me. Did they kill her? Last I saw, they knocked her up when they grabbed me.
Vespa, not knowing, just says yes.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
Don't listen to that.
fine.
He has a
She's
concussion.
Fine.
The mother is the one that gave us the quest.
Soot,
Vespa
what are you
doesn't know
doing
that.
during this time? Are you going to the barrier or are you going to the girl? Or are you going to the corpse?
I think the corpse. I mean, you said it's not a looting game, so
You can
I
check
would
corpses
probably.
still. You're allowed to
Yeah,
check
sure.
corpses. I'm just letting you know that there's
I
not
will-
like random junk, right? I'm not going to give you like
I'll check
three
the corpse.
forks in their pocket, right? Sure. Yeah. So looking at the Vorgosh, well, let me do them first. The barrier that you're looking at, it's some sort of arcane barrier. Looking across the way, you saw the the painting on the wall, right? Who said that it's like, what did the painting say? What did the fucking painting say? It says Ilias is kept from being free from the hands of the unwither. You turn back or perish, right? So this barrier's there. You can pretty clearly tell that this is the parish that it was talking about, right? You've seen people get electrocuted to fuck out of this. So I think you've sort of deduced that. But yeah, it's some sort of arcane barrier that stops people from progressing further into this tomb. Was there anything specifically you were hoping to figure out when you were looking at this?
No.
You got a
I'd just
20.
say, like,
I'll answer
what-
any questions you want.
Could we tell what like type of magic it is? Is it like a protection spell to keep us out, or is it something more to channel from the girl?
It's to keep you out. This is a barrier that is designed to keep you out by electrocuting you and teleporting you away in whatever way it deems more annoying. With a 20, you could tell how to get rid of it. They were doing it. You just got to sacrifice this girl. Problem solved.
Can we? Never mind.
You gotta collect a bunch. You gotta collect a bunch of new goblins. You gotta do a ritual, and you gotta sacrifice her to it. That's what they were doing. You stopped them. You can restart it potentially, I suppose, if that's something you determined. We would have to look into that. So looking at the corpse, though, you can see that there is a blood-bound band. It's there's actually two of them.
Okay.
Let me. What the fuck is a blood-bound band? Let me check.
Good question.
Yeah, it's.
Chat, I gotta go. I'm just gonna say this now while they keep looting. Thank you for having me. I hope I can do this again. This was a lot of fun. Brain stopped working.
Yeah, I feel that.
We should just have
I could
Vespa bring
tell.
the girl out. It'd be a good ending.
Yeah.
Okay, Vespa
Vespa takes
leave.
the girl.
Bye.
Sure, perfect.
See ya.
Bye.
You
Bye,
two of those
little
rings.
creatures. Wait,
Vespa goes to.
How long can-
Sorry, what's up?
I'm sorry. How long has Cat been here?
Cat
for a
finally
while.
showed up. They had a headache earlier. I don't know when the cat got here though, because I didn't really.
I didn't even know that cat
It's like for like at least an hour and a half.
Oh wow.
An
my
hour.
They're lurking.
And
Sorry.
with that,
They're just lurking.
I'll talk to you
Don't forget
guys
that text to
later.
speech.
The other thing that's in here is 2 lenses carved from volcanic glass and a recipe. Ooh. Let me see if do I have the screenshot for a recipe, or is it just going to say this is the tool? So you know how before you guys found that bag with all the ingredients to make potions? You now have found presumably the 2 pieces to make this item as well. So you still have to craft them, but you have the ingredients to craft this item as well. So that's what you found on the sure.
Sweet.
Yes. Ooh, 7 streak. Let's see. Anything else there? Nope, that's it. You found that. Okay, so you guys have done it. You've rescued Violet. Ashley meets up with Buddy as he's going upstairs. Thanks them. Ashley and Violet wait for you guys. I assume you guys leave, or are you gonna try and sacrifice someone to open this up?
I just want to know what I got from the loot because I was going to do something.
I just
but I
posted
didn't
2
know what it was.
screenshots. They're in the chat.
Oh wait, what? Oh, I was looking at the wrong chat. I'm like, what do you mean? Got so much to scroll down. Oh my god, jump to present.
Just click the jump, yeah. For stream's sake, I'll read out what they do, just so you
Okay.
know. There's rings. It's a bloodbound brand. While you wear this ring, you get a +6 bonus to stamina. Additionally, during a respite, you can touch the ring to any other number of bloodbound bands worn by willing creatures to form a bond amongst them. Creatures related by blood can't form bonds in this way. bonded creatures you each use the highest recovery value of any bonded creature in place of their own, and each can spend each other's recoveries as if they were their own. So it's a healing thing that lets you guys both gain more max stamina, and you can heal based off other people. So, for example, if Soot used this with
I need that.
if Soot used this with Florinth, there's 2 rings. Both of you would get +6. You both get +6, and then you both heal with 9s. And also keep in mind that I think technically your recovery value is adjusted based off your max recovery. So your recovery value will probably be closer to an 11.
We're not playing any more Draw Steel.
This is not the whole campaign thing. I'm going to schedule another one. You guys don't have to if you don't want to. Though. I don't give a shit.
Another one. Because I was gonna be cute and gay, and I was gonna give the other ring to Mori.
You don't need to optimize. Do whatever you want. Whenever another fun. Whenever any other bonded creature takes damage, each bonded creature takes 1 damage. That's funny. So because you get the max, and because you can heal based off that higher stat line, you also take 1 damage each time as a sort of shared damage threshold. Cool. The other item is a Force Sense Lens, which gives you +1 damage with magic or psionics. Additionally, when you roll damage to use a magic or psionic ability, you can use that creature senses until it's 2 of them.
Perfect. Since I was looting while they were looking at the barrier, I would pocket these, and then we can figure out that later.
Sweet. You do not actually have the magic item created. You just have the tools for it. Just for context.
Okay.
For the second one. The bands are there, but the other one isn't. With that in mind, that's the loot.
Okay.
Yes. Same with the potions. You guys have the stuff. You just can't make it. You have to go make it as a downtime activity. On that note, we have finished part 1 of this adventure. You guys can take a look, but you don't really have to worry about that. That's the tutorial section. You know all the mechanics. You guys gain another victory, obviously. You all gain a renown as well for having rescued her. And specifically Silver gets a new title called Violet's Savior. As the person who rescued Violet during the fight. That gives you an edge on tests made to influence people from the town.
Wow.
Yeah. They like Silver because Silver is the one who saved her. What else we got?
And when we get a
Violet is... Yeah, well, let me go through this list here, sorry. Violet is saved. Ashley survived. Yay. Violet is saved, and Ashley has survived the original whole thing. Ashley is now considered a follower for you guys. She is an artisan follower, specifically a blacksmith. She will do any amount of forging you guys would like for free. She does not count against your limited number of followers you can get as well, based on renown. So if you guys want, I can drop the starter rules in the chat here, and at a later date, you guys are welcome to read how downtime activities work, or we can go over at the start of next session as well. Let's see here. There's a follower card in the handout section. Handouts for 1. Let me open this up. That's not that. Let me see if I can find it here. Ashley in the handouts. So that'll be in here. Ashley. This is the other thing you guys got, which is her as a follower. You can see her little stat line here. She's got not very good combat stats. She's got might 1, reason 1, agility 0, intuition 0, presence 0, but she's got blacksmithing, fletching, jewelry, mechanics, and she speaks 3 languages. Enjoy. What else? What else? That's where we're going to stop for sure. And I think that is where you'd also do a respite in part 2 here. While the heroes go about their business in this part of the adventures, you guys can trigger a respite for sure. Because you guys need it. So we're going to count 1 respite guaranteed no matter what. Just from you guys getting back to town and fucking collapsing exhausted. How do respites work? That's a good question. Respite. Respite. It's a 24-hour period gets focused
into XP.
Perfect. And then you can also work on you gain stamina and recovery, so your victory becomes XP. And you guys get to work on a downtime project.
do our victories still stay at 3, or does that?
No, we just said they convert to
that goes
That's
XP.
in the
0
combat.
now.
Sorry.
It's okay.
So
become
that's
4
click the
3
respite
XP.
button. Exactly. If you click the respite button, it does it for you. Just like at the start of each combat,
Okay.
if you click the draw steel button, it does it for you. And the end combat as well.
Sorry.
Both of those buttons work
I
great
was
for you.
reading while also listening, and my brain got
It's fine.
So can we
stupid.
have Ashley make the glasses for us, or would we still have to?
That's a good question, ain't it? Let me look at how downtime activities work and how followers work. I don't know.
Well, how does-
let's look at.
What type of
So-
thing is it?
Let me explain respites to you. I suppose it's probably going to be this course of action, and then we can go from there. So,
Oh, I can
as
make
part of
them.
the
I'm gonna end stream though, since we're
yes, feel free
basically
to end stream,
finished.
everyone. We're just going to yap about these little bit of mechanics here, and we're done
Yeah.
combat. We're done role play. They just want to know how respites work. I mean, if you want to learn the stream how this game works for those, respite is your equivalent of a long rest. I do not mind explaining that to the group. Let me go to the respites here. So, a respite is a focused period of rest, 24 hours at least, uninterrupted, doing nothing but sleeping, eating, and dressing your wounds. So, we'll say that on the first day when you guys go back to go back, right? The first thing you do for the next 24 hours is fucking sleep. You are tired, you are in pain, you are vegged. I believe literally all of you.
Well, I'm not gonna say bye, but you're going right over here anyway.
Actually, I do believe that one of you will collapse momentarily because you are in the dying state. Ooh, I raided with 2 viewers. Oh, thanks, Momo, for the raid.
You're welcome. I figured if anybody actually wants to listen, they can just listen from your side.
Yeah, absolutely. Perfect. Thank you. All right, let's take a look here. So after 24 hours, when you finish it, you gain all your recoveries and your stamina, and your victories convert to XP. You take as many as you like in a row, but keep in mind that time does progress. The world exists. While you're resting, enemies are scheming and carrying out plans. There's villains. That's Puff. That's Puff, my mascot. He's the camp mascot. He's the mascot of Camp Hollywood. He's Puff. It yaps when I do text-to-speech things. It's very fun. It's a VTS pet. I love it. It's so cute. Look at him on my shoulder. Okay. Where was I here? So you can undertake one respite activity, such as making a project roll or changing your kit. So none of us have kits, so we don't have to worry about that. So we're going to look at the downtime projects. So as a team, you and your fellow heroes can do cool things together. You can track downtime projects. It's great. We love downtime mechanics. This game started with them. Suck it, D&D. Where's your downtime mechanics? You added them later. The new edition actually does have them, so good job.
Yeah,
So that's probably the projects. Yeah, I know. I'm just bugging it. So you guys have a section on your character sheet called projects. You can actually add a thing to it as well, right? So you can click add on there, and you can put down heroes, followers, characteristics, and so on and so forth that you can put in there. You start a downtime project during a respite. You can start as many as you'd like, but you can only work on one at a time. Eventually, you'll be able to hire creatures who can work on additional downtime projects for you. You track projects on your character sheet as you work. Downtime progresses. You might look over old books that you've found. So project prerequisites. A lot of items will have different like parts of the recipe, right? So earlier we were talking about what were the healing potions? What were they called? Was it straight up called the healing potion? It was. Perfect. They have a project goal number. I don't know if you see that there. And I believe that is sort of like a numeric you need to get to craft it. So the force land is 450, whereas a healing potion is only 45, right? So there you go. That's explaining sort of the scale between an actual magical item and a potion. So many downtime projects have one or more special items that you have to obtain. Obviously, we talked about that. Project source to start downtime, you must have a specific lore. So you have to figure out how to make it. Luckily for you guys, the 2 recipes you guys have, you already know. You have recipes for them. Sometimes you can get them from other people. You can get followers and enemies and people who teach you how to do things, right? That makes sense. Sometimes that happens. In this case, you've got a cool blacksmith who's willing to help you with things. So some projects are relatively easy, some are not. Building a castle doesn't require magical tombs. You just gotta, find a stonemason and work on it. Languages is important. If you can't read the language, you can't do it. This is where Sunny's thing comes into play. Your thing where you can understand diagrams. It means you can ignore the language requirement for the different recipes.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever a creature in need of knowledge can use the project source, another hero can serve as a knowledge of the source. So sometimes one hero can help you. But they must use a recipe activity to be your project source whenever you make it. But obviously, in this case, you guys don't need project sources. You have recipes. Project roll. So as a recipe activity, this is the part that matters. You're going to make what's called a project roll for you, one of your own projects. Alternatively, you can make a project roll to contribute to someone else's. It is a test with a special outcome that isn't divided into tiers. The characteristics used in the test determine the project. When you make a project roll, the total, no matter how low, becomes project points that are accrued. So like we showed that 45 to healing potion, that's the points, right? Also, you guys did have healing potions still. I don't think you guys drank any of those. You guys were fighting at literally low HP, but you used all those 2 healing potions that you could have used. Those don't work if someone dies, for context. So make sure you use them before somebody dies. Let's see here. If you roll a 19 or 20, you get what's called a breakthrough, which means you can just make a second roll as part of that one. So you just double it basically. Well, you make a second roll, right? It is complete when you hit the goal number, less than or greater than, or equal to or greater than, sorry. Doesn't actually go, there's no overflow though. I can add more fun things. Let's see here. So they don't use successes if you get edges or banes. What does your thing give you? Does it give you an edge or does it just make it so you understand diagrams, Sunny?
Sorry, what?
Your feature that's specifically for diagrams and shit.
Diagrams?
I think you might be talking about me.
Was that your thing that you were talking about?
Yeah, I can read diagrams.
I have a navigation thing.
Oh, it's yours. Someone dropped one in chat earlier. Can you?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's fine. Mari, you have a thing where you could read things good? Where was it?
Yeah, it's on my features.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. So you're fluent with all languages. Perfect. Cool.
I have one thing that's good for projects called expert saves, which means I can do 2 power rolls and keep the higher roll.
Ooh, fun. Sick. So, what would the 3 of you like to do with your time? What do you want to do?
Yeah. If anyone wants to make the Force Sense lenses, I know that I can, and I have a high chance because I can take 2 rolls since it's a lore check.
I will give you guys some basic ones that are in the list here. So these are some crafting projects that the game tells you about. There's build an airship. Seems a bit unlikely. Build or repair a road. Fun. You can craft teleportation platforms. You can craft treasure. So that's the items, right? You can find a cure. You can imbue treasure. What's that mean? You can create level treasures by imbuing items with magic or sonic power. You must have a mundane version of the item you plan. You can view any number of items 2 times. The first time you pick a first level. So yeah, you can add a little enchantments. You can view armor. And you can imbue items, implements. So imbuing is basically just taking existing items and just putting some magic energy into them. And then actually creating, there's also research projects. You can discover lore about things in the world. You can also go undercover. You can go get flavor for the setting, right? You can also hone career skills. You can learn from a master. All this stuff is in the player's handbook. New recipes, new languages, new skills, all the normal stuff that you'd expect. And then there's community service if you want to do that. You can go fishing. They have fishing rules in here. Hilarious. You can spend time with loved ones. There's a whole bunch of downtime activities. It's in the heroes book. Does anyone have anything that they want to do so we can just make a rule so everyone sort of understands how that works? Does anyone want to work on one of those magic items we found?
I don't know about right now. My my brain's not working now.
Well, it's a yes or no question, so it doesn't really require a lot of context. Just, did you want to make a healing potion or a faux sense lens?
I wanted to make a healing potion.
Perfect. Make a roll. For this one, you have the book. You've got the book. You've got the recipe. You're good. You don't need anything like that. This is a magic potion. You have your lore. You're good on the source side. You've got the costumary leaves. I believe they gave you enough for 2 recipes, if I remember correctly. I can scroll up and check. But go ahead and make your power roll right now on this, using either your reason or your intuition.
I don't think anyone else is in. Oh, now you're back. I was like, there's only me and Kai in here in the roll 20.
Let's see here.
That was in there.
This also is alchemy, so you can add a plus
It's not
2.
considered a test, right?
It is a power roll, so not a test. It's different, but you do have alchemy, so I'll let you get a plus 2 to it. You're literally good at making potions. So do 2d10 plus 2. I don't think I'll let you use your ritual thing on this though, because that feels silly.
Boo. Okay.
Can you tell me what ritual does? Your paste ritual in there. I just want to see what ritual says. I just want to double check I understand what the context on that one is.
Hold on, I was changing my thing to get rid of that soldier's skill.
Yeah.
So
Just
I
doing
can spend
adjustment.
1 interrupted minute to perform a magic ritual of blessing, targeting yourself or one willing creature you touch. The target has a double edge on the next test they make within the next minute.
Not a
Target can
test,
use this
so
benefit on an activity that takes longer than a minute.
yeah. So this doesn't work for this anyways. This is a power roll, but yeah, go ahead and make your roll. So 2d10 plus your reason or your intuition. In your case, I'm going to guess intuition. So boom, intuition, and then you add 2 to that, so you got 16 total. So on your project section, right? Go down to your project section on your character sheet. Add a healing potion. Healing potion. Boom. Self, and then intuition, and you were at 16 out of 45. Look at that.
Man,
Yeah.
stop messing with my stuff.
I'm sorry.
How dare
I'm trying to learn it too, so I was just like, how does this work?
You also
So
spelled intuition wrong.
Feel free to delete it and make a new one. It's fine. I'm just trying to figure out how this works. You're good. Do whatever you need to do, homie. If you want to delete it, just click modify and it'll let you delete it.
No, I'm good. It's finished.
Okay. That's fine. Your choice. I'm just trying to figure out how all this works in the character sheet because I know 7 other people are going to ask me about how it works. Okay. Let's see. The 4C lens. The other item. You guys do have a follower. Your follower is good at something. Let me see what it was. Your follower is good at blacksmithing, jewelry, mechanics. So I think you might be okay on the lens thing. Then I think the lens thing would sort of fall under the jewelry umbrella, right?
Wouldn't it
Or the
say
4C
it's a
lens.
jewelry item?
It says implement and psionic. It does say magic and ring, but I guess implement is not that. Okay. Well, what do you guys want Ashley to do? You can work on anything you guys want. The only rule is she doesn't have like she's not magical, right? She's skill based, so she won't be really able to like imbue things, but she can start crafting stuff. Maybe. Let's see. I suppose one of you could learn from her. One of you could learn from a master. In which case, she's a higher level than. What level is she? She's a stat line, right? It doesn't really say. Yeah, interesting. I guess you could get her to just be better. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of options. There's a ton of different options here. Let me see if do they have a better section on followers? Because the actual downtime activity section doesn't seem to be very, very like clear about followers themselves and how they work. Followers. Follower. Many titles bestow renown, followers, and wealth upon heroes. Yes, thank you. Follower, an NPC dedicated. Many of the actions are controlled by I found it. I found the follower section. We did it. Follower types: artisans, retainers, and sages. So there are 3 types of followers, in case you guys are curious. She is a crafting expert, which means you can contribute to them. And Ashley can contribute 1 project roll per day when you spend days. Right? Must retain a stronghold or a site where the project's undertaken. Choose 4 skills from them that they know. So suppose in this case, he specifically is blacksmithing, fetching, jewelry, and mechanics. So interesting. Are there other magic items that she can help with better? Magic oil. I'm going to say she can work on the implement. Would anyone like her to work on that implement? That is your guys' technical prerogative. Would you like her to spend her follow action to work on the Farsi lens for you guys. Yep. Like Sakura. Eerie.
I don't care.
Fair enough. Well, should someone want to work on the Farsi lens at some point, you guys can put the follower on it as well. Realistically, someone ought to. She's not doing anything else. So someone put on your character sheet and someone make the roll for her. Her stat line was might and reason. So she's going to use a reason test for that one. Yes. So she's going to use a reason test. She's going to use, so it'd be 2d10 plus 1 towards creating a faux sense lens. So I'll roll it if you want. Instead, everyone's being really eerily quiet. So she got a 13. So whoever wants to can make sure that she's got a 14 on that. And because of her skills, we're going to make it a 16. Perfect. 16 towards a faux sense lens. Everyone else, feel free to read in the starter rules. I'm sure the starter rules have the full list of downtime activities, downtime projects. Yes, so there it is. You can see the full list of downtime projects. It might be a little less detailed, but you can see the gist of it at least. It's all in there. You guys can see that. With that in mind, every person can pick one of these actions. So Kat, if you want to pick a downtime activity, if Drew wants to pick one, if Sunny wants to pick one, you all can pick one whenever you guys want. No pressure right now. Just put it in the text chat here, what you end up doing, and then feel free to just click into Roll20. I'd love to just see the power roll itself on Roll20 at some point to, see the roll. I wanna see it. Paper trail. That stuff.
So are we able to help Ashley with our rolls, or is that only when it's another player?
Other players can do that. You've already used yours though this turn. This was spite, right? But
everyone.
Yes. If everyone else would like to waste their one, well, not waste, use it to get progress on the thing, they can. Particularly, obviously. So again, any downtime roll, 2d10 plus your stat that it says, in this case, reason or intuition, plus an additional skill if you've got one that is specifically good for this. The other options, like I was saying, is you can actually work on your own, imbuing your tools with magical energy and shit like that too. Either way, I'm going to end stream there because it's been about 8 hours of stream. So we're going to raid out anyone I know live. No one I know is live. Fair. Let's see if anyone else is playing some sort of TTRPG. Either way, stream, I will talk to you all later.